Oh, yo, yo, yo. Good morning, guys. What the fuck? What's the Maladas situation, Chop? Also, guys, I got a cozy 9 hours of sleep. Took a shower. Ready to grind for another 18 hours. I cleaned all that druid ick off me when I had to be wrathing. Now it's just the claws, baby. We're breaking out the fairy fire a little bit. Once we get that, we're going to be fully online. Fairy fire is going to be a huge DPS increase because it's not only rank 1 fairy fire. At level 30, you get fairy fire feral, and instantly train rank 2. So it's 250 armor reduction. Insane. Then we're going to be working towards Furor. Probably. After Fairy Fire. Day 2 of base WoW takes. Can do. What am I eating? I'm eating some granola and yogurt. Druid got any good DPS? Barrels are pretty okay. They're like middle of the pack. They can pump, but it's one of those classes where like a good feral will absolutely crush DPS compared to a bad feral. Morning from Spain. Yo, good morning, good morning. It is currently 1 a.m. for me. Also happens to be a good morning. Good morning, good morning. Just finished eating, so I'll probably be a little bit more interactive. Coffee probably kicking in soon. Red in TBC? It's good, but it's a very contested class. A lot of people want it. Oh shit. Negative 27. That is freezing. Underplayed in TBC? Probably Warlock for the amount you want. Warlock, usually you play like 3 or 4 Warlocks in a raid. But Warlock isn't usually like, you know, like what ratio is that? Let's say it's 4 over 25, 16%. Usually Warlock isn't that highly represented in the population. Like in the hardcore guild, it's about 8% that are playing Warlock. Finish killing mountain lions and bears, huh? That is unfortunate. TBC hype, yo, what's up, Giga? Think about German only fangs? I think it's great. I don't really have like an opinion on the matter, whether it's like, it's not really controversial or anything. Kind of druid? Feral. Feral bear is the end goal. Don't you think it's totally stolen from Soda Poppa's idea? Sure, I mean, like, the idea, but it's different people doing different things, and they have different events, and they're not just, like, copying OnlyFans exactly. They're taking the idea that OnlyFans was, which was get a bunch of idiots to play WoW for the first time, and then laugh at them while they die horribly. And I think they're doing it great, and it's completely new content. It's not like... It's not the same where it's like, oh, someone stole your, like, your patented idea. But the reality is that two people doing the same thing will, like, for, like, content, is gonna make two different pieces of content, and it's unique. It's on point. Any of your viewers like lolcat? I don't even know what that means, bro. Take it from the man. Thank you for the tier 1, bro. What time zone am I in? I'm in PST. It's 1 a.m. for me. Slight degen, yeah, it's a slight degen schedule. Getting people on the internet to embarrass themselves for your entertainment targeted, it's considered a form of harassment. Well, you don't have to watch it, man. Luckily, everybody playing in these events are consenting adults who are profiting from their embarrassment. Welcome to streaming. You get embarrassed and you get paid for it. That's how it works, man. You say some dumb shit, you act like an idiot, people laugh at you, and you make money. That's streaming. Cat Connor with the Prime, thank you, boat. Sounds like being a clown. It's exactly like that. Streaming is being an internet clown, to be honest. Except... Jory's got 10 levels on you? Bro, I took a full night's rest, took a shower, I'm playing a feral druid. I'm glad he's pumping. But the reality is... we're blasting, okay? We're blasting. For the amount of time played, Ampy Z is #1 druid in the guild. With the default positions. Dude, I couldn't move them yesterday. I literally couldn't move my unit frames. Circus performance zoo attraction. Honestly, you know what? We are zoo animals. Like you just get to walk up and like, hey, look, it's a nerd. Let's go watch Kai Cenat. He's doing some crazy shit today. You wanna poke him? Type GDKP in the chat. Cheating on Kai for reading books? That's crazy. Nerd? You read? I prefer to get all of my news through TikTok. I actually just quit streaming apparently to be an actor. Bro, I would quit streaming in an instant if... like, bro made probably like... He could retire, never do anything in his life except for what he wants to do right now. He doesn't have to do anything else. Just whatever he wants to do. He beat the game, yeah. He's in endgame. He boosted. He boosted to 58. He leveled to 60, and now he's raiding. Off on an island. He's done. Which island? Hopefully like a nice private tropical island. I don't know. A Mr. Beast island. Bro, it's kind of weird. It's almost surreal. I was watching something on Netflix. Or some, it was some, I don't know, maybe it was Hulu? I don't remember. But then I looked up and it was Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast was just on my screen looking at me like this. And I thought to myself, I'm like, bro, this guy is taking over the fucking world. That's Mr. Beast's goal is to take over the world and become the billionaire guy from the Alien TV show, which just came out. By the way, terrible show. No spoilers, but... terrible. There was some like alien. There was like some alien series that came out. I don't know when but like it was last year sometime. I think it's not the worst, but it's definitely like fanfare for people who like the franchise, and that's about it. That's how it felt. What are Bright Boot stats off the top of your head? Probably 4 and 4 spirit. Dang it, that must be the gloves. That's the gloves. I tried. Big A like alien. Yeah. I think the reason I don't remember these is because you never use them. Well, if you get bright gloves, it's actually pretty good. Gloves is one of those slots on Mage where you don't get good gloves until... I guess if you do like Ashen Veil, you can get decent gloves, but there's no way. Ampy, Horde Night Slayer? No, not gonna do it. Okay, you freak. Wants to be Soda so bad, Druid Andy. I want a tank, man. Druid is the go-to. I swear, guys. Mark my words. C-Dank is gonna get absolutely bodied by Ampy Zed. I know the audience right now is probably mostly European, so they'd appreciate that. Does everybody say Zed? Who doesn't say Zed? US doesn't, they say Z. I know Canadians say Zed. Only sleep 9 hours. Got a nice full rest. Feeling good. Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. I wish I had my skinning level up, dude. I'm literally 1 or 2 points away. At 105, I can skin level 21 mobs, which is the lowest level there. So I would have had all the way probably to 140 skinning just from doing this quest. Really good. It might be the render scale thing. It was crazy. I batched stealth. The mob was pathing onto me. It really does have no downtime. Oh yeah. It only gets better right now. Claw is pretty bad when compared to Mangle. Mangle is so much better than Claw. Look at this. It says 27 additional damage, right? So it's base damage. This one, it doesn't say how much it is. It does on the... It's because it's Mangle Cat. 160, oh. Rank 1 Mangle is 160% normal damage, so it's Claw, base damage plus 160, times 160%. Right, so it's already 60% stronger than Claw. And then it adds an additional flat damage on top of that. So it's just so much better. And it's the same energy cost, it's 40, 45 actually, 45. Almost the same. It's 40 with, oh no. I guess they're both 45 base, and then it's 40 from the talent. Maybe I should send this stuff for an enchanter. Oh well. I need to get an alt in the guild so I can mail myself stuff. Oompy. Oh my gosh, we're doing another one?
What is it? Farewell.
You know what I'm gonna do? This is kind of annoying, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna fly to the Sepulture, and then I'm gonna grind my skinning back up to level. I need to get my skinning to like at least level 22, so I need to kill like 8 mobs, skin 8 mobs. Bank alts are not allowed until level 30, but I will sneak you in. Are bank alts allowed in the main guild? How does it work? I can't do an SFK, I'm saved. Also, what time does the daily lockout end? Because right now, like, it's not very clear to me when there's no lockout when my lockout is up. Is it just like whenever I want? Is it midnight? Is it separated by date? Everyone told me 10 a.m. So it's the same as like normal. I need higher level mobs. Oh, it gave me a skill. What I really need is to get to 125 so that I can train all the way to 225 and then keep it leveled up. That's the biggest thing. Is I was stuck at 75 because I didn't train, and that's what really set me back on the skinning. I've lost a lot of leather, which means I might have to farm it. But hopefully not. Hopefully I just get enough leveling still. Why level skinning? I'm leveling skinning so that I can have the most of the mats for leatherworking, and I can just kind of spot farm what I need left. Like if you level to 60 and you're farming, you know, you're doing like quests and shit, usually you should get enough leather to almost do leatherworking. You're going to be missing a lot of rugged leather, and you're going to be missing probably a lot of thick leather as well. But you should have everything else. Hopefully there's higher level bears. Maybe I can skin Worgen. Worgen at like level 15, I think. Yeah, what's up, kitten? Are you playing? Oh yeah, here we go. 16s. But I found so many Black Lotus now because people. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that TBC Black Lotus is easily farmed. I think it's maybe lower spawn, lower reduced time to spawn. Maybe there's more than one up. I don't remember, but I remember it being much easier to farm in TBC. Alright, I think getting to 110 skinning is probably enough. 110 skinning lets me skin level 22s. So then I can farm bears on the way back to town and get up to 23s, and then I'm pretty much caught up. Damn, Peter. Yeah, my YouTube is super ass right now because I was listening to music. The problem I have with YouTube is I'll like listen to a mix. Like let's say like I'll listen to a song and then there's like an auto playlist that gets generated. And then it'll recommend me the exact same list. It's the exact same songs in the exact same order for like the next week. And it's just the same, it's the same like 20 songs in a row. And then I'm like, dude, I've listened to all of these songs. Like this is literally the exact same thing. I think that YouTube could really do with an improvement on their music suggestion algorithm or some whatever, however they suggest music. There's obviously some sort of system because it works well the first time you listen to a mix and then you're like, damn. Didn't this song just come on? Where am I even listening to songs? What the fuck? Yeah, it did just come on. I was like, am I going crazy? 115 skinning. We're saved. We're so back. Maybe I am fine, actually, in terms of materials. Because I'm still in light leather territory. Surprising. So the difference between farming all of the bears and shit that I was killing is maybe like a stack of medium leather or 2 stacks of light leather or something. Ah. Blacksmith Barrington, good morning. I think Burning Crusade will be as popular as Wrath and Kata when you can't dungeon find. You can't dungeon find in TBC anyways. That was never a thing. I don't think it matters. Are they really making people who bought TBC last time buy it again? Brother, this is the conversation we had. This is the conversation I had yesterday. That, like, it's crazy to me that in 2019 you bought the TBC supporter pack, and now in 2026 people are buying the TBC supporter pack take 2, and it has the same bullshit in it that's gonna disappear in 3 years, and they're gonna do it again. And then there's gonna be another TBC, and there's gonna be a Classic Plus supporter pack, and there's gonna be a. They love supporter packs, guys, and you guys are eating it up. You guys are eating it up. So yes, please, Blizzard, give me another Storm Mount. I love that thing. I love that. Did you see how the freaking Warp Stalker wiggles? That's my jam. Can I go cat, please? Why is it 200 mana? Damn, dude, the craziest thing about the supporter pack is it's actually cool. They're giving you, guess what? A fucking Glad Nether Drake mount. What a joke. Blizzard giving you a gladiator-style armored Nether Drake that has never been in the game outside of for gladiators. By the way. Oh, yeah, I'm just reskin that one. Coincidence. Isn't it, guys? Isn't that a crazy coincidence? Do you think they know that? Do you think they know that? Yes, bro. I think that was very intentional. You're so pale. I am. Yeah, I am. It's dangerous. I blind people. I think they're stupid. It was pure luck. Marketing team knows exactly what they're doing. Think otherwise would be insulting their intelligence. I'm insulting them. I know, I can see it, but I think it's very clear. I think it's very clear they know what they're doing. Right? $60. $60 for a character boost. Upcharge it to 80, and then you tack on zero cost work for Blizzard. They made a pet, they made a mount, they made a warp stalker mount. These are all recolors. It took one intern 1 day to do. Microsoft paid him $100 for his day of work, underpaid him. He worked 12 hours in 1 day, salaried for 8. And then, you know, you're paying $20 for nothing. They're giving you pixels, and you're paying them $20 extra because you might as well. It's only $20, right? They know exactly what they're doing. Oh, you're gonna buy a boost anyways, right? But it's $60. It's a little expensive. If you're gonna be spending $60, you might as well spend the 80, fork over the extra 20, and get a glad mount. Bro. Girl math.
I'm out of range.
Get a sick Hearthstone too. There it is! This guy understands. You get a cool looking Hearthstone effect. There's a Naru thing above your head.
I don't have enough.
What a good value.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Oh, this guy only has one item. Someone bought him out. I'm gonna get to 125. 125 skinning real quick. Lets me train, because I think I'm going to town. Talk to Karsus? Who the fuck is that? Hearth to Orgrimmar. Okay, well, that's gonna be a problem. I didn't skin. Blizzard is so lost with long-term strategy. No, there's a difference. There's a difference, okay? The reason that you don't see long-term decisions is that people in charge are willing to pillage World of Warcraft for all the money that they can get out of it while they're in charge, so that they can retire with more money, in opposed to retiring with less money and a better product after, which they're not going to be involved with, right? It's very clear what's happening, right? They're willing to just milk the game and milk the player base until they leave, and then it's just how it is. That's just how it is for everything. It's the enshittification of the game. It's not long-term strategy. The long-term strategy is working for them. Yeah, they're retiring earlier.
What do you need? Go forth to victory.
I guess I should have repaired that. Go to the Undercity.
What is it? Embrace the shadow.
Why does WoW have to be so good? I think WoW is good only because the people who originally made it poured their blood, sweat, and tears into it as a passion project for 5 years. And it wasn't some product to milk for money. And I think this is like, I feel like of MMOs, this is probably like, classic WoW is probably one of the last MMOs like that. Streamers do the exact same thing. Yeah, I mean, everybody does it. It's not just a WoW thing. It's a generalized thing. You know, like, somebody makes a company, they make a product, then they slim it down as much as they can to make the most money before they stop making it. Before they don't care about making it anymore. It's made for them too, a different time. Yeah, exactly. What is that noise? You can always hope Riot's MMO will be good. What makes you guys think Riot's MMO is going to be good? Lore? Because of League of Legends? I think the Riot MMO is Copium. Like, the thing is, if you think about the Riot MMO, their goal is to profit from it. Do you guys think they're going to go down the route of trying to make the best game possible or trying to make the most profitable game? That's a genuine question, because I don't know. I think the problem is that Classic was designed to be the best game possible and not profitable. And I find it really hard to believe that a MMO in this day and age would try to be the best game possible. It can be both. No. You can't design it as both. The problem is, like, if you... I think you might be trauma dumping from bad experiences with Blizzard. Okay, name an MMO that isn't just profit milking. Like, please, bro. Thanks, Steph.
Be quick about your business.
I would... P99? That's actually true. Yeah. What else was I? That was it. OSRS does it pretty well. I actually agree with OSRS, but I think that's because of the self-found nature of the game. Like a lot of people being able to play Iron Man and completely ignore the fact that there's like a pay-to-win side where people can just buy bonds and start the game really high up. I think the problem I have with thinking the right MMO is going to be good is because I've played League of Legends, and I understand if they're going to go with a similar model to that. MMOs are completely different from MOBAs in that, like, having a bunch of microtransactions for... They're not, okay? You're working on it. Oh, shit. Well, that would be my worry, is they would implement like, free to play, and then a bunch of skins, like, you know, like Path of Exile, right? I think it can work, but in an MMO, I think it's very hard to get the worth of time spent when you have microtransactions. Train skinning. Okay, yeah, good comms. I'll do it in Orgameyer. I mean, Blizzard has monthly expansion packs and WoW token in store for mounts and shit. Oh, it's crazy. No, I don't think we should be paying a subscription fee to play World of Warcraft at all. I really don't. I don't. The fact that you have supporter packs, fucking you buy expansions. They have insane microtransactions for like server transfers. They had like paid character transfers for fucking like era duplicates. There's so much stuff. It's so bad. But bots? Yeah. No, I mean, they're making more money off the subscriptions on the bots, too. It's great. If we were getting support from active GMs, etc., then monthly fee is fine. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Guys, it's too early in the morning to be malding about Blizzard business strategy. It's way too early. I just started the stream. Like, we're sitting here malding, but we all know we're still gonna pay it like fucking losers. We're still gonna pay the monthly sub. How many do you have subbed? I have 2 accounts subbed. I know. The problem... Lord Squid, it's crazy. That's what that was. There was a whole conversation about that yesterday, Lord Squid, and there was a lot of pushback. People are saying it's good for reducing RMT. It was a crazy conversation. Bro, wait, this is so oppressive. Wait, what? Who designed this? Okay, wait, I want to show you guys what's happening. I want to show you what's happening. Because it's not apparent what I'm doing. Okay, I'm pressing escape here. Imagine you want to click options and you misclick on shop. Okay, so I'm going to do some things first. Okay, options, escape. Oh, it closes it. Add-ons, escape, it closes it. Edit mode, escape, it closes it. Support, escape, it closes it. Macros, escape, it closes it. Shop, you press escape, it goes to the boosts! You can't escape out of it! What? Holy fuck, you have to click the X. What? Oh my god. Nah, it just loads? That's what I'm saying. If you click shop and escape, it loads the page where you buy things. That's entering the shop. That is not a bug. That is by choice. You can hear it. You can hear, I'm gonna turn off the music. Okay, and I'm gonna do this, okay? You hear it, right? Shop, escape. No, they turned it off. They said you can't escape out of it. That's fucking crazy. It's just letting you make sure you don't want to buy it. An overlay actually, when you keep pressing escape, it opens the menu pop-up in the background. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, they overlaid it over everything. So it's the highest priority thing possible, and you can't close out of it with what, like, that's... Yeah. Does anyone change their mind to buy something because they can't escape key out of a shop? No, I just, it doesn't really affect me. I just think that that's crazy. Like, that's like next level. Like, they get you in the door and then they close the door behind you. And they're like, yeah, you can leave.
Blood and thunder.
You can leave, you just have to find the door. Do you complain about supermarkets putting items they want you to have at the exact heights of your eye line? No, it's like... It's not me complaining about this strategy. I just think it's crazy. I just think that it's crazy to me how many examples you can find of that sort of like, they're like pushing you in a direction, right? It's not that crazy. It's a company that is trying to make money. It's not a content charity. Bro pulled out the fiscal responsibility. It's their job to do that. Yeah, you're right. It is their job to make the most money. Therefore, we get to eat shit so they can eat well, right? Like is that what we want? Is that their responsibility to give us shit? Apparently.
Strength and honor.
See, it doesn't work in the shop. Instead, it takes you to the packs. Yeah, it doesn't. Apparently, it doesn't. Actually, it doesn't load in. It just doesn't close. You just can't close on the shop if you click on it with escape. That's the only thing. Look at this mount, bro. It's crazy. No, I mean, there's nothing to be done about it. It's obviously, it's not a big deal. It's not like... Didn't you have an argument about microtransactions being okay if it funds further development? Yes, I am 100% okay. Look, if Blizzard came out, okay? If Blizzard came out and said, they said this, they said, if you buy the epic pack or the heroic pack, the proceeds that we get are being invested in making a better product for you. I would support these microtransactions. But the reality is that these microtransactions you buy turn into bonuses for CEOs. And the money is taken from the game. You put the money into the company, and then the money gets taken out by someone. It doesn't get, right? That's the problem I have with it. So I don't... So like that's the problem I have with microtransactions in this game, is I feel like if you implement this stuff, for me, I'm okay with it if I know that I'm not just taking an L, and I know that the game is getting a W because of this L. You know? That's the problem I have with it. Again, why should they change anything? Their current product is making millions. Why should they change anything? Okay, why should they change anything? I'll tell you. The TBC pre-patch was down for an extended 7 hours. Okay? Game has been bugged. There's been massive game-breaking bugs and leaks, and they're clearly understaffed. So we're seeing problems, and it's starting to get worse. You didn't see this stuff in 2019. It's getting worse and worse, and it's getting progressively worse over time. Right? That's the problem. So like, in 5 years, are we gonna get just 2-day delayed patches because they have to reinvent the fucking wheel to separate the laziness of their past because they don't have the people to actually do a proper solution? That's the whole thing. Pre-patch day in 2019 is shit show too. I think the problem is that if you look at like the reasons why, like look at the reason why there was a really big patch problem for TBC. And the reason is that Blizzard was swamped, the dev team was so swamped that they developed Anniversary WoW, which was a progressive server that they knew it was going to go to TBC. They developed it in an environment alongside Classic Era, which would not be. So they knew this was going to be a problem eventually. Eventually, right? So they kicked the can down the road. And kicking the can down the road is probably because they're understaffed and they couldn't do the proper way to do it, right? It's not the same problem. Blizzard didn't develop something intentionally knowing it was going to be a problem in the future because they didn't have the time to do it right. So that's a management problem, because they don't have the resources to do it properly. That is the problem. That is bad. That is very bad for the game. And it's not getting better, right? That's why I think that at this point they should think about investing a little bit more into the game. To be honest, if they care about its longevity. If they don't care, they're just gonna milk it to the ground anyways, and it doesn't matter. Game devs expert, TBC, or let's say Twitter from Flubbles. Wow. Okay. Game devs expert, first time chatter in the layer. Let's open up the Tom Ellis tweet. Senior game producer from World of Warcraft. Let's open it up and see exactly what he said. Okay. As per the game developer himself, when we did this, we knew we were kicking a can down the road. Classic era will continue to be classic forever, but our new anniversary servers will eventually progress. You can't have two separate versions of WoW running in the same environment. We would have to do something to move these realms into their own environment down the line so they could press it to TBC. They knew this was going to be a problem. This is your senior game developer. This isn't coming from me. They knew this was going to be a problem, right? You guys are fried if you think it's just me analyzing this situation. It's stupid that kind of stuff is happening. It just shows the problem behind the curtain, you know? I don't see a problem. The problem is that they took a massive shortcut and the game had to be down for 32 hours for them to fix the problem that should have never happened. They didn't have to be on the same environment for you to transfer to classic era. Also bleed over into era. Yeah, I mean, there's been a ton of weird things that like, era has been changed, a game that should have never changed because they are developing on the same, like, it's just weird. It's weird. Damn it. Seal of blood. Meanwhile, chat with their wallets on the table, buying boosts and asking what is wrong with Classic. Yeah, I mean, vote with your wallet. Unfortunately, I don't know how it's even possible for addicts to not vote with their wallet. You know, it's like I think that's the problem. So Blizzard is in a position, right, where they have a group of players who do not have an outlet outside of WoW Classic. There really isn't one. There is no alternative. So like, you could say vote with your wallet, but what are people going to do? You're asking people to change their life to vote. To make a perceived vote against a multi-billion-dollar company. It's not gonna work. You can't just say vote with your wallet in this situation, I think. Like, voting with your wallet, I think works if you're going to the store and there's two options in front of you. Some dog shit cereal and then some cereal that tastes good. You vote with your wallet, you buy the one that tastes good. Right? That's voting with your wallet. What are you going to do with your money that's gonna give you the Classic WoW experience outside of Classic WoW? And that's the problem. That's the problem. Don't play private servers. Unfortunately, private servers are dog shit too. Private servers, and I think there are people that are playing private servers, but like Turtle WoW and everything, like there are people playing it. But those are, I would say, illegitimate options, and it's harder for people to do that. I can explain it a bit. Vanilla WoW runs on a 1.12 client. TBC on a 2.4.3. Wrath. Bro, why are you, you just explained nothing. You said nothing. You said nothing. No, S.A. Andy. What are you talking about, man? Voting with your wallet doesn't have to mean quitting the game, but simply not buying their crap. They're already getting your sub for free. Why pay them for stuff you can literally find in-game or very similar? Like, so, you're right. You're right. You're right. If nobody bought the boosts, then it would be fine. But unfortunately, they're providing game-changing opportunities for money. It's not like, oh, don't buy the store mount. It's not like, oh, don't buy the store mount, you could just ride a horse. It's the, oh, you want a level 60? Well, they broke boosting, so you're gonna have to pay them if you want a boost. So, unfortunately, the reality is that it's easier said than done to just tell people, oh, don't spend money on dog shit. It's like if DoorDash was in control of fucking gas prices, right? Imagine if DoorDash was in control of gas prices, and then they rose the fucking gas price to like $100 a gallon, and then they upped their prices by 25%. And then all of a sudden it's appealing to fucking order really expensive shit just to get what you want. Like, you can't... That's Blizzard. Blizzard has control of the gas, they have control of the fucking roads, they have control of everything in the game. They're in control of the sidewalk. They remove the road that you were gonna drive on, and then they provide a toll highway. Isn't it a tax write-off for you to boost up? It is for me. Unironically, I can write off tax on my tax. taxes, I can write off a WoW purchase, 100%. But it has nothing to do with me, bro. This isn't about me. And that's so what? Okay, and. Can I buff him? Nice. Druid is so OP. You start hardcore level 58 now. Insanely bad take? That's fine. I'm full of bad takes. That's my job, is to give bad takes. Because I'm an uneducated World of Warcraft degenerate who lived in their mom's basement for 20 years. That's my job, guys. Jagex would be as greedy with OSRS player if the players were as willing to eat shit sandwiches like classic WoW players instead of bringing cannons to Falador. Okay, the problem is that Jagex died and then came back because of making good decisions. WoW hasn't died and come back. They're not in that position. Jagex, I think Jagex knows the value of creating a good product and that money will follow. Because they can't create a dogshit product if nobody's playing it. WoW is in the position of having a good product, and now they can sit back. They had a good product, and now they could sit back and make it worse and pay less and maintain it at the least amount possible and cut staff and cut corners, right? And they're gonna get away with it because they had the good product to start with and they have the player base. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oops. Chicken vendor. Every time I tuned in just in time for yet another Activision rant stream. Yippee. It's always the same, isn't it? I need to be more original with it, guys. I need a peddler fix ASAP. Same. 100%. Peddler fix saves my life. I will be skipping the Satyr quest. I can afford to do that. I can afford to do that as a level 27. TBC will last 2 months. It's old content, all hype, like every new expansion Blizzard brings in. This is hardcore. You're right, but it's been 7 years. Actually, this is an interesting concept. So with old school RuneScape apparently started bad. Peter's saying started bad, and then they slowly improved it over time to offer a better service, better game, and then people started playing it more. I would say the opposite is happening with WoW. I would say that Blizzard provided 2019 Classic WoW, which was pretty hype, and they have since been in shitifying it over time. I think less and less people are playing it, but they are getting some wins with hardcore and a bunch of streamers, so I don't think it's the same. I think that they're getting away with it, which is so sad, bro. It really is. WoW's dead. Why would you play the same expansions 3 times in a row? Because they're great expansions. It's like, why? Have you ever rewatched the same movie? I'm sure you have. Have you ever watched the show again because you really liked it? Maybe you've had the same meal twice. Maybe you went out to dinner somewhere and you had a really good dinner and you're like, damn, I need to go back and have that one another time. You go back a year later. I think it's the same kind of idea. It's obviously not exactly the same, but like, the idea that you can enjoy something more than once is very real. Comfort food in a different form. Yeah, I think classic WoW is actually like gamer comfort. It's like a comfort game for a lot of people. I know it was for me for a long time. I would say hardcore WoW is actually very similar to like a comfort game in that respect. So I think the reality is that classic WoW is honestly I think that's probably the best analogy I've heard about it. Thinking about it, classic WoW is like a comfort game for a lot of people, for like millions of people, and I think that's part of the reason why it is the way it is today. Basically, a husk of its old self, right? I would say classic WoW is a husk of original classic in such a way that it can provide the most amount of players, the most amount of experience of that game that they love. You know? And that's why you're getting boosts. And that's why you're getting this like min-maxy culture, I would say, where not even min-maxy, but like summoners are going crazy, RMT isn't getting punished, like they're just letting, I don't know. Streamers are the minority, but do carry lots of players with them, right? Post-nerf, yeah, like post-nerf is an example of that, I think. I think I don't think streamers carry a lot of players with them. Streamers do have an impact, a large impact on games. Especially really big streamers like Soda Poppin'. But just as an example, like if Soda was to stop playing WoW, I don't think many people would unsubscribe. If that makes sense. But if he started playing, I think more touristy people would start playing. You know what I mean? So like you would get more... Yeah. So like there's like a lot of people that would play more if streamers played, but it's not the core audience of the game. That's my take on streamers impact on the game numbers. So like if all the streamers stopped playing, you could see this happen, by the way. All of the streamers did stop playing about 4 months ago. 3 months ago. Nobody was playing Classic outside of Zaryu. It was Zaryu and Peekaboo playing Ultra Hardcore. Nobody else played. And Classic anniversary numbers were stable. You can look at them. They were pretty much stable. You're right, Peo. Peo's his own beast. Peo is Peo is Peo. Obviously, guys, when I say only, I'm not talking about there not being any streamers. What I'm saying is that the majority of people who had played Classic and streamed Classic in the past, let's say 6 months prior to that, there was like half. Like most people left. You're talking like Jokers, Sardako, you know, there's a lot of people. Bean, Soda wasn't playing. It was really low amount of streamers. It really was. And I can say this because I was streaming WoW, guys. I played Frontier. And you would open Twitch and you would look at people streaming and it would be Classic WoW, 2 top streams, and then that's it. There would be like retail streams. There'd be 15,000 people watching WoW, 20,000 people watching, and there'd be 6K people watching 2 streams. It's just like Peekaboo, it's just like Peekaboo and me. And I'm getting like 1K viewers, Peekaboo's getting 5K, and then everybody else is watching retail. And so the only people playing and watching is like super small amount. Please fix your playlist. It's because I'm trying, oh, it's because I clicked on, it's because I clicked on the suggested music, so it was just looping the same 10 songs. Saw dying, maybe something to do with it. Yeah.
I'm out of range. Not enough energy. I don't have. I don't have. Not enough energy. It's too far away.
I don't see the hype for midnight. I saw some tweet from a retail streamer. I don't remember who it was, and they said something like, it feels different. It feels like the game is just the same. It feels like we're just playing another patch of the War Within. It didn't feel like a proper expansion, for whatever reason. I haven't played retail in a very long time. Viable 2-handed hamstring Fury Warrior build. Arms without slam is what the wait, what? Every WoW expansion after 2016 feels like the same. I kind of agree. I kind of agree. I think Blizzard has lost the plot, bro. With retail. I think it just needs to end. It just needs to close. Just close retail, make WoW 2, bro. It's done. It's cooked. Just reset it. It's about damn time. More and more devs seem to leave Blizzard. Is that true? Has there been people leaving?
Not ready yet.
Source? This guy. Not gonna lie, my biggest gripe with retail is just the art style. It looks like... yeah, I kind of... I resonate with that. I feel like... How do I even describe it?
That ability is not ready yet. I don't have enough.
I don't think... I don't even think... I think the problem is that it's just not distinct. There's no... there's no moment... Like, I played Midnight. I played the new patch on Midnight. And I could not tell you. Everything just looks so smooth. It looks like the same texture. It's just colored differently. And then you've got like these... It's very generic. Yeah, it's generic high definition texture number 5. You know, I think that's exactly what it is. Like, the graphics aren't bad, but I just don't know if this, like, I just don't remember anything notable about what, like, playing in, or being in the zones. It just...
I don't have. Not enough. I don't.
And everything looks like it's super smooth. I remember... Like, if you look at this texture, this is terrible. Like, the graphics, in respect to retail, this is terrible graphics, right? But if you look at this, the ground, it looks like fucking dirt, man. You got this, like, these, like, grass things growing. On retail, this would be, like, all the same texture. It would be blended well together.
It's too far away. I don't have.
That's why retail sucks, the textures. Oh, we were just talking about the art.
I'm out of range.
Would she prefer? I like the classic art style. I think that the classic WoW art style is great. I think it's great.
Not enough. Ability isn't ready. It's too far away. Enough energy.
Ooh, wait, you know what? What actually? I kind of think that classic WoW animations are also better than retail animations. Hot take or cold take? Casting animations on retail? Casting animations on retail? And I'm just doing this? Like, bro! You're playing a male night elf and you're casting shit and you're just doing some weird shit? Look at this. Look at how iconic this guy is. Boom! Boom! Boom!
Not ready yet.
I'm out of mana. I might die here. And imagine how... And, dude, the running animations are so bad. Everybody's just fucking... They're all bouncing. They're terrible. They're fucking skipping. Night Elf male runs forward in retail. You guys think that's good? Oh, I have to enter the hold. It's so bad. I'm gonna pull it up for you guys. Okay. Okay, okay. How do I... Okay. Okay. Wowhead, dressing room. Oh my god. Look at this run animation! He's fucking bouncing! Male troll is worse. Male troll. Where's troll? Why does he have a pep in his step? This is the problem I have with the game, bro. Bro, that's straight from fucking Toontown. Side by side, I just closed them. Torrent is bad too? Oh, Torrent is way too light on their feet. Wait, I'm going back. We'll side by side them. Here. Okay. We'll go Torrent. Okay, here we go. We're gonna show the classic animation. Ready? That's a bull. Look at him. He's charging in. That's Giga. Okay. Animation. Run. Oh shit! He's flopping. Retail is better? Nah, it's goofy. He's flopping around. It's way too floppy. $100K. No, the problem is like this guy on the left is running. I think when you see this in the game, let's see walk. Like, it's just, he's way too flexible for a Tauren. Why is his... Can I slow down? Can't even see what's going on.
I'm out of not
I don't know, dude. It's something. There's something about the way that your characters run in retail that, like, it's very hard to put in, like, for me to explain it. It just feels weird.
I don't have enough energy. Viability isn't ready. Not enough.
And I can never unsee it.
It's too far away. I don't have enough energy.
It's just your personal preference, which is fine. I mean, it's obviously personal preference. People like things, then people dislike the same thing. It's just, I feel like they took like characters. They took badass characters and then they made them flop around. Like they're from Jimmy Neutron, like that. Dude, on retail, I actually, I understand why. I understand why they made so many classes able to be so many different races. But I still think Tauren Paladins are probably the weirdest RPG character I can think of. Tauren Rogue? Taurens can be rogues? That is diabolical. That is diabolical, bro. I didn't even know. Smite was a rogue. Smite was like, I feel like Smite was a fighter. You know, if you think about like a D&D-esque character, and you say like rogue, just because they're dual wield, it doesn't have to be like some sort of sneaky guy, right? Smite was a warrior, you know? He's got dual wield warrior vibe. Pirate and rogue is not the same, yeah. Tauren monk, yeah. Kind of like having stealth. It's really nice. This is the first time I've had stealth in so long because I don't play rogue ever really. So it's nice actually. Maybe I'll start playing feral more. It's weird to see you play druid. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. It's been fun so far. It feels good leveling. I will say I would never play it in Classic. I wouldn't play this in Classic at all. Classic Druid is actually for freaks. But TBC, I think TBC is where Druid starts becoming more playable in the general sense. You get like... I am enjoying it. I'm also enjoying Feral for the... I'm also rolling Feral for the first time. Any macros you recommend? I haven't gotten that far into Feral stuff. I have no macros in my class. You enjoying it though? Yeah. Enjoying it a lot. Main Druid for TBC? In hardcore, I'm playing Druid, yeah. Why does Warrior not get love in TBC? Because Warrior got loved all through Classic. Leveling content dead as of TBC? No, it's fine. This is community TBC hardcore, not official.
I'm out of range. Not enough energy.
Bear v bear v bear v bear. Yo, what's up, SMR? Is that you guys? What the frick? Come on, man. Let's go, Rule. I would like to do RFK. Man, I can't believe Gray's freaking died. I can't believe he died on us, guys. Frick. How dare he? Gray's died? Yeah, Gray's died last night. Yesterday? It's kind of a lot. Alright, Rule, let's go. Fair combat time. Whew. This is a little sus. There we go. Turn that in later. That was crazy, bro. Hold 5 mobs and 2 healers. And if you kill one of them, it buffs all the others. Barely made that. Made it out alive there. That's where Nature's Grasp goes crazy. I do think Nature's Grasp is crazy OP. For soloing. Get Ursanglis. I'm pointing Nature's. Yeah.
Not enough
There are no hardcore TBC realms. Oh, I have aquatic form. Boom! I forgot I had this. What happened to Grays? Is Grays... Grays is probably gonna go live in like an hour, a couple hours. What time does Grays even go live normally? It's 5:20 a.m. for him. And he ended stream at 3 p.m. roughly. Sure he'll be on. 38 Hunter. Yeah, I don't think Zeroji slept yet. If he did, he didn't sleep for very long. Hopefully he makes a new character and just blasts.
I'm out of range. Isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy. I can't carry anymore.
Should skin.
Not enough energy. It's too far away. I don't have
Am I 27? Oh, dude, I'm gonna be 28. I think I might get a new claw at some point here. Be a big damn increase. Bear ball bladder. Gallbladder. It's a set for normal mode would be awesome. I think that they can... Guys, do you want to talk some Classic Plus stuff? We talking Classic Plus today? We're leveling through Classic. It's TBC pre-patch, but we're still doing the Classic things. I think in a Classic Plus world where they're developing stuff and they're just having fun with it, I think that they should embrace how successful leveling challenges have been through hardcore and just embrace them and add more things that people can do to change the way that they play the same game they've been playing. In the same way that RuneScape does it with like Iron Man, and they officially just they have Iron Man and normal players on the same server. Like, I think SSF is the start, but I think that they can do things that like maybe you add a mode where it's like Iron Man. You add Iron Man and you're able to do like all of the professions yourself, and you know, I don't know, like. Or add like a self-made, or add an like, they can just be creative with it. Achievements with badges on your inspect page. Ooh, I kind of like that, because then you get to show off. Like, you don't even have to compare achievements. You just look at me, you /inspect me, and you see like badges of what character things they've done. Right? I think that that's interesting. SSF only content. Yeah, like something like that. Like, maybe not SSF only, but like you can do it as if you can do it solo, you can get like a badge or some sort of, I don't know. It's interesting, right? Like I think that Blizzard Classic Plus ideas should stem from ways that are currently gameplay styles that are currently under supported officially. I think that that's a fantastic way to start with easy changes. Because it's not like you have to do a lot to add some sort of infrastructure for a challenge, right? Like, let's say you make a SSF, you make a self-made character challenge. You just add challenges. You just make a self-made character challenge. You can only equip items that you make yourself. Something like that. Or you add a challenge where it's like, you just do like hardcore stuff. Maybe you're like, no questing. I mean, that's kind of, I think it's kind of cringe, but like, it's not very hard to do, and it would give people reasons to play. Level only by using items crafted by yourself. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I'm out of range.
And I think that they can just come up with a couple of challenges. It doesn't have to be a ton at once, right? You make an enhanced SSF mode where like SSF where you have all professions sounds kind of amazing. Yeah, so like I've kind of thought about that idea specifically. Not maybe not enough, but a good amount. Like self-made doesn't work well in Classic because you have to kind of bring in from other professions a lot. Like if you're a blacksmith and you know if you want to be enchanting or something, you need blacksmithing. Or you want to make something for tailoring and you need an iron buckle. And so maybe what they can do is add some vendor. They don't even have to have access to all professions, but maybe add a vendor for SSF players to get those items at like an expensive price. Like it's like, oh, you can buy a gold rod for 10 gold from a SSF vendor. You can buy an iron buckle. You can buy right? And it's sold. It's just like that kind of thing, right? And you can only interact with it if you're still a self-found. Trade-ins using your own professions. Yeah, I think that there could be some sort of play like that, and then yeah, I don't know. Or have it be a quest. Yeah, you could add quest. Yeah, exactly. That's an even better idea. That's less lazy, right? Like you add a quest, and then it's like, I think no profession restrictions would be 100% better. I think no profession restrictions is very difficult, right? Because you have to remember the scope of what idea you're thinking about. If you're saying it would be great, you're right. It would be great to have a world where you can have all professions. It would be fun. As a solo self-found player, it would be great. What's the problem? Well, the problem is the game doesn't support more than 2 professions. It just doesn't. We don't know what it looks like on the back end. It may not be capable to support, like they may have to do some major code base changes, and you don't know how spaghetti coded it is back there if they can even do it without breaking the game. Right? Because for a long time, do you guys remember how I don't know why I have this memory. I remember at some point there was a Blizzard guy that said something like they couldn't add more bag space because bag space to the backpack because there were a lot of things like attached to it. You guys remember? Do you guys, is that familiar to anybody? So like it's just like there might be things on the back end like you may not be able to add. You may not be able to add more professions. It just might not be a feasible thing to do. They'd have to rewrite their entire code base. You know, stuff like that is very possible. And so when we're thinking about ideas for Classic Plus, I think it's very important to try to think of a feasible way to just add that idea in without changing the fundamental structure of the game. So like, I think that the quest idea is perfect. I think the quest idea is perfect because why do you need access to all professions? The answer is you don't. You want access to all professions as a self-found because it can help you with your ideal profession. So if your goal is to help with the ideal profession and smooth it for self-found players, then you can add things like rods for enchanters, and you can actually be an enchanter on a self-found run. And you can have private servers do this reliably. It certainly isn't beyond Blizzard's scope to implement. You would be surprised how different the code bases are on retail, classic, and whatever comparatively to private servers. It's very clear they're completely different. And so enchanters already have rods, right? So enchanters have the ability to create crafted enchanted rods, but they need the actual rod from the blacksmith. So if you want to make an enchanted golden rod that allows you to progress your enchanting skill, it's required for all enchants above a certain level, it's required. Then you need a golden rod, a standard golden rod, nothing special about it, made by a blacksmith. And then it's the same for silver. The only one that you can buy from a vendor is copper. But that could be cool. That could be cool. Supporting self-found just a little bit with that change. I think that leveling challenges, one that the top one on my mind is self-made, crafted stuff. Like you only work stuff that you've crafted. Can you buy those rods from the smith though, or does that break the idea of self-found? Right, you can't buy them from the blacksmiths because it has to be another person that makes it. If you could buy it from a vendor or have a quest for it, that would be good. What other challenges are there even? I mean, there's obviously like no gear. You could do it naked, leveled naked. You could say no hit, takes no damage while leveling. You could officially support it. Just takes no damage. Never takes damage. That would be an interesting one. And all these things are flags, right? Like you create a flag on the character that just tracks if they've ever taken damage. No damage, that's crazy. Yeah, a couple people have completed the challenge. No damage, leveling in Classic WoW. You have to kite every single mob. You could do, this is an interesting one, you could do never repaired. You could make a checklist of like challenges you want to do on your loading screen, and it could just be a pop-up, right? Never repair. Okay, that means items that you have a shelf life. They just disable the repair button. Right? That's interesting. I think that's cool. Because you have to think about it. Do I want to use my Whirlwind Axe right now? Because it's going to break. Eventually. Poss is doing that right now. I think that's fantastic. Right? And I think you can come up with these ideas pretty easily. And they're not hard to implement. And you can just have like, never repair. And then it could be like, no hit. No damage. And then there could be a naked run. Naked gear. Never wear gear. It could be self-made. And you could just have these things stack up, right? So you could play a self-made, naked, no damage taken, never repaired guy. Obviously this one and this one are pretty easy to pair up, but it becomes sort of like this challenge run. It becomes this challenge run, and you get like maybe a badge or some sort of incentive on your character select screen, like up here, that says you've done these things. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept. That was from the chat. That's from somebody. Somebody said that in the chat, like an inspect badge. I think that's a pretty decent way. Or maybe you can get like ooh. What if you could get a tabard on your character and it had the badges on the tabard, and you can throw on the tabard of flexing. And people look at your tabard and they're like, "What badges do you have, buddy?"
Well met.
Ooh, I like that. Oh, you're a Boy Scout, are you? Oh, show me your badges. Show me your badge. I did it. I did no hit. Oh, you didn't level no hit? You stupid idiot. I did it. Oh, you think you're an Eagle Scout, do you? Like NASCAR driver and sponsorships? Oh, it could be on your mount. You could have a badge on your mount. Looking for more Link Tabard. Ooh, it could say on the tooltip, your challenges. You link the tabard. You link your tabard of flexing. It says this is what it says, right? This is your item. Tabard of flexing. And then it says like it has no stats, and then in the yellow, like this is yellow RP text, and then it says no damage, never took damage, never repaired, and self-found. And self-made. Stuff like this, right? On your tabard of flexing. Boom, that's cool. And you could even have stuff like this, like speedrun. Like you could have speedrun challenges where it's like less than 48 hours to 60. Or it could have your /played time if you wanted to enable it, /played to 60, stuff like this. You could say like leveled to 60 in less than 3 days, right? You know, stuff like this. That's funny. For flying. There's Ramgar. Soloed. Oh, and it could be like you could have big game hunter, right? And then this would be like and then you could have basically like a big game hunter challenge where it's like this is like soloed all elite quests under-leveled or something. Soloed, you know, some list of elite quests under-leveled or something. Raids you completed? Yeah. Level prestige? Ooh, and on your tabard of flexing, you could have like prestige 5. That means they leveled 5 times on the same character. Never took damage from a mob. How does a warrior do that? It's really hard. You would have to use throwing weapons. It's possible though. It's it's not fun. I will say no hit is not a fun experience. You kite everything. Pally no hit is the hardest one because you don't have an ability to range. You have to use judgment only. I don't even know. I imagine with Pally no hit, you probably level through exploration and city quests to level 4. So like pacifist. The idea of tabard flexing is awesome. It can be implemented with next to no changes too. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff where like that's the stuff where classic plus changes are like really optimal, where you're looking for things like that idea of like the tabard flexing. We just cooked that now on stream in 10 minutes, right? In 10 minutes we cooked that kind of idea. So you just kind of cook those ideas with no, like, you try to keep it minimal. You try to find a way for them to do that kind of stuff without redesigning the whole game. It's the same principle as achievements panel. Right. It is the same principle as achievements panel, but it's less, like it's more presented out there in an MMO way. Achievements are lame because it's something that you can't really show people unless they inspect you. It's more physical on your character, where you have, like, if you have an achievements panel, somebody has to walk up to you, click on you, right click you, inspect your achievements, go to a tab, scroll down, and then, like, that's so much work. If you had a tabard, they would look at you and they would see this crazy tabard, and they would see it on the back and the front, right? And they would see like these crazy circles, and you're like, what the fuck? And then they inspect because they see it on your person and they hover over it and it says what you have. The barrier to entry to comparison is crazy. Nobody sees little text on a tabard. It wouldn't say that on the tabard. It would have icons on your tabard like this, right? And then if you hover, this is the tooltip. This is tooltip. And nobody would see it. What do you mean? You would see it all the time. Gnomes would be unpopular, as they should be. Mounts and titles are better than tabard. I disagree. I think in some ways titles and mounts can be better, but I think that they can get you with mounts specifically. You can get too many mounts that are cool, and then you have no cool mounts anymore. Titles are more limited because you can only display one title at a time. So it's like, yes, you're right, but then you have to pick what you're showing. And yeah, titles, yeah. Hi. I came back to WoW after 18 years and created a Dwarf Warrior because he looks badass. As the game progressed, I started really enjoying tanking. I'm one of the main tanks in my guild. Do you think I should continue playing as a Dwarf or buy a boost human? Brother, play that fucking Dwarf. Are you kidding me? Are you asking me if you should min-max your racial for TBC? Play that Dwarf and enjoy it, bro. That's your character. Embrace your dwarfness. Stoneform's great. If anybody complains, cast Stoneform in their face. Tell them you're gonna be best in slot on Hydros. You get 10 Frost Res. The game, okay, the game is not hard enough in the slightest to warrant respecking like that. You can do just fine. The difference between you on your dwarf and you on a human would be minuscule. You're talking decimals on a percentage. You're talking 100% versus 100.1% effectiveness. The threat is minor. Yeah, and the aura on a dwarf warrior is crazy. I played a dwarf paladin in TBC, and it's fantastic. Your shield is bigger than you. Just straight up, you get a bulwark of Azeroth. You get this bad boy here. Let's break out the classic WoW model viewer. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Look at this. This is gonna be your character, okay? Break out the dressing room. Dwarf, male. I'm hoping male warrior. Ah. Oh, this is TBC. TBC Wowhead. Model viewer. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna keep the purple gear. It's way too much work to change all of this. Okay, check it, check it. Holy Giga Chad. Holy! Look at that bulwark. Realistically, you're never getting a glaive. Let's be real. This is what you're actually going to be wearing, most likely. He's main tank mental. What's, I don't remember what the tier 6 is called. Chat, what's tier 6 onslaught? Oh, it's because it's a vendor. Oh, yeah. You'd be wearing onslaught, which is actually sick looking. Look on sets. Oh, that's even better. This is warrior. This is warrior. Warrior tier 6. It's amazing. Compared to human? Look at how big the shield is on Dwarf, though. It's so good. It's so good, man. Oh, cam over it. Brutalist shield is better. Yeah, but use bulwark for longer. Flash set doesn't work in TBC. We did get claw rank 2. We are back in business. That is nice. I get a new rank of regrowth? Oh, love that. And a new rank of rejuve. We're so back. Main horde. Do you prefer undead or no mage? Definitely, I would prefer undead or human mage in TBC for arenas. Gnome is technically better than human, but man, the LOS is a grief. I straight up was playing arena on the PTR and I lost LOS on a dwarf because holy test tree, the dwarf energy. Thank you for the 10 gifted subscribes. Appreciate you, man. Keep living your best life. Don't let anybody put you down in classic WoW. You're supposed to be playing a character that you resonate with and you enjoy playing. It's more important than the racials. To be completely honest. If you want to play a Night Elf Priest, guys, go ahead and do it. Fuck the haters. Play a Night Elf Priest. Say your Hearthstone at TB. Okay, now we're going too far. Bro, you get Fear Ward in TBC on every class. Or on every race. I'm playing on Dream Scythe. God, I got a gumbo kettle. That's great, thank you.
What brings you here?
Guys, I have a suspicion that this is not enough light leather. 6 stacks of light leather.
The winds guide you.
I need that still. This skinny knife has been exchanged to vendors and bought back like 5 times. It's kind of funny.
We shall meet.
How may I aid you?
Bank this guy. Bank this guy. I don't think we keep the Lesser Moonstone. I think I'm gonna delete the Goblin Kettle. I don't want this shit in my bags, in my bank, forever.
Winds be at your back.
Why is Troll Mage so ugly? Oh, it's terrible. Playing undead, bro.
Goodbye.
Damn. Dude, I don't think going Furor is even good. There's so many good talents in the Feral Tree. I could save 5 gold. How do you maintain such clean and gorgeous looking skin? Okay. I do nothing, man. I don't do any skincare. I don't leave the house. I don't leave my house. How about that? The only time I leave my house is to go to the gym. I haven't seen the sun. I've been on night shift for the last 3 months. I haven't seen the sun since 2025. I haven't seen it. I've been asleep. I don't think I need Spirit of the Wind. I get all the buffs. Okay. Do you read YouTube chat? No, not at all. I'm sorry, YouTube chatters.
I'm out of
Oh, new claw hits. Yeah, YouTube? Never heard of it.
ready yet. Not enough.
No, man. Can't get rend.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Can't do that yet.
Just leveling our skinning, might as well. Do a little skinner energy here. I need more light leather. Vitamin D. I actually am taking
I'm out of I don't have enough energy.
some supplements. I'm taking like some vitamin A and vitamin D. So hopefully it's working. Because I'm not getting it anywhere else.
Not enough energy.
I actually have a ton of pills that I take with our workout routine. Kind of got into like the habit of taking everything. I take creatine in pill form because it's super annoying to drink, bro. It's like grainy and it's gross. And then a multivitamin and then psyllium husk. And I want to get omega-3 like fish oil stuff. It's supposed to be really good. Creatine doesn't taste like anything. Creatine does taste like something. And I could tell you that definitely it does taste like something. It's not a very strong flavor. And it definitely has a texture. It's gross. So I've been taking creatine as capsules, but you have to take so many, bro. It's 5 pills a serving. So if you want 5 grams of creatine which I take 5 grams of creatine 5 days a week because we go to the gym five-ish days a week. We do 3 days, 1 day rest, and then 3 days. So it's around 5 days a week. Yeah. Or people put creatine in their protein shakes. It's still, no, you still notice it. When you put creatine in, your protein shake, it actually is kind of gross, I think. I think it's gross. If you get fish oil, get burpless. Yes, I would. That's why we don't take fish oil, because we've been taking it before going to the gym as part of like our pre-workout routine. I really am hesitant to try it because it is gross. It tastes so gross, I think. I had fish oil in the past. Magnesium. Yeah, actually Liz takes magnesium, but I haven't taken any yet. Take fish oil and capsules just like creatine, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we were actually talking about that last week. It's just so, it kind of adds up. Taking a bunch of supplements, if you're taking them regularly, it's like $100 a month to keep up with 2 people actively taking a lot of supplements. It can get expensive, bro. Protein powder too, yeah. I mean, it adds up. It's actually the cost creep on like my workout routine has gotten worse because we started taking pre-workout, we started taking supplements. Creatine in pill form is more expensive than powder, but I think it's worth it. I think I've been really health pilled recently. Since I started going to the gym a lot more, I feel like I just feel better, and I want to make sure that I can feel good as long as possible, and I don't want to be like a decrepit 40-year-old who has back, neck, joint, knee, elbow arthritis problems, you know? Because that's pretty much the path that I was on, 100%. I know it's the path a lot of gamers are on at this point. How old are you? I'm 27, and I'm starting to notice the consequences and the signs of my lifestyle, for sure. Like I'm like, I think I'm waking up to the consequences, and I'm like, okay, I got to start working on this. On that note, I'm gonna do my cardio. Yo, have fun, man. Cardio has been something I've started enjoying for the first time in my like I've been for my whole life. I was pretty overweight, but recently because me and Liz have been getting much more fit. I think I experienced like runner's high for the very first time. I did cardio really hard for a couple of weeks, and it's great. I love it actually. I have a playlist that I listen to specifically on cardio, and every time I listen to it, I'm like, dude, I gotta go. Like I gotta go right there. Liz and I, yep. Thank you, bro. You played WoW since when? I've played WoW for 21 years. I played since I was 6 years old.
I'm out of
My whole life. What were you doing at 6 in WoW? Do you guys know? I was doing leveling stuff. I leveled a hunter and a mage. And at the time, I was 6 years old. My brother was born. I have a younger brother who's 5, almost 6 years younger than me. And I made a gnome and I named it after him. And that was my mage for the longest time. And I made a gnome mage because he was a little baby. And I remember I joined an all gnome guild. I made an all gnome. I didn't make it, but I was an officer in an all gnome guild. It didn't get anywhere. I didn't even make it past level 30. But we were like inviting gnomes. Whenever we saw gnomes, we were like, dude, let's get some gnomes in here. And then I played a night elf male hunter. Yeah, that's my first hunter, Ampy Hunter. If you look at that emote in the chat, it was a male hunter with green blowback hair and the beard. That's my first hunter, pretty much, in the chat. That emote. Twitch profile picture. It's exactly, yep, that's my first character. And so I was a leveler back in the day in Classic. I was a leveler. That's all I did. I never had a character above level 30. My highest level character was my hunter. I queued Battlegrounds. If you guys twinked in vanilla World of Warcraft, you probably shit on me. Because all I did, I queued level, I was like level 27, and I would queue into Battleground and run at people and die. And that was pretty much my gameplay loop. And I did that on every character. So I have that. In TBC, I started playing with my friends and we would record videos. I know back in the day, like in Classic and TBC, it was like super, I don't know, it was like super cool. Do you guys remember? There was an in-game recording feature. Do you guys remember that? Me and my friend would record in-game and we would quest in Stranglethorn Vale and we would like kill people. It was great. I don't have the videos. I wish I did, but I was playing on a computer that is long gone. The hard drive is 100% gone. Who introduced you to WoW? I mean, you were 6. My mom and dad played in the beta. So they were big gamers. They played a ton of EverQuest. And so I pretty much grew up on their laps while they were playing like EQ. And so they were like really big into EQ, and then WoW beta came out and they got really big into the beta, and they leveled and you know, I was playing on my dad's account, which actually I am still playing on my dad's account to this day. Like I sort of inherited his account. Yeah, this is my dad's account, yeah. Illegal? Is he paying for the sub? He can't, bro. You're banned for account sharing? I don't think it applies here, bro. My mom used to raid ICC. I actually raided Ulduar with my mom in like a... like, for fun RP guild. Did your parents play vanilla? Yeah, my mom did. How do they... I have no idea. Break? I don't know. I don't use it. I keep pressing tilde, man.
I don't have enough ready yet. Not enough energy. I don't have not enough energy. I don't have not enough energy.
Are you making your own guild, or is this some? This is a community guild. It's not my own guild now. I'm not gonna make my own guild. I'm just playing. I think I'm past the point in my journey where. Oh shit. Okay. Past the point in my journey where I want to like lead something. I feel like I realized recently with Frontier 2 that as a streamer, I think you have to be extremely fluid in your ability to swap to metas. And locking yourself in by playing competitively in a guild or leading a guild or having a lot of commitments to something is very hard. Because, like, a good example is the RuneScape meta. RuneScape meta comes up. I would have loved to start playing RuneScape. I couldn't play for 2 months because I was doing Frontier stuff. And I think it's a shame. I think it would have been really good for my stream to start a bit earlier and get that experience in the early meta. And it's fine that I didn't. I had a lot of fun with Front 2, but it just made me realize that you have to be very nimble as a streamer when you're trying to grow. You have to be ready to drop all of your commitments to go full-time on OnlyFans 3 if it starts popping off. You know? And so I don't want to set myself up to have responsibilities, a ton of responsibilities. And I mean, I could just make a guild and then drop it at a whim, but I don't think I'm capable of that. Like, I don't want to do that to people. So I'm just not doing it. I'm not making a guild. You ever ABK? You're also... No, I haven't logged in since the last time I played. To be honest, I think RuneScape... I think RuneScape lost me a little bit. I was getting... I was going and going and going, and then I hit a point where I was like, I'm done. And I think it happened. I think I was unironically addicted to RuneScape. I think that's what actually happened, because I was playing RuneScape super hard. I was grinding and grinding and grinding, and I hit a point where I took a break for 4 or 5 days. And I logged in and I'm like, wait, why was I enjoying this? And I think it broke the like almost the addiction that I had to it instantly. And I was like, my eyes, like I finally woke up from like the fever dream of RuneScape addiction, and I just stopped. I haven't logged in since. Yeah, I think that's literally what I think. RuneScape is actually super addicting, and it's a great game, but there are times where like you would rather not play. And I think I was like reached a point that I would rather not play, and the addiction didn't carry me through it, so I quit. I think games are very addictive in that respect, though. And And I think successful games are supposed to be very addictive. You're supposed to want, and I think this is such a shame for WoW nowadays. You're supposed to want to be able to put in all of your effort and every ounce of your spare time into the video game and see results for it. And I think it's such a shame that nowadays we're seeing an inhibition of that. You're no longer able to level as fast as you can, to get in raids as fast as you can, and it's purely dependent on how much effort you want to put in. No, you can't do that. The raids are released 3 weeks later. I think that that's such a shame. As someone who really enjoys that part of the game, that initial rush, it kills the hype, man. It really does. It is healthy. Games are not supposed to be healthy. I don't care. I look, who gives a fuck about health when you're just trying to play a good game? That's the reality is, games are not healthy. If you wanted to be healthy, go eat some fruit and go walk in the forest, okay? You shouldn't be playing a video game if you want to be healthy. So why are you trying to design healthy video games, bro? Fuck off. Let me sit in my basement in the dark and slowly rot away in your video game. Give me that, man. Make that. Why are we trying to make healthy options? Fuck you, man. The point is moderation is healthy. The point is moderation kills the fucking hype and ruins your video game. The game should be designed to ruin your life and make you happy to do it. That's what Classic WoW did in 2004, and that's not what it does today. What happened? You got old? Things changed. Moderation is for people that want... I don't know. I'm killing gray mobs. I'm killing... Why am I doing a gray quest? Fuck this quest. I don't care. Skip. I'm not trusting the arrow. I don't care. I'm skipping it. I'm a level above the guide. Tactics and Tommy would not want me killing gray mobs right now. Okay? Good games should make you want to log in every day. Good games should want to make you log in every day, despite not giving you anything for it. Because I wouldn't call daily rewards good design or a product of a good game. It's that you should want to spend your free time logging into the video game of your choice. Slash played. 20 hours. We're at 20 hours played. Making you do 300 daily quests every day is good way to get you to log in every day. I mean, it would be, wouldn't it? You know what else is a good way of making you log in every day? Drip feeding you rewards. It's like, oh, you want your exalted reputation? Well, guess what? You can do 1 daily a day, and you can get it in 45 days. Think about it. Think about it. Do you want to log in today? You gonna log in tomorrow? Buddy, you should log in today. I've got a daily for you. Fuck dailies. Dailies shouldn't exist. You should be able to infinitely repeat content. I think if they're gonna make a daily quest, okay, this is my take. I think if you're gonna add a daily quest, fuck it, delete it, delete the daily quest, just make it repeatable. Give it the same reward, just make it infinitely repeatable, and let people do it until they get exalted. Fuck dailies. You can only do this quest once a day, but tomorrow we're gonna need your help again. I think it would be so much more fun to be able to do that. And if people only have 1 hour a week to play, maybe they do dailies. Maybe they do it once per day. Is it not to stop the difference between sweats and casuals? No, it's not. Because usually dailies are like an alternative means to getting reputation points that you could grind in other ways. It's like doing dailies for Ogre Law. Let's say you're doing dailies for Ogre Law, or you're doing dailies for Netherwing, but you can farm repeatable rep. You could go farm Netherwing eggs and get infinite rep per day. It's not to stop the difference. It's not to stop players from getting an advantage over each other. It's to give people a reason to log in. It's basically getting people in the door every day by limiting what they can do every day. Therefore, you're extending how long they play the game, and it gives you more sub time. I think that's the ultimate goal of daily quests. Right? I don't think it has any impact on gameplay, and it's not designed as a gameplay thing. Right? To delay how quickly you can get through content, they wouldn't have added infinitely repeatable things then, but they do have it. It's purely... I want to watch that video from Chris Wilson, who said... Because people have been referencing it. They say dark pattern, and I don't fully understand what that means in respect to the reference. I understand that it's a concept of something that is designed to benefit the profit of the game more so than the player. That's my understanding. That's my initial reaction. I don't know if that's the actual usage of it. Yeah. Well, actually, I just read YouTube for the first time in a long time, and this guy said, daily quests are immersion killers. What does daily mean? It's ridiculous. I never thought about this before. And this is going to be okay, guys, bear with me. When I talk about RMT, I talk about how introducing real world time and impact into the game directly creates a loop that isn't good for immersion. It breaks immersion. It makes you think about things. If you RMT and you know, okay, I spend an hour of my real time and get $10, I can spend that $10 on 1,000 gold. Therefore, my time, 1 hour, is worth 1,000 gold. If I played a game, if I went and farmed Primal Fires for an hour, I would make 100 gold. Therefore, I shouldn't farm, I should buy gold. So that's the thought process of an RMTer, where they have broken the time to reward situation in the game. I don't know how, it's not the right word for it, but the reference for how much your time is worth in the video game into the real life, in real life terms, okay? And I think that daily quests actually do something very similar, where it introduces a concept that's foreign to the video game. You're introducing days, real days, as a limiting factor for your in-game progress. And I think that that's actually really harmful into immersion breaking, like he said. I think that that basically tells you that your progress in the game is limited by real time. And I think that it shouldn't be so. Like, if you played Classic WoW, there's nothing about it except for raid lockouts. Raid lockouts being the only exception that do that.
What brings you here?
Not here.
May the eternal sun shine.
Well, how do you guys feel about raid lockouts? In dungeon lockouts and hardcore? Yeah, I mean, dungeon lockouts and hardcore are very arbitrary as well, aren't they? It's limiting what players can do by an arbitrary time amount based in the real world. It's very immersion breaking. Now, I think that in the case of dungeons and raids specifically, the idea of a real world time reference is actually normal because of respawn times. So I think mentally, if you have a 1 day lockout in a dungeon, it's almost like that's how long it takes for it to respawn. If you think about it in a different term, if it was an open world resource and it had a 1 day respawn time, does that break immersion? And I don't think the answer is yes. I think it's actually, no, it doesn't break immersion. It's just a more scarce resource. So I think with respect to raid content and dungeon content, I actually think that respawn time or lockout isn't as bad as an arbitrary quest. Where let's say you have a quest, right? And it's a daily quest. Okay. So you go talk to, let's talk about Isle of Keldanos. You go to Isle of Keldanos, you go kill the Murlocs, you capture them, you go turn in your quest. If you went back to the Murlocs, they would still be there and still be causing problems for the people of Isle of Keldanos. They just won't interact with you and tell you they're a problem until tomorrow. I think that's a difference, where if you're locked to a raid and you go into the raid, there are no monsters there. They're dead still. If you're locked to ZF, and you go into ZF, well, guess what? There's not gonna be any monsters because they haven't respawned yet. So I think it's a little bit different. And it serves a purpose that is inherently good for the game. I think raiding and dungeon lockouts, raid lockouts more specifically, are to limit the exposure to that content, so you can't just get everything instantly. It creates some sense of like worth to your raid time. Because it's a longer respawn time, you can't just get an Ashbringer on everybody. Isn't the whole game about arbitrarily created value? Yeah, definitely. You're overthinking this. It's a business strategy to create long-term income through subscriptions. I disagree. I disagree. I think that I don't think that raids are having lockouts to create more subscriptions. I think raids having lockouts creates item scarcity and more meaning to non-raid gear. If you could just farm MC with no lockout, you would have nearly no reason to care about any gear below MC level. It would be meaningless. There's a reason only 3 items drop from an MC boss, even though you need 40 people to clear it. The reason is that the gear has more meaning based on how much supply there is and how much demand there is. Like, if there's 40 people that need gear and 3 items drop and everybody has 18 slots, that's not enough. So they're creating more, it's basically, I think that the raids having a lockout are creating a balanced sense of worth to the gear. It's a way, it's like a scale. Like if you moved the scale over and over, right? Let's say this is 7 days and 0 day lockout. The further you got to 0 day lockout, the less and less you would care about non-raid gear. And that I think is important because it creates a sense of worth to the time you're spending before raids, which is supposed to be interesting and it's supposed to be part of the same game. Yeah, pre-raid farm would be so much less meaningful if you could just farm MC. And I think pre-raid is a fantastic part of the game. That would be a tragedy. Yeah, like, I agree. I think that the pre-raid is literally the pre-raid thing. And to talk a little bit more about this, this is the hype, right? Classic WoW hype at the very beginning is so fun. It's always fun. Even, I would just say WoW in general is always fun at the very beginning because of how much you can do. There's no, the sky's the limit. You could play for a week straight and not be done. And I think that that's magical, bro. I do. I think it's great, and I think it's great.
It's too far away. I don't have enough energy. Not enough.
What's the lockout in TBC for dungeons at all? I ran ZF probably 4 times last night. Oh, it's not. There's no lockout in TBC. It's outside of heroics. How do you think of Mythic Plus affect? How do you think Mythic Plus affected rating? It's flat out made me not want to do it anymore. I think in the sense that Mythic Plus, I don't know. I haven't played Mythic Plus in a long time. But when I played, you could get best in slot gear from Mythic Plus. And I definitely think raiding played less of a part in a traditional sense than it did towards gearing. And I don't think that's necessarily bad. If you don't like raiding because you want to spam Mythic Plus and you get the same gear, I think that's okay. I don't think you have to have one avenue for really good gear in the game. I think if you're offering two gameplay arcs, one for dungeon enjoyers and one for raid enjoyers, and they both end up with the same level gear, I think that's okay. It just seems like you want to do dungeons instead of raids. That's fine. Your rant on the dad gamer / paying to win mental yesterday was gold. Dude, I love that rant. I have that rant like every couple of months. That's a go-to for sure. It really gets me going. That was the most heated I ever got in a rant. I think it was the monster. I had just drank a monster before that rant. I fucking popped my CDs. Got 1 more hour on my night shift rotation. Ooh, what are you playing? You playing TBC pre-patch? Good luck, man. Honor Farm, maybe? But how do you feel about raid gear being BIS, M+, and PvP gear BIS, raid gear, and... Wait. How do you feel about raid gear being BIS, Mythic Plus, and PvP gear being BIS, raid gear? So what you're asking is, how do you feel about interconnectivity between content? So like, in Classic, you have really high interaction between PvP gear, or PvP and PvE. If you want to be a really good PvPer, you need some PvP gear, because the people without the PvP gear, or without the PvE gear, are just going to get rolled by people with it. So that means if you want to be a PvPer, you have to PvE. And I think that's good for the game. I think that TBC does it pretty well as well. Where you could be... I think TBC probably does it really well, where you can just get PvP gear. You can do arenas with just PvP gear and be pretty good, and as long as you're better than the other opponents, you can still beat them with just PvP gear. But PvE gear is still really good in arenas. And that means you're gonna want to do things and you're gonna have a ton of different things to invest your time into if you wanted to. Like, obviously, some people may not like raiding and they really just want a PvE and they kind of, or PvP and they hate it. But I think it's good for the game as a whole if you think about it as a just world. The strongest people are the ones with the, you know, the best weapons. So obviously, you know, you should go get the best weapons. Wrath did the best in, yeah, Wrath is pretty good too. I can't really speak to it because I didn't really play Wrath PvP at all. I've only done TBC arenas. But if you have PvE items being best for PvP, should PvP items be best for PvE? Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Like, I think TBC and Classic do it really well. We're like, now, unfortunately, I think TBC, or unfortunately, I think Classic PvP is not very, the system isn't very good. So, in both iterations, in iteration 1, it was really time consuming and hard to get. Iteration 2, it's still time consuming, but it's very easy comparatively to get. But they didn't change the rewards. And I think in both situations, it's a good idea to provide people an avenue that'll affect their entire gameplay. Like, let's say if you want to PvP a lot, you can get items that you're going to use. It's not like you're going to get items that you're only going to use in PvP. While that will be fun, I think having an item that's just good in general is more of a solid reward. Like, would you be a big fan if rank 14 gear only worked in battlegrounds? I wouldn't be. I think that would be kind of lame. It's like, okay, so what, we PvP'd this whole time just to be stronger in a battleground, and then I leave the battleground and I can't use this gear that I got? I think that sucks. I don't think that there should be any items or I guess power systems that change based on what you're doing. I think in the sense of an MMO, at least classic, you want to preserve as much. This is my opinion. I think you want to preserve as much immersion as you can. That means I'm of the stance that there should be, if there's Ragnaros, there should be one Ragnaros. It shouldn't be Ragnaros 20, Ragnaros 40, and Ragnaros Heroic. You should think Ragnaros, and you should be able to have one guy think about Ragnaros and his experience with the Ragnaros and how hard he was. And then another guy think about it, and it's the same boss. So everybody's on the same level. There's no cognitive dissonance between people when you're thinking about things. You can't. I don't think it's good to think about the Lich King, and it's like, hold on, which version of the Lich King are you talking about? 25-man, 10-man heroic, or oh, you're talking about 25 heroic ICC Lich King? Oh, that guy's pretty hard, yeah. So I think that, yeah, so I think that that's something that's very important. And then also, in that same line of thinking, items should be the same and classes should be the same no matter what. You shouldn't magically gain a new ability when you queue into a battleground. That breaks immersion, because why does your character know it in a battleground and not in the world? I think that's bad. So PvP talents don't have a place in Classic, right? It should just be in your talent tree. So if we're gonna balance anything in the game, it's important that the way that it happens affects the class all the time. In Classic, right? In Classic. So like, if you're gonna make a change, you shouldn't make boomkins have increased damage in only raids. That breaks immersion, because you should be able to just do more damage outside of raids as well. That's a weird way to balance. If you wanted to balance, you would find a way to get that character to be stronger in a way that they're playing, specifically in raids. So like, let's say Boomkin or Ellie Shaman, right? Boomkin might be easier as an example here. If you were to buff Bear Form, you're not going to be buffing Boomkin. If you're going to buff, you know, Rejuve, you're not buffing Boomkin directly. So there's different class things you can touch, obviously. And you can dial down like on the way that Boomkin plays. They cast Wrath, they cast Dots, they cast Starfire, I don't really know. But you could find something like, well, in PvP, Boomkins don't really get a ton of casts off or something, let's say. Oh, these guys fuck. I'm just gonna reset this. How do we do this? Maybe go in bear form? We just come back and do this later. Oh, I could get level up XP. Okay, so Boomkin. Boomkin is Druid. If you're trying to buff Boomkin, you have to be very careful about what you do, because it's gonna bleed over to the entire class. I mean, it should be a total change for every class, every Druid spec. So maybe the best way to buff Druid in raids, Boomkin specifically, is by looking at the balance tree, because you obviously wouldn't spec balance unless you're a Druid, a balanced Druid. So that's the first thing I would look at, and it's like, okay, well, maybe you buff Moonkin form, because you can buff Moonkin form. That doesn't bleed over into healing at all. That doesn't mean that a Resto Druid will have stronger Starfires. That's a danger, right? Like, let's say you buff Starfire damage by 50% randomly, and then now Resto Druids are casting Starfire in PvP, and they're just unkillable, and they Starfire you. That's kind of what happened in SOD, I feel like. You got Wild Growth for... You got like Wild Growth, right? For Boomkins. So they were running around casting Wild Growth out of form, and then freaking star falling you for like half of your HP.
I'm out of I need to get closer.
Oh my god, he runs. Okay. The Wrath opener was good. The unkillable tank shamans at phase 3 and 4, right? It got changed later to do more in tree. Exactly, right? So like they changed the way that it worked. It didn't work like that originally. But that's the danger with implementing stuff like that. It bleeds over to the other side of the class. Is this gonna spawn stuff? So runes are an interesting system, but I wouldn't want them back. I don't like runes because it's temporary power. It's the same thing I was just talking about. Like, why if you're not wearing boots, let's say you're not wearing boots, you don't know a spell, but then you put those boots on and you know Wild Growth? Like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. And you can just change your gear willy-nilly, right? You're just out in the open. You swap your items and you're wearing different, you know different spells. It's I think it's weird. It would make sense if you're like a warrior and you were wearing a polearm, you would know different spells as a warrior. Like your melee actions would be different than if you were wearing like a dagger, right? Because obviously the polearm, it has longer reach. Maybe you like can cleave with it, and you can't cleave with a dagger as much. Like you're more stabbing. So like that makes sense. But when you tie it to a random piece of item, your belt makes you know astral like runes. It was a creative way of adding a new talent tree. It is a creative way. I just don't think it. I don't like runes because it's a power system that's related to items. It's not related to your character. If you think about talents, your talents are a representation of your expertise as a class. So like you level up, you killed 100 mobs, and you learned something about druid, and you can choose which thing you learned in your 100 mob journey. That kind of makes sense, and it's more permanent. You can't just right click it and then change it after the fact. You have to go to your talent tree and then talk to your druid trainer, right? I think you can have slots for runes like glyphs. I think glyphs are interesting in the same way that runes are. I think glyphs could have been runes, and then you can't swap them unless you're like in a main city or something. I think the problem I have with runes is that as a system, it's too temporary. You shouldn't be able to change the way your class plays in between two combats. In the same way that I don't think you should be able to dual spec swap outside of like a city. I think dual spec, in Classic Plus, if they're gonna have dual spec, I think, number one, I don't know if there should be a dual spec, but if there was, I think it should be altered in a way that you cannot dual spec unless you're in a main city. I think it's really harmful to have dual spec on like in raids, right? Dual spec made the game worse. I talked about this before Anniversary. That's a crazy take. Okay. Saying no dual spec, spoken like a true warrior main, so rip druids and healers. I probably have more hours played than you guys do on healers. Don't pull this fucking high horse on me, okay? I mained a priest on private servers for 6 years! I mained a priest, and then I played a resto druid, and I played a holy paladin. You don't talk to me about saying, oh, you're a warrior main, you don't understand how bad it is to play a fucking healer class. I can't farm anything. Nobody cares, okay? Nobody cares. Priest? Priest was the first class I rated on. Dual spec, but only allowed to swap at class trainers would be a nice compromise. That's my idea too. I think you should. I think that dual spec should have been implemented in a way that it solves the problem of people not being able to play the game efficiently because of their class choices for XYZ content. Okay? That's the goal of dual spec, isn't it? Dual spec is supposed to be a thing such that it allows players to play two different subsects of the game appropriately efficiently. So a healer can go PvP without respecking. A warrior tank can go PvP without respecking. A holy paladin can go ret and farm mobs easier. Right? That's kind of the idea. The problem I have with dual spec is that it solved that problem and then introduced the idea that you can swap specs no matter where you are. So it didn't just solve the problem, it solved that problem and then added a new thing for people to min-max using. The reality of what's happened for a lot of people is instead of having two different versions of the game they can play, they now have two different versions of the spec for one subsect of the game. So they made two PvE specs. They have a fire and a frost PvE spec. They have a prot and a fury spec. They have an enhancement PvE and a resto PvE spec. And if they wanted to go PvP, they would have to respec again. And so I think that the problem, that's their issue though. You're right. But I think that the whole point of dual spec wasn't to make an avenue for sweaty players to min-max the raids into easier difficulty than they already were. That's a consequence of implementation that wasn't, it's not designed to do. That's not actually the case for most people. That's just the case for sweats speedrunning. That's like 0.1% of population. I think you're gonna find it's much more apparent in TBC. TBC has a lot of flexing. And guess what? Your prot paladin is going to have two PvE specs. Your prot warrior is going to have two PvE specs. And if they want to go PvP, well, guess what? They're going to have to go to the talent tree. Or they're going to have to go to the
It's too far.
class trainer.
I don't have enough energy.
Why is dual spec bad? Brother, I just explained why I think it's bad. I don't think dual spec is bad. I think the implementation of dual spec is bad. Because they created a problem by trying to solve a problem. The raids are nerfed? Yes, the raids are nerfed. You're right. If people want to be sweaty, they can be sweaty. You're right, man. They can be.
I don't have
But like, why? Why? In your opinion, how would it be implemented better? You should have to go to a city to respec your dual spec. You should be able to have two specs. If you want to swap your spec, you should have to go to a city. That's how you fix it. Because you're not going to run 8 different people swapping specs at Broodlord because of arbitrary differences of resistance or whatever. I think that's totally fair. Yes, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you guys shouldn't have dual spec. Fuck the healers. I'm just saying that it's dumb. What would that do? You can't warlock summon in a raid. They would. The barrier to entry would be much higher and it would be less normalized. Port summon would have been a thing. You can't port and then summon into a raid. You'd have to walk out and summon them. You can't solve that. Sweats are going to be sweaty no matter what. If not dual spec, it'll be something else. Is retail talent respec a better solution? I don't think so. It's 100% prevalent in TBC. My warrior's going to have Prot and Fury to accommodate my friends that are online. And I eventually will have to keep respecting into PvP. Yep. I'm serious, guys. You are going to see it in TBC. I've been talking about this since before Anniversary when we figured out dual spec was going to be a thing. And I was talking about how it's good to have dual spec, but it's possibly dangerous to allow people to have two PvE specs. We will see it and we won't care because it won't affect us. I'm going to tell you, no matter what fucking dog shit guilds you guys are in, your XYZ player is going to have two PvE specs because they're going to be useless otherwise. I guess they're not going to have to, but they probably will because it's not fun to play a useless character. Those dog shit guilds will still clear the same shit you do. Yes, they will. And we're still going to have dual spec and they're still going to have to respec. So we added dual spec and they're still going to have to respec. It's just weird. I need Purifying Earth. I played TBC on release and we were all idiots and clear the content before the nerf. After the final nerf, you can pug and not use voice to clear raids. Yep. Some hot takes going on. Dude. You guys are cooked, man. I'm not even saying get rid of dual spec. You guys, wait, why are you guys so mad about having to go to a main city to respec? If you guys are actually using dual spec like a fucking, like you guys are saying you are, like, oh, I'm a healer and I want to go farm, why do you care if you have to respec in a fucking city? Are you guys silly? Why are you even arguing against this? Wait. The only reason you would argue against not having it be a city thing is because you want to respec outside of a city in between content randomly. Which is what I'm talking about, you freaks! It's like, oh, I'm a combat rogue, I just got ganked, let me take the res and respec subtlety and gank this freak. Like, that's weird, you shouldn't be able to do that. Originally you said the game would be better without dual spec? I was reading a comment, bro. Holy fuck, you guys are cooked. The problem is the punishment of gold and travel to a city. If I'm doing raids, then going to do arena, in the long run, it's a lot of gold and a lot of time. Yeah, so you should... Wait, what do you mean, traveling to the city? If you're in a raid, at Ampy, if you're in a raid, and then the mage will TP you to a city, and the warlock will summon you, so what's the point of going to the damn city in the first place? Let me ask you, when was the last time you've been summoned into a raid? You're telling me you're at Cthulhu, okay? You're at fucking Cthulhu, and your warrior says, "Hold on, let me respec." You're gonna go walk. You're gonna go walk. Everybody's there. You're gonna go walk all the way back to Fankris, and all the way through the tunnel. You're gonna have to clear the bugs, and then go all the way up top, and then leave the fucking instance to go summon him. Are you stupid? He's just not gonna respec. He's not gonna respec. Or he's gonna have to leave the group, get a summon to someone else, by someone else. Somebody's have to log into a clicker. It's so much annoying. It's so much more annoying. Nobody would do it. Like, yes, people would do it, but like, let's say if 100 people do it now, 1 or 2 people would do it there. Summon alt outside. Yeah, it's so much more annoying though, because you have to get people to log on it and then log in clicker. Jimmy, can you log in a clicker, please? Oh, he's AFK. Fuck, man. Like, could someone log a clicker? Does anyone have a clicker outside of the gates? Oh shit, there's Alliance out here, man. Okay, we're gonna take res sickness. Can someone die on their clicker and we're just gonna... Like, do you know how fucking annoying it is? It would cut out most of it. I've lived it, okay? I think that respec in city is a better implementation, and it removes a lot of the mandatory second specs you're going to see a lot of guilds want you to run as a specific hybrid class in TBC. Boomkin with a Resto Druid off spec. No PvP spec for you, buddy. Let's say Rogue with an Imp EA spec if you're not normally Imp EA. A Fury with an Arms PvE spec, so the Arms guy wasn't there, so you have to go Arms. A Shadow Priest with a Holy spec. You know, like you're a Prop Paladin with a Ret spec, or a Prop Paladin with a Holy spec, and then you have to respec Ret to PvP, right? There's so many examples of it in TBC because hybrid classes are more prevalent. And you guys are gonna see it in TBC, and you guys are gonna remember this, okay? You're gonna remember this concept that we talked about today, and you're gonna be like, wow, man, this kind of sucks. I have to respec and spend 1,000 gold every month because my guild is dumb. For Devil's Advocate, should all specs not have a PvE viable for all fights so they can have a PvP aspect? I don't know, man. I don't even know. Fuck. No. 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 You know what? No. I don't care. Fuck Boomkins and fuck Ellie Shamans. I'll say it here. Time after time. I'm not doing this quest. I really like that idea. I feel like I will get roped into having 2 PvE specs or 1 PvP and 1 PvE and 1/3 for grinding. This would cover it all. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't. I think that you should just be able to do it. And in fact, if you're gonna have that sort of system, I think that instead of dual spec, you could even have like tri-spec at the main city. Or like maybe you rethink how dual spec works and you just have spec templates and you can have a number of them. Maybe you have 5 spec templates and you can just respec out your trainer. And I think that would be a decent solution as well. I think the dual 2 spec thing is kind of arbitrary to begin with. But I think that you should just have to be, when you do spec stuff, you think you just have to go, I think you just have to go to a trainer. I think that's important. In the same way that you shouldn't be able to just press N and open your talent tree and then respec no matter what, because what? You can just unlearn your talents for free? Why? No dual spec, free respec in talent, you can save presets. That's ideal. I would love that. That would be so good. Because even with TBC, even with dual spec, you're still gonna respec and it's gonna be annoying. I know I did on my mage. On my mage, I played this, guys. I played mage and I had a frost PvE and a frost a frost PvE and a fire PvE spec. And if I wanted to boost, I still had to fucking respec. It's annoying. It's the same thing. Quad spec, usable anywhere, instant swap, and it doesn't reset your stats. That would be crazy if you could just, you have your talent tree open and you're just swapping specs to heal yourself, and then you swap the feral and you cat form, and then you swap the bear when you're taking damage. And in this re-release, specs don't matter. Put a cooldown. Yeah, maybe put like an hour cooldown or something. That would piss people off. I don't know about a cooldown. I think like maybe you could put like a 5-minute cooldown or like a 10-minute. No, I don't think you need to use a cooldown. I think it's annoying. Dude, why are you putting a cooldown on dual spec? Like, it's supposed to be a convenience thing. Oh, this Panther is still elite. An uncomfortably long cast time to change talent. It's like a 4-minute cast time. That's funny. The cast bar just doesn't move. You have to just AFK. How about like specs? How about specs like bank bags increasing cost? That's just what it is now. That's literally what it is. We need to rise up. This guy can't keep calling us freaks and getting away with it. I'll relax, bro. I'll relax. You know what? Okay. What? It closed! Guys got roid rage. Brother, what? What do you think about the restriction of the dual spec inside raids? It doesn't matter, because then you still have to go outside, I don't know. Actually, I think that restriction of dual spec inside raids works, but then you could just walk out and do it. I think it's more annoying if you have to go to a city, because then you commit to leaving the raid. Just zoning out of the raid isn't a committing to leave it. It's like if you were in MC and you cleared, let's say you cleared fucking Magmadar, and for whatever reason you were respecking, you would just walk up, zone out, respec, and then jump down, and you'd be with your raid again. And you could do it solo, and it's not very obstructive to the raid, right? This guy kind of slams. Oh shit. Whew. Oh shit. Oh, he's helping me. What a fucking gamer. Oh. This is some EQ combat. True. We're root rotting. This is my PvP server. Let's go, Arc Tank. Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, that would be super annoying if you like got locked in the wrong spec for the whole raid. That would piss me off. That would be so annoying. Does anybody know which direction Steel Snap patrols? It's kind of a weird one. Oh, I just realized, guys, Fairy Fire is next level. There he is. I'm gonna do a little bit of this. I'm gonna do a little bit of this. There we go. A little bit of this. Be full HP by the end of this. Oh, we're swiping. Actually, I'm gonna do mauls. I think just killing the main guy is more important here. It's a 20 damage swipe. Join Druid? Yeah. That's been fun. Hibernate and Root. Oh, true. That could have been good. Oh, I gotta remember to be skinning everything. It's, we're 21 hours into the run. As for my local time, it's 5 a.m. for me right now. How do you decide playing Druid in TBC? Druid is like one of the two tank options, and I figured Druid is stronger than Warrior after tier 4, I would say. So this is like the later game tank choice for me. It's like the tank carry of choice. West Coast, yep.
I don't have I can't carry.
Oh.
It's too far. I don't have enough.
I can't move my frames, that's the problem. I don't normally have them up there.
I'm out of energy. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I can't
Bro. This area of the leveling is so bad. I swear.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
Just spamming faster. Probably. Can't dungeon spam in the community hardcore though. Once per day, lockout. Damn, just banned his ass.
Inventory is full. I don't have enough. Not enough energy. Not enough
I'm having a tough time deciding between Druid or Paladin for TBC. I think Paladin is pretty boring. It's only fun because you can tank a lot of mobs at once. Or if you're gonna AoE farm. Like AoE farming in the world is or Black Morass is kind of satisfying, but like Actual like raids, it's not as fun. I don't know. I played a lot of Paladin. I recently got anti-Paladin pilled. I don't really know what happened. Oh shit. You think Shaman is good healer in TBC? Yeah. That's good. Oh, this is where all the eggs are. Let's go. Oh my god, man. Woodworking is killing my inventory, or skinning is killing my inventory management.
I need to get closer. Not enough energy. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. Energy. Ability isn't ready yet.
Is totem weaving fun for you? No. I don't like totems. I never liked shaman, man. I've never been a shaman player. I don't know how people can do it. But this guy in the guild just took he took non-guild mail. It shouted him out in guild, like it said event received. Took money from non-guild mail, took items from non-guild mail, and then like 5 seconds later, I imagine like he saw that he got called out and he just left the guild. He just G quit. No, never mind. My bad, guys. I'll remake. I'll remake right now. I'll just go remake.
I don't have enough energy.
Oh man. I need to get 8 slot bags. That'll help me.
I don't have enough. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
So because he used his mail, he's a gold buyer. Bro. He by the way, the guy looted 600 gold at level 5 from his mailbox. You guys think he was he farmed that? Oh my gosh, my quest log. Probably from his main, yeah. I think so too. I have to kill so many more of these things, dude. Oh. Man. No. A nice healer add-on, frame add-on to recommend. I think Cell was pretty good when Liz was using it, but I don't know if it's updated for the most recent TBC patch. I'm sure it's a high prio.
I don't have enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough. Inventory is
Cell's working? Yeah. It takes a long... I will say Cell is a pretty high barrier to entry. Like, you kind of need to... You kind of need to, like, set it up. Out of the box, I don't like Cell at all. There's a lot of, like... There's a lot of, like, additional features it gives that you can't disable. So I remember when I was setting up the Cell settings with Liz for hardcore, okay? And I had to go into the text files and remove certain code bits to get rid of like some buff tracker display that wasn't really like, it didn't really make sense for a healer to just have. Like it would be tracking like arcane intellect on the raid as a priest. It's like, that's not really like, do you really need that information? There was no, yeah. But the actual like frames are great. I mean, it has great functionality. It's got like, setup was pretty nice. You can turn it off now. That's good. You should be able to turn that off. So that's good that you can. My inventory has never been so full, man.
I'm out of
Oh my gosh. Being dynamicked. Skinning seems faster. It does, doesn't it? I'm telling you guys, skinning is faster in TBC. It's 1.5. So in Classic, it starts out a 1 second cast time at level 75 skinning. Once you learn 150, it goes to 1.5, then 2 at 250 or 225, and then 2.5 seconds. So it's a, maybe it's a 1.5 all the way up to 3 seconds, okay? So every 75 skill points, it gets higher. In TBC, it looks like it's 1.5 seconds flat, no matter what. So much better. Mining is not one tap in TBC. That's Wrath. Pretty sure. So you get worse the better you are? Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, does it? Like if you're a level 300 skinner in Classic and you skin a level 5 boar, it'll take you 3 seconds. In that same time, if you were 75 skinning, it would take you 1.5 seconds. Actually, to the point that when I was farming for the war effort, I was farming light leather. And I had a max level skinner that I dropped skinning on to oh my gosh, what is this? I dropped skinning so that I could level skinning to 75, get skinning enchant, skinning gloves, dual wield Finkel's skinner, or the Zulian slicer, and I was able to skin crocodiles that were level 14 for like Omega light leather at 1.5 second cast speed. It's like, it was super crazy. Or master of your craft compared to being a butcher. Yeah, but it just doesn't make sense that you would get the same result. Like, it would make more sense if you got higher yield compared to like a low level skinner. Like if you skinned a level 1 boar at 300 skinning, maybe you would get a better yield instead of ruined light leather scraps. You know, that's like that's the problem, because you don't get better stuff.
Greetings. Go in peace. Well met.
Should give meat, should give cooking materials.
We shall meet. Well met.
Yo, hey, for real.
Oh, that's the dude. Brother, get back here.
I'm out of range.
Okay. Go do this thingy. People saying I need epic ground mount skill to buy flying in TBC. Yes, that's true. Yes. You need epic riding to get flying. Even the low level flying. Bro, how do I get to this thing? What is this quest? What is going on? I think I leveled past RFK. I don't know if we're gonna do it anymore. Shit. Level 30 mounts still feel weird. Feel weird to me still. For whatever reason, private server. Yeah, 30 mounts do still kind of... I don't like them. I remember the patch that it came out and they reduced the mount to 30 in TBC. And it's funny, my...
Time is money, friend.
Dude, okay, listen to this, guys. Listen to this. I had a level 39 Twink Warrior, or Rogue, okay? Male Night Elf Rogue with Mongoose, killing people, right? That was my main character. Not my main, I had a level 70 Hunter. This is in TBC, I'm like 8, 9 years old. And, I remember I was playing the patch, the day after the patch or whatever, and people were riding mounts in the 30 to 39 BG slot. And I was talking to my babysitter, okay? I was like rizzing her up, like, dude, these battlegrounds are so much worse now, dude. I was talking to her about the battlegrounds, man. I was saying, so I was explaining it. I was like, so yeah, so they reduced the level which you get the mounts, which made it, I mean, like, you used to have to run around everywhere on foot, and now like you can mount up and catch people that are like running flags. It sucks. Dude. I couldn't be the second gym in Pokemon at night. I never beat Pokemon. I played a lot. That's the crazy thing. I had a Nintendo DS and I played a ton of Pokemon. Even like all the way through like middle school, and I never beat any Pokemon game. Once. Couldn't do it. Also, this is the zone that never ends, man. I have to go pee. Oh, bro, I have to do this. This is quite frankly, this actually might be the worst quest in the game. Every time I do this quest, it's annoying. To swim across the lake like 10 different times, and the mobs like blind you, so you reduce your hit chance. Yeah. Oh my god, they do! What? I'm stunned! It's a skip. Nah, bro, you know what? I don't care. I'm done with the zone. Get me out of this goddamn zone. Get me out. Also, I'm turning in. Skip. Bad vibes. But the follow-up quest, don't care. I do not care. Streamers should not be allowed to play stealth quests like PvP, and I keep hearing, you hear this? Yeah. I see, I see. Chat, are you guys playing TBC Hardcore alongside us? Are you doing normal pre-patch things? Non-hardcore? 1 in the chat if you're playing hardcore, 2 in the chat if you're not playing hardcore. Damn, you guys are all in Alterac Valley, huh? Okay, okay. Oh, Jasmine, thank you so much. It's a big tier 1. Wait, that's insane. You guys are all normal players. You're just watching from AV. Okay, be honest. How many of you guys are actually playing Alterac Valley? If you know what I mean. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you freaks. You freaks. Oh, you're actually playing, are you? Oh, you're defending IBGY. Oh, you're defending IBGY. Oh, how noble of you. Thank you for your sacrifice.
What brings you here?
Oh, you're in the bunker.
We shall meet again.
Oh, well that makes it so much better. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be right back on the flight path, boys. A little snack. You guys like dry Cheerios? That's the snack of choice right now.
Walk with the earth. Greetings. Be careful.
Not since I was in a high chair at 1 years old. Oh. Okay. Dude. I have honey nut, they're not honey nut Cheerios. They're cookies and cream protein Cheerios. Look at this. Boom. But eating them dry, I've never had them dry. I never had them dry until now. And having them, it tastes like they taste like the marshmallows from Lucky Charms. It's kind of sick. Just because it says protein doesn't mean you should eat that ultra processed crap. Buddy, stay in your goddamn lane. How about that? There's an almond somewhere for you to munch on.
I have just the thing for you. Look at this session.
No flame, no flame. Okay. I did not turn that thing in.
Peace, friend.
OMG. Oh, my bank is full. I have to go visit the basket weaver.
We shall be.
Hold on.
Ah, I've been expecting you. Go in.
So much more room. Nice. Yeah, that's straight up Lucky Charms marshmallows. Amazing.
What brings you here?
Oh my god, I didn't ding level 30. How's your gym mark going? Bro. I am blasting. I hit a new PB on bench press. Flat bench. I got 240 for 2 reps. Big PB. I went from 225 to 240. I've been recently though, I haven't been pushing strength because I don't know what happened. I think I was doing too much. I wasn't resting enough. My shoulder has been kind of like I've been feeling it, you know, late in the workout. I start feeling my shoulder, so I've been taking it relaxed. I've been trying to stretch a lot more the last like 2 weeks after ego lifting. It's not ego lifting. I'm trying to be safe. I have been doing dead hangs actually. I've unironically been doing dead hangs and trying to work on my forearm strength because I've been noticing my forearms have been kind of weak doing things like RDLs, my forearms. So I've been doing I actually have like a pull-up bar at home. I've been doing, I don't even know what to call it. I saw some video and it was about climbers. Okay, so I was watching a YouTube video and it was about how climber strength, it got so much better after doing hanging exercises 10 minutes a day, 10 seconds on and then 50 seconds off. And so I've been doing that. I don't remember where I saw it, but it looked good. So I've been doing that and working my grip strength and my shoulder. And for my legs, I've been really trying to stretch my hips. I think sitting down my whole life has really fucked with my hips and my knees. And so I need to do like a lot of flexibility work. Stop the bro science, guppy. Well, that's all I got. What do you want me to do? Break out the real science? I don't have no fucking PhD. So, I mean, for a long time, I've been trying to work on my form, and I feel like I'm getting to a point where I can do squats properly. I still can't do deep squats because my right hip like pinches at like 90 degrees. I don't know what to do about it. So I've just been stretching. What glasses cleaner do you use? That's a great comm, actually. I need to clean my glasses. It's this guy. I had this guy for the last 8 years. It's the same one. I've never washed it. It's great. All right, back in the desk. I'm sure you guys have a, you don't have one of those?
How may I aid you?
It's not multi-purpose. That's gross. Are those meant to be washed? I don't think so. Why is it becoming yellow? It's really old. I need a new one. I don't have glasses because I'm not a dork. You're gonna be a really cool grandpa. Atala's rated Nax more than I have? Definitely. Yeah. I still can't play. Blizzard won't let me make a character. It's locked out. You have to try over and over and over for like 8 hours to get your character, I'm pretty sure. Your right hip does what at 90%? 90 degrees? Back to... Dude. Look. Look. If this is my hips, okay? And this is my legs. This is my left leg and my right leg. So this is where it joins at the hip joint. I don't know how this works. I don't really know anatomy here. Okay? Yeah, I'm built like SpongeBob. This is simplified. Relax, guys. When I squat, okay? Like this. Break it the isometric on you guys. Okay? At this point, right here, the inside of my hip joint on the right side says, you're done. Right there. Stop what you're doing. It says, nope. Go up. Go up. That's what happens. And if I go lower, it hurts. Even with that weight, yeah. I can't do a normal bodyweight squat past 90 degrees without it hurting. Something's fucked up in there. Wider stance? I don't know. That's what you guys are here to tell me.
What do you need?
That's about stretching then, though you might have scoliosis. I actually do have a little bit of scoliosis. My back is fucked up. It's great. Weak hip flexors. It's tight psoas muscle. How do you stretch your psoas? Is that where you do like the knee stretch, where you like put your knee on the ground and you do like a lunge and then you like lean your hips forward? Is that a psoas stretch? I've been doing that. No!
What brings you here?
No! Are you fucking me, man? Need to train your medial and lateral glutes. Just tell me the exercise, bro. I have no idea what that means. Don't squat for a bit. Slow, deep walking lunges to build that flexibility and strength. All right, that sounds great. Are you gonna click travel for him? Yeah, let's do it. Here comes. Spot University guy. Why are you rage baiting us for 15 minutes? That's my bad. Adductory chair. I have been doing adductors and abductors. Sounds like the problem is your core. I have started doing core exercises. And I was doing leg lifts. Is that what they're called? Laying leg lift. And it seemed really hard. So I think that's probably a muscle that I need to strengthen. This one. I was doing this. I was doing this, and this was really hard on my left side. And my right side, actually. But it was harder on my left by a lot. Ranger PT exercises. Do some wet towel pushes. Bro, are we just making up shit right now? Push a wet towel. Push a wet towel on the floor. Have you tried shower extensions? It's when you lift the shower head up and down. Maybe kick a can. Try doing some somersaults. Ah. Review Joker's squat form? Oh shit, he's in the yim! Where's my mob? Bro! Is that a 45 on each side? wait, why does it look like he's so... What the fuck is that? Bro, that was a butt wiggle.
I'm out of range.
That was a butt wiggle, bro. Bro, that was not a squat. I seen that. Ain't no way, no laughing. I'm laughing because the motion was crazy. That's too heavy for him. We all start somewhere. Okay. You're right. But that looked like an ego lift. His form got fucked.
It's too far away.
He started wrong? He did.
Ready yet.
Nice, Ampy. I bet you feel like a real tough guy. Dude, I can't squat. I don't squat. I'm talking about how I can't even do it. He could probably squat more than me, bro.
Not enough. I don't have.
Okay, real analysis of the clip. Dude. Okay. To be fair, that was way less of a squat and more of a collapser. That's what I'm saying. Don't laugh, bro. Don't be weird. Yeah, I'm actually looking this time. I'm actually looking. Nah, his leg got fucked up. No, look at his knees. His knees got fucked, bro. His right side was doing all of the lifting. Chat, stop. Chat, stop. Chat, stop. He's got to stabilize. It looks like his back. Yeah, it's all fucked. It's all fucked. I think that's just a bad clip because it looks like it's way too heavy. Yeah. Yeah, that's hard, bro. I can't squat that much. The only thing I can squat on, as how I've been training so far, is I can do hack squats and leg presses. My mobility isn't very good, so I can't do full range of motion. But what I can do, I can't do 2 plates on either side. When we see a clip of you in the gym, you can talk. I was thinking about doing a gym stream. I go to the gym super late at night, so it's probably fine. Can you go further than 90s? Also, bro, that angle is sus. I don't think I would ever do a squat with the camera right behind me. Nah, I agree. Never met someone who laughs at new people at the gym and don't want to either. Bro, relax. I'm not laughing at him at the gym. You're so sensitive. The clip is objectively funny. I think Joker knows. I think Joker knows if he looks at that clip and he knows, I think he can recognize the humor in it. Like, I feel like anyone has to be able to. There we go. Yo, dude. T-form? What's that? Like T-pose? You guys want me to do a T-pose? That's kind of weird. Do a form check? I'll click it. We played till 2 a.m. and really, dude. Guys, what am I gonna do? My Rusted XP guide is out.
Makra. May your blades never dull. Hail. Go in.
What Does it already sponsor you? Yeah, but I don't have. Go ahead, hashtag TBC in the 30 to 60 guides. That's a lot of work, bro. That's a lot of work. So he's on this giant Samsung? Yeah, look at this. Sheesh! That was 2 monitors though. There's one on this side, and then the main monitor is a big one.
What do you need?
Ooh, big tunic.
Go for. I've been.
No! Bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Rusted XP just dropped all of my goddamn quests. Because they're not used after the free guide. Ugh. That's fun. Woohoo. Dude. I can't pour with this bowl because of the lip. This is fucked up. Bigger mouth. There's only some kind of way to easier handle loose cereal, like a spoon or a fork. You guys don't use a fork with cereal? You're like, pick it up. Is cereal the equivalent of kibble for people? Kibble? Kibble is meat. I should measure time. Oh, thank you.
I don't have a target.
How long will it take you to hit 60 from 30? Hopefully like 30 hours. Let's go with 1 hour a level. Okay.
Ready yet.
Oh, that would be sick, Jazz. Thank you. Three to 4 years despair. It really is.
Speak, friend. Be safe. Strength for the whole. What do you need?
Is that good? Strength. There's some stats here.
But well, friend. Greetings. Go forth.
Roll call.
What brings you here? Ancestors watch over you. Peace, friend. Farewell.
I don't think I want to do that. There we go. Let's go do this.
Hail. Goodbye.
But why do I need to drink water as a mage after every fight? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a great question. Why would a warrior need to eat food after every fight? They just be full. What is Gray's name? Why is his name Gaze for Days? Also, Far Cry, my schedule is just as cooked as I like it. Nice and toasted. He's going druid. He thought there was an R in it? Bro, he's only level 3. He could just remake. It's now is the time. Damn, LMGD is addicted to RuneScape. Day 63. I was just looking at Twitch for a minute. Please don't use this emote. What's wrong with drink? Oh my god. I went the wrong way. I need to do this first. I set my hearth here though. Yo, Doglow with the prime. Thank you, bro. My plate is 20 hours. 20 hours right now. I think we can reach 60 and get the world gear. Well, we're playing hardcore, which means no BGs. So. That's crazy, Integrity. True. Part of phase 1 TBC do you think will be the biggest hindrance slash most deaths? Probably leveling, but if we're talking about like end game, I think heroics and the Prebis grind are going to be the big killers. What is the problem with the PvP prices, Jackie J? Are they too high? I think they're what they're supposed to be. They're reducing them even further? Oh, that's a miracle. Only over 1.5k on an hour? Yeah, that's pretty bad. A 100 AV marks and I only have 21k on it. That's... yeah. It's a lot. Chat, close your eyes. Oh my god. Oh, we did it. Let's go. Big dub. Oh my god, I'm not even in travel form. I've been in cat form the whole time. Yeah, big W, big W. Wanted to get that or get it next time. All right, West Nussingwary. Did I get both? Okay, we did. Are all the big boys playing on an A? Yeah, I think so. They're either playing on NA or they're playing in Sauerkraut. Is Sauerkraut affected by the pre-patch at all? Will you raise to first 70? Yeah.
Loktar. Not ready yet.
Shot a walk.
Makra. May your blade never dawn.
Will you invite viewers to your hardcore guild? You could just join, man. It's just exclamation TBC HC in the chat, and that's how you join. Join the Discord. You could just join up. TBC Classic get affected by the new American Civil War. What? Crazy comms. Travel form. Honestly, it doesn't even feel good to go travel form. It's only 10% more movement speed. It's like a boot enchant. have not died yet. Correct. Not yet. Almost. We had a really close call. What was it? It was today, wasn't it? On the Furbogs. I pulled 5 mobs in an escort quest. It's really scary. Where are the kobolds? I swear there's a kobold right there when I was flying over. There was. Must be on a patrol. What a shit quest, man. I shouldn't have done this at all. Dude. Okay. Okay. It's whatever. You go, Ratchet.
What can I help you with?
I could level leatherworking a little bit, couldn't I? Is Bubble Hearthstone allowed with the TBC add-on? I don't know. I feel like this part of Horde is just so bad. I did get a new rank of Fairy Fire, which is pretty big. I'm a bar. $285 armor. That is bonkers.
What are you looking for, Dabu? What could I help you with? Go forth.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back in a minute, boys, on the flight path. A little water break. Stretch. Right back.
Time is money, friend. Be good.
Talk to me. Right back.
And we are back. Time to blast. So, off to Hillsbrad Arathi. I'm kind of looking forward to this part. I like Hillsbrad late. Level 30 Hillsbrad is kind of nice. What is the rant for today? Oh, bro. We've been live for 5.5 hours, 5:40. We've already had 2 or 3 rants. We already hit our quota. It was a pretty yappative stream this morning. Talked about Classic Plus, talked about some Classic Plus ideas. The coffee kind of did work. This is Undercity, right? Retail running animations was the true rant. Yeah, we talked about retail running animations. Showed some side-by-sides, which, by the way, I'm right. Retail animations are goofy, scuffed cartoon versions of 2004 cast animations and whatever animations. It's cringe, okay? Terrible. It's so bad. Speaking of, might just rant. Might just fuck around and rant a little bit. I can't open it. Just landed in time for another rant? Hell yeah. Is this just gonna be my life, man? I just sit around and I rant about the same 5 topics and I just rotate? Give me a new rant. Kind of similar to how OG EQ animations are much better than the post Looklin one. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Taxes? I don't really rant about real shit. I prefer to keep my rants about useless video game bullshit. Basically, like, if you think your grandpa would be interested in what I'm talking about, it's not the topic we're looking for. Chat, is Epic Mount for BG Marks worth the time investment? Bro, just buy the gold. That's the real answer. Nobody will tell you the real answer. Oh, that's the real answer. Buy the gold. Obviously, you couldn't stream it, but have you ever tried Turtle Wow? No, I've never tried Turtle Wow. Even before I streamed, my friends tried to get me to play Turtle Wow, and I just never got into it. I just couldn't play. It was always too fun servery for me. I liked my classic. Vanilla, no sprinkles. So yeah. Sad. It's a little sad though, because I was getting vanilla in like the private server eras. I did get vanilla, no sprinkles. Now we're getting like coffee. It's like they're like presenting it as vanilla, and they're giving you like a vanilla coffee bean. You're like, I'm like, First private server I ever played was Phoenix Archangel. I didn't play on Archangel. Archangel was the instant 60 server of Phoenix. Wait. Or no, Archangel, was Archangel TBC or instant 60? Archangel, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe that was the TBC server. Yeah, there was Archangel TBC, and then Warsong was 12x. And then Vanilla, that's the one I played on a lot. And then there was some scuffed server, which was like instant 60. I forget the name. I didn't really play on it. And then they came with Emerald Dream. Emerald Dream was kind of cool. I played Emerald Dream launch to level 30 on a Paladin. Guess what? You hit level 30 on a Paladin, you get bored. But it was fun. Fun to that point. I feel like that was probably Vanilla Emerald Dream was the first time I experienced Classic 1x, and I played a Paladin, and I was leveling Ret, and I had a holy set, and I tanked dungeons, and I healed dungeons, and I was swapping shit. I really got that, like, that full Classic journey. Early game, Classic, level 1 to 30 on Alliance. It's so good. It's so good. Honestly, Alakir. That's it. Alakir. Yep. That's the one. I played that. I played Emerald Dream. I never got 60. Yeah. It was really fun though, man. I played a ton. Any thoughts of playing MOP? Nope. Not at all. server, Wrath of the Lich King, around 2008. Damn, that's an OG private server. It's actually... That's just when Wrath was out. Surprised you played a private server. I remember my friend, but to get into private servers, how I got into private servers, my friend wanted me to play Molten WoW 255, level 255 fun server. And that was my very first private server experience. He tried to get me to play that. I was like, what is this, bro? We logged on, I was like spawned in the Barrens, and there was a bunch of NPCs around me. It was crazy. It was just a pure like fun server. I don't even know. And then I went off and I looked at like the private server websites. You know, back then they had like private server voted, like, you know, which servers are voted the best private servers, and if you played on the servers, they would give you some incentive for voting daily. And I saw the server Phoenix Warsong, tried it out. It was 12x leveling speed, which makes you out level even your gray items. You're level 12 and you're wearing your starter gear because you killed 10 mobs to get to level 12. It's crazy. It was such a weird experience. By the time you're in your 30s, you have no bracers, no belt, with a level 15 white item as a weapon. It's crazy. And remember, I leveled to 60, joined a guild. I got promoted to class leader. Dude, there's drama everywhere. Private servers don't like vanilla is just where drama exists. I swear, there was drama everywhere in every guild I played in. And I remember I was literally 12 years old in middle school, and I got promoted to class leader for priests. I had no idea what I was doing. Straight up, all the priests left. That's the only reason. The only reason I was class leader was because I was like the only priest. I'd been there the longest. And I remember the day or week that I got promoted was the same week that the other people were leaving. And we all joined the same guild. I ended up leaving too, and the guild leader got really pissed. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? What is this shit? And you're there the longest? Bro, priests are hard to come by in Classic. And so we all joined this new guild, and I played in that guild for like 5 years, bro. It was crazy. It's a guild name. I played with Pleasure Town Adventures. What a crazy guild name.
What would you ask of death? What now? Must know.
ERP guild? No, it's just a random ass guild name. It's the bats. It's the fucking bats that squeak. That's what that noise is. I kept hearing it. God, these fucking bats, man. I thought you weren't going to do hardcore off the bat. Yeah. I don't know. I am, because I'm not very excited to do things like Honor Farm or Request. I'm just not very excited about that. Bat rant? How dare you change your mind? Zeppelins are better now? Dude, even the Wyverns are better. You know what's so great about Classic WoW? You can see the history of the previous game in it. You can see the Warcraft 3 units. You'll walk into an ogre and you're like, that's the same ogre that was in Warcraft 3. You'll see the house, the farm is the same farm that humans build in their Warcraft 3 bases. The bats are gargoyles. There's bat riders that look the same. The wyverns look the same. It's so cool. It's actually really cool.
What do you require?
All right. Bro, there's so many quests. I'm getting overwhelmed. Hecula's Revenge. Oh, that's gonna be a fun. I can't wait to grind Yetis. Let's go. Oh, there's more over here. Okay, more quests. I don't think I remember doing that. What quest is that? Soothing Turtle Bisque. Nope. What quest tracker? This is Questy? I will walk to Baron Geddon and say, this is where Ampy failed to save T1. I really did flub that, didn't I? I could have been a hero, bro. I could have charged in and executed. Instead, I charged in and died like a dumbass. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Oh well. I feel like I've been watching you travel for the last 30 minutes. Oh, dude. Yeah, if I was a warrior, it'd be 45 minutes. It's this classic, like, yo, you've done all the quests, now you need to travel for 30 minutes situation. Oh, we're starting with Yetis? No thanks. I'm gonna go do my quests over here. Kill one Yeti for good luck, though.
I don't have enough. Not enough. I don't have enough.
Why use Questy when you have RXP? Questy does a lot of things differently. I feel like they're complementary add-ons. You don't have to have add-on loyalty here, where you're like, oh, I only use Questy. I only use Rest of XP. It's 7. Oh! It's 7 a.m. Easy peasy. Good morning, Liz.
It's too far away.
Is it really? It's 7 a.m. Yes. It is. Actually 7 a.m. Look. We do really live in the dark. Oh shit, I don't have this quest. Yeah, I feel like, to be honest, I felt the same way when I wasn't streaming. When I didn't have... When I didn't have the streaming schedule or something to keep me grounded in my schedule, it was just bad. Liz, I think Liz just hit. This is week 3, almost week 4, right, Liz, of your weeks off. So like it actually checks out, boss.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I'm out of range. Do that. Energy.
Yo, what's up, Rockman?
Ready yet.
Have to go to the gym, or I feel like a slug. I relate to that.
It's too far. Ready. Not enough energy.
Am I not supposed to use Rake? There's no way. I don't think I'm supposed to press it. It feels terrible.
Not enough.
Will you and MP level together at some point? I wanted to do it with Liz. She wants to play an OnlyFangs. Yeah.
I'm out of range.
This is an evade spot right there. It's kind of handy.
It's too far. Ready.
What's Gordon gonna play now that you've taken Feral? Gordon can still play Feral. He's not even playing right now, I don't think. Gordon can't claim a class, he's not even playing it.
I don't have.
I definitely feel like I'm online now. Killing gray mobs. It's pretty brain dead, honestly. Is that bad to say? Feral Druid is so cooked. Oh. You just press claw. You actually, I'm pretty sure you press claw for 20 levels and then you press mangle for 10 levels.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough
It's claw for 30 levels, mangle for 10. I can't wait though. I really want to do Citizen Wilkes. What's up? I really want to do 60 to 70. I'm excited. I'm excited to get some gear at level 60 and then blast through to level 70. Gear before patch drops officially. Fairy Fire is blasting too. I will say it's honestly fun. I mean it's just like any energy class. Like what, Rogue presses Sinister Strike for 50 levels. No gym for you today. I wanted to go to the gym before I streamed, but I think I'm just gonna keep streaming. Would you start over if you died? Yeah. Would I make Druid? I don't know if I could handle leveling 1 to 20 again right after I did it. Leveling 1 to 20 was so bad. Like, I can't... Skipping gym is not worth it. It is for now. Guys, come on, be real. I'll just take like... I'll take 3 or 4 days off of the gym, and then I'll come back stronger. I could use with the deload. We've been going at 5 days a week. How can two degenerates get together and become healthy? It never happens. You can't do it. You just get degenerately healthy. Like the way that you get healthy is degenerate. Four days equals months. No, I went to the gym the day before TBC. What was the last time I went? Need a mini home gym set up. We have like a bench. It's just doing a home workout is it's so different. I don't like it. I prefer just going. In fact, like I would rather just go than like set up the home gym stuff, because I know I'm gonna get a better quality workout at the gym. Because for me, the gym is like 5 minutes away. So like driving for 5 minutes isn't that high of a barrier, to be honest, to feeling like I get a better workout. At least that's how I view it. Do you shower? No. No. Absolutely fucking not. The bathroom at our gym, the bathroom at our gym is connected to the sauna, and it's humid and it smells nasty. I actively avoid, like I make sure to pee before we leave to avoid it, dude. It's gross. What I do when it's not much better, what I do is I put on a jacket after working out, so that when I'm sitting down in the car seat, it's not like, at least it's not like my getting super sweaty on the seats, bro. We were actually talking about getting like a seat cover just like wash it every so often. Swamp ass on the car seat is diabolical. Yeah, I don't know what to do. But I am not showering at the gym. Why wouldn't you shower at the gym? Yeah, bro, it's nasty. I don't want to expose myself to whatever's in the shower. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to look in the showers. Ooh! A big boy red sack. Let's go. 10 slots.
I'm out of range. Not yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
What do you think of them talking about splitting OnlyFans between Horde and Alliance? I think it's a bad idea. I talked about it actually, what, yesterday? Bro, yesterday was a fever dream. We did so much ranting. I don't think it... I don't think it makes sense. I don't think it makes sense to split the community half and half. Like, let's say... Right, let's say you did that, and then all of a sudden now Grubby and Tyler never get to play with each other. That kind of sucks. You would miss out interactions between communities that you may want to see, you know, and yeah, they can PvP interact, but like, it's not the same, and I think also the amount of effort you'd have to put in to ensure that there's a lot of cross-faction interaction is very high logistical effort. You have to actively organize PvP events daily or weekly in order to get cross-faction interaction. And that's a big ask. So the alternative, what I was saying is like, well, if you're gonna split, you're not gonna world PvP, because you're not just gonna PvP flag, you're just gonna get ganked because everybody's streaming everything. So you're gonna get sniped. It's not gonna be a fun experience. So you're probably going to be doing war games anyways. If you're going to be doing war games anyways, you can still get the same kind of PvP sort of experience in one alliance guild, and you just set up groups. Or you could run, if you really want to run, if sort of really wants to run with the competition idea, the race, the whatever, then they can split it up and be like, you know, instead of Alliance versus Horde, make it Soda versus Tyler or something. And they could both be playing Alliance and they just run different guilds on the same faction, and then they would do war games against each other. And you could even split it up as like, with the races idea, in OnlyFans, you could have like humans humans and night elves versus dwarfs and gnomes, right? And then it's very clear, like the short guys versus the tall guys. And then you have some sort of separation. Kind of like that, and do like Aldor versus Scryer, right? Like, you know, that kind of situation. And then it's much more transient too, where you can move somebody from a different guild, not if it's the race thing, but if it's just a guild thing, then you can kind of be like, oh, this guy's exiled to the other guild. And it's much easier to have natural interactions on the same faction with people in the different guild. Like, let's say you're doing groups and you invite somebody from OnlyFans Guild 2 to do your heroic ramparts. Boom, you get content you would miss out on otherwise. How do you actually do war games? Is there any mechanism for same faction versus faction? Yes. So war games are just a command line. Run a /command/war game. And it's honestly very obfuscated. It's not easy to do. Both players, the hosts of each group, have to be leaders of the same size group. They have to be BattleNet friends, and they have to run a command, and then they have to type I accept. It's like a whole situation. I don't really remember the exact stuff, but there's a whole situation, and you can do war games. We figured it out. Like, yeah, it's crazy. They just I remember there was like a tutorial on like wargaming. But yeah, it's really strange. There's no like right click duel, you know, right click war game. It's not like that. But it's in the game. You wrote that in my head. Yeah. I actually remember that because I remember Grays was maybe looking at it when we were doing some PTR thing, and then we realized there was no war games on the PTR. It was some Makara meme tournament. I had to try and figure out if it still worked in retail when I was pitching that route. Yeah, it's so crazy. I'm surprised they've never come out with like an official like war game support like command thread. Like it's very interesting that they just kind of plopped the code in and then said, we did it. That is very weird. Share your thoughts, share your views on healing in TBC. I don't really know healing in TBC that well. Like, I know that shamans have chain heal and they're strong. They have good mana regen and they bring tide and they bring totems and they bring that. And I know Holy Paladin is strong, tank heal, and they have like pretty good mana sustain. And I know Resto Druid is great tank smoothing. But when it comes down to what's the best, that's more of a question of comp. What is the best healing comp? What does your healing core look like? And I think a lot of guilds run different cores. Maybe they don't run a Holy Paladin. Maybe they don't run a Resto Druid. They run a Dream State Druid. Maybe they just ignore Druid altogether and they just run a Boomkin, right? Like there's so many different things. I think if you're looking for a carry healer, your option is Holy Priest. You're looking for a solid healer, strong support, you're looking for a Resto Shaman. And I think your Holy Pally and your Resto Druid are flex classes that aren't necessarily required. So in that sense, I would say priest and shaman are probably the top two, followed by the bottom two, resto druid, holy paladin. Now, those off classes, the pally and the druid healer, they're good. They are very playable. They are, in fact, sometimes interchangeable. Sometimes druid is going to be better. Muru is a fight where all the tanks are really close together, and resto druids shine really well on Muru. Not for their throughput on AoE heals on the meters, but on tank smoothing and being able to keep life blooms on 3 different tanks in Muru saves tank lives. It just does. If you're running with an extra Holy Priest, you probably have a death on a tank. So there's some fights where specific comps might be more useful, and you might swap out and have a different core. I remember you play like... We played 2 Resto Shaman, 1 Holy Priest, 1 Holy Paladin, 1 Resto Druid. And then we had another Flex Druid, or not, Flex Shaman, who would respec if we wanted it. Resto Shaman isn't based on Brutalis. Yeah, actually, that's correct. I think also on, in Sunwell, I actually think shamans aren't as good as Holy Priest, and the reason I think that in the new meta with Raid-Wide Lust, you might see more than one priest kind of come through. It's an interesting shift on the meta. I don't know if you will, but it's also going to be post-nerf, so maybe it just doesn't happen. Resto Druid had the highest output during phase 1. Oh, Resto Druids are insane for tank healing. Don't get me wrong. The Resto Druid heals. The output on single targets is great. The problem Resto Druid has is they can't handle AoE damage well. So if you put them on a fight like Muru, and you have 4 Resto Druids, you're gonna wipe. Because there's so much AoE damage and they can't do it. They just can't do it really well. Holy Paladin is the same way. They can put out numbers if their tank is getting chunked and they're landing Holy Light, Holy Light, Holy Light. They will put out numbers. And that's what Resto Druid does really well. In fact, in your tank, in your healer core, if you separate your roles correctly, your Resto Druid and your Holy Pally are the only 2 people ever healing the tank. And sometimes your Resto Druid can solo heal a tank, and that's where you see those big numbers. Like, or on Gruul. Like Resto Druids do great on fights like Gruul, where they're healing 2 tanks. 2 tanks are taking great damage. Same thing on Mother Shiraz. Mother Shazra, whatever. Mother Shiraz, the tank damage is so high because it's cleaving to all the 3 tanks every 3 seconds that Resto Druids perform really well. They can just hold hots on everybody. What does Priest done? Nothing if you don't have a circle fight? Yeah, Priest is your AoE healer. If there's no AoE going on, then they don't have that much to do. They're gonna put up like inspiration on the tanks. So I don't know how good they all are. I think it depends more on what your guild has, what boss they're fighting. It's very, I would say healing in TBC is actually really balanced. You're not just gonna stack 4 shamans. I don't think that's a good play. Yes, you can do it, but you don't need 4 shaman healers. If you're under healing, you would run a mix of 2 to 3 different healers. You'd play like, maybe you'd play double shaman, priest, resto druid, 4 heal, and that's probably a really good comp. You stack them in Sunwell for twins. I honestly don't like shaman healing twins. I think Resto Shaman is one of those classes that's like overvalued. I swear Holy Priest is a better Resto Shaman. If they have the mana regen. Like, Holy Priest just does so much more throughput. Shamans get farmed by bad priority. Like, if 2 Shamans heal the same person, it fucks up the raid. They're on, like, twins. Let's say you're playing twin Eridar twins, and all 3 of your Shamans heal the same person. You're gonna have a death. Because that's overhealing the same, like, 2 people. And all of a sudden, their heal is, like, really, really diminished. Now, if you're just chaining off the same person, if you're, like, chaining off your tank, it might be fine. Shamans bring big support with Manatide Totem. Arcane Mage eats that up. Yeah. That's not what Shaman does on twins. What, are you just tank healing with Chain? Shamans just give so much with Totems and Lust. Yeah, I mean, Totems are really good, but they're not bringing Lust anymore. That's the thing. They aren't bringing Lust anymore. Without Lust, I think they're overvalued. I think people are valuing Resto Shaman as the same as they were with Lust stacking, and that's not a thing anymore. Lust is raid wide. So you have to remember that you're valuing the Shaman should be different. Should be different. Still have ties and Tide and Totems. You're right. I don't know, bro. I'm telling you, I did a lot of TBC raiding. I did a lot of Sunwell. I did a lot of Black Temple, and I'm telling you, bro, when we had a bunch of Shaman healers, like, sometimes the Shamans just don't do throughput very well. I don't know. I don't know. That's my experience with it. Maybe I just had some bad Shaman players, but, like, there would be some fights where you're running five heals and you're just, like, your Shamans are just not pulling the weight. Like, yes, they're bringing support. Yes, they're bringing the Lust. Yes, they have Manatide. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm out of range.
Also on Challenge versus Priest healer on a speedrunning point of view, I don't know. Priest guzzles mana, so you need a Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest on trash, if you're speedrunning, is probably not doing much mana regen. I don't know how it plays out. I think it depends on a lot of factors. I think it depends if the priest has support or not. A Holy Priest with no Tide, no Innervate, no Shadow Priest is going to underperform probably every other healer. Holy Priest is like... The way I view Holy Priest, and I don't know if this is correct, the way I view Holy Priest is like the Fury Warrior of healers. It's like you need a proper group setup to really shine. Maybe that's not true, but that's my impression of it. I haven't played a Holy Priest before in TBC, so I can't tell. I don't have that first-hand knowledge. Disc Priest is where it's at. Unfortunately, okay, Disc Priest I think is Omega cooked. It's out. In a post-nerf environment, you don't need Pain Sup. And that's the only reason you would play Disc Priest, was Pain Sup. Can't be more wrong. Okay. It's the IDS. Don't you just have that already? Or can you not get it? Oh, you can't get Imp Divine Spirit. I didn't even know that. Only T4 is post-nerf. We don't know about tier 5 or something. Yes, we do, bro. Yes, we do. Come on now. Only tier 4 is post-nerf. Tier 4 is the easiest content. They wouldn't have nerfed it if everything else wasn't going to be nerfed. They're planning on releasing everything in the final patch. They're 100%. They're planning on releasing everything as its final version because it's the simplest and easiest for everybody. Like, come on. Come on now. They nerfed tier 4 content. They nerfed all raiding content. It's probably all pre-nerf or post-nerf, yeah.
And you Rust.
Well, in that case, honestly, I could see maybe running a Disc Priest and a Holy Priest in the raid comp with non group lust IDS priest with PI, perhaps on a warlock carry, may beat out shaman totems in the support category. They changed their mind for they changed their mind for phase 5. They said maybe. Yeah. Phase 2, aka tier 5. I remember seeing that post where they were like, we will look at feedback. Best comp is the one where everyone is having fun and our friends. And that's the damn truth. Yep. Phase 1, nothing matters. But in tier 4, it's going to be easy either way. I think it's a shame, though. I mean, I really do think it's a shame. Rule wasn't a pushover in Prebis. You would wipe to it if you had a dogshit group. You would wipe to Gruul. Skin these. Oh, baby, that's a lot of leather. Yo. Don't mind if I do. Post nerf seems right for hardcore though. I can get behind that sentiment, but it's still not enough to just go post nerf and then like say it's like hardcore viable. Like it's just, I think the problem with TBC content isn't necessarily what they're nerfing. It's the way that difficulty scales in TBC from Classic is just by making it more one-shotty. And then you get punished by having a lot of deaths. So I think there's a fundamental problem with hardcore TBC that's not solved by going pre-nerf or post-nerf. I mean, I get pre-nerf, post-nerf so mixed up sometimes. That's why TBC hardcore won't work. The random / one-shottiness. Yeah, like. There's so much of it. Do you guys remember pre-nerf Lurker Below? This is a boss that's not hard. But you would have random deaths, and it's not to Geyser, which may have killed dumb people. It was to multi-shots from the ads, and they would one-shot people sometimes. You would just get shot by the ads when they come out. The Naga archers, yes. And they would just kill you. You would just have a caster die. And that kind of stuff is all over TBC. Vash does it. Vash does it. Trash does it everywhere. All trash. You pull aggro, you die. What's a good example? I remember Solarian being super one-shotty, and I don't remember why. I think it was just the arcane missiles was just really hard to heal. And it's just like super spiky on one person. Like if you didn't heal the missiles right away, they were just dead. And I think it's because you get a debuff that makes you take more arcane damage. Solarian. Tempest Keep Whirlwind. Yep, the trash in Tempest Keep. I mean, you could just go through it. You could just pick any dungeon or raid and just look at all the mobs and just go mob by mob, and you'd be like, oh, that's pretty scary for hardcore. That's really not viable. Nightbane used to one-shot your Resto Shaman if it didn't have a shield. Yeah, the Rain of Bones, pre-nerf, Nightbane was a nightmare. He lived up to his name. Post-nerf, Nightbane is a fucking wet noodle. It is actually so... Nightbane is one of the fights that I was the most scared of going into hardcore. Because it meant that, like, you would have to do Nightbane. It's not a boss you can just skip. Like, yes, you can skip him, but you have to do him to get attuned to tier 5. So every time, if it wasn't post-nerf, you would have somebody die, you would need to get them reattuned to tier 5, which means you'd have to subject 10 more people to doing Nightbane, which is really rippy. And in my head, getting people attuned and back into the raid was one of the biggest logistical problems that you would have to solve, because you would have increased attrition rate due to having to do this bullshit, like these bullshit bosses that you don't have to do unless people die. So having people die in like tier 5 or tier 6 meant you'd have to carry somebody new all the way through these bosses, and it's like, dude, it's hard. Those are hard bosses. Kara post-nerf? Yeah, no, Kara post-nerf feels like Ubers to me. It really does. It feels like Ubers with more deadly trash. It's an interesting concept. It's an interesting feeling when you go into like something like that and the bosses are super easy. It's very easy to disrespect the trash, and I think that's gonna be deadly. Like, I found myself disrespecting it. When we were playing on the PTR, I 100% disrespected it. This guy's owning me. I'll take it for the heals. Oh, he's level 60. The hell? Hack it over there. What about Foreman Bounds? Foreman Bounds is up. Group. 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 Like to group up, mister? Bussy B. Today we talked about, earlier today, we talked about on stream how WoW Classic is a sort of comfort food. If you think about it, it's like a comfort game, right? Where people are returning back to it to kind of get the feeling that they had when they first played the game. And if you think about it in that lens, I think post-nerf makes sense. That for a lot of people, the game is basically something that they had a lot of fun with as a kid, and it makes them feel good to revisit that. And having post-nerf content makes it easy for them to do that without putting in a lot of effort. I think if you think about it like that, post-nerf makes sense. I think it's a shame, but it really is like that. And I know a lot of people, so I don't know about you guys. I 100% emotionally regulate with gaming a little bit. And it may not be the healthiest thing to do, but I 100% do. And people know. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. And I think Classic WoW is one of those things that you can kind of escape to. So, I mean, I understand why it's post-nerf. I think it's such a shame because the content is so engaging in TBC. The rating is so... I feel like TBC rating pre-nerf is a really, really rewarding experience. And I think it's a shame that they're embracing that sort of like casual side of it. But I understand why. I will say some of the raid bosses were tuned in a pretty unfun way. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. But at the same time, I also think that there's... I agree with the idea that there was a way to tune it instead of just blanket nerf everything. I think one of the biggest problems with TBC is the amount of trash. Oh my god. Every single raid has such annoying long trash, even post-nerf, bro. Post-nerf is the same. Solarian trash, clearing all of fucking the room before you can even pull the boss. It's monotonous, boring, and not engaging. And that's not fixed with putting just flipping the switch and going to post-nerf. And I think people are gonna be pretty bored of doing things like SSC and TK when they still have to clear all of this bullshit trash. In fact, when I was talking about this a long time ago, when they first announced post-nerf, I said, I wish that they would just reduce the amount of shit that you had to do outside of the bosses to reduce the bullshit outside of bosses, and it would be better. I think if you didn't have to deal with all of the trash, you might be willing to take a little bit harder boss fights. And I think that's a better experience than you would get TOGC. I'm not saying to get rid of all trash, but like there's a line. I want to show you guys, right? I'll show you guys an image of what I'm talking about. It's like, let's see, trash map of trash mobs in TK. Yo, what the frick? I don't know if I can find an image. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Okay, I'll just paint it. So in SSC or in TK, let's start with TK. This would be my proposed TK map. Okay, obviously we gotta go with the purple background. And then let's draw the spaceship. Okay, so you have, I'm just gonna do squares because I don't wanna do the other shapes. So you have like this shape, right? This whole thing going on. Okay. This is kind of how it works. This is TK. Okay? It's pretty rudimentary, but you get the idea. Remove all of, just start off, remove every single trash pack in these rooms. There's 4 trash packs. There's 4 trash packs in this one room, by the way. In this, there's like 1 trash pack at each door, and then I'm pretty sure there's like 5 trash packs in these rooms, right? It's crazy. There's so much. And then there's a trash pack here, here, here with a patrol. Like, it doesn't have to be like this, bro. Remove the middle pack, remove this pack. Actually, just remove all of this. And there's patrols and shit, like, yeah, and then in Alar's room you have these huge like patrols that have like stealth seeing, and then you have mobs up here that you have to pull that are patrolling big Dragonhawks, and you can't pull the boss with it, and it's super annoying. Just get rid of some of them. Get rid of 1 of these packs. Get rid of 2 of the birds. Leave 2 birds, get rid of 2 of them. But trash drops epics, bump the drop rate up and reduce the amount of trash. Remove half of the trash and double the drop rate. Seriously, that's what I think that they should do. And I think there's the same thing, like Morgrim Tidewalker's room. Look at it. Morgrim Tidewalker room Murlocs. Okay.
Howdy y'all, my name is Brent Hefferton, Mr. Anatome.
Bro.
Okay.
Is there gonna be like... What is this? Basically, what I'm saying is like, there's like 5 or 6 Murloc patrols in Morgrim Tidewalker's room. I don't think any one of you freaks would be upset if they reduced it to 3. And if they just if they just pruned the amount of trash you had to clear, it would reduce the time commitment. It would reduce the like, that's the biggest problem. I think that's the biggest problem with it, is it's just a huge time commitment, and post-nerf doesn't necessarily fix that. It just moves the time commitment away from the bosses, and now more proportionate time is spent on the trash. So it's gonna be like a trash clear simulator, and then the bosses are gonna fall over, and then you're gonna go to the next trash packs. Okay, this is a great example. Do you know how many trash packs are in between Hydros and Leotheris the Blind? Chat, I can tell you. I'll walk you through it. You know how I can tell you? Because I did it enough. And I can tell you, it's way too fucking many. It's like, let's walk through it. Let's walk through it, okay? From Hydros, okay? Then you go across, and there's a big, huge pack of trash here. You go across another thing, there's a huge pack of trash. You go across, this is the lurker down here, there's a console, and I think that there might not be a patrol on this, but I think that there's a patrol, oh, there's a patrol that walks this way. Okay, so we've got 1 huge pack, 2 packs, 3 packs, then you've got a pack up here on this circle, and then you've got another pack here, 5 over here. Okay, you've got a 2 pack at the door, 6 mobs, with a patrol in the hallway, 7. Okay, so you're at 7 and you go into the room. This is Leotheris' room. You have a pack on the left, right, in the back, and then I think you have a patrol. That's 10 trash packs. Each trash pack comprised of roughly, I would say 4 to 8 mobs. That's a lot of fucking trash. Oh my god, man. Imagine clearing 80 trash mobs to get between freaking like Baron Geddon and like it's so much. It's like the same amount of trash that you clear from the beginning of MC to like Baron Geddon. It's like it's so much trash. Anyways, I definitely think that they could deal with a prune. And Black Temple, don't get me freaking started on Black Temple is so much worse. Black Temple, even just the beginning, guys, from Nagentis to Supremus, you have to clear the little elementals. You got to go up. There's like 8 different humanoid trash packs with the flying patrols above you. It's crazy. There's so many trash packs, and they're super annoying to deal with. That trash is awful. No, it is. And then going up to going to council is really bad too. Even going to Blood Boil. Blood Boil is the trash is pretty bad. If you don't like trash, you can stick to Gruul and Mag. Bro, I'm just saying the amount of trash is too much. They didn't do it that like they reduced the amount of trash after BT and Sunwell, every raid further had less trash. TBC is the era of trash in raids. Which makes the raids trash? What do you... The trash is just the mobs outside of the bosses.
It's too far away.
BWL is the best balance of trash to bosses. I kind of like that too. I think so too. Did you guys know? I'm gonna do the math, okay? How many trash packs are in BWL? Let's exclude Suppression Room from this example. Outside of Suppression Room, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trash packs. Am I miscounting? I'm pretty sure that there's 10 trash packs in BWL. That's the same amount of trash as we calculated from Hydros to Leotheris. And it's the same, honestly, the trash in SSC is the same amount of like annoyance as doing Suppression Room trash packs. Or not Suppression Room, but like doing the techie packs. 5 fire mob packs. Oh, you're right. I wasn't counting the one in the cubby. So like the amount of trash packs in SSC. Okay, so we're talking about it, right? The amount of trash packs in BWL, there's 11 trash packs outside of Suppression Room. In SSC, I'm pretty sure if I'm thinking about it, there's just 10 on that one. To get to Hydros, there's like maybe 6 packs. You're probably looking at like 40 trash packs in SSC. It's crazy. BT is insane too. Yeah, BT has a ton of trash as well. Yeah, it's crazy. Also, guys, this is a 2-hour level. I have been not locked in. It's very bad. You experience a lot of instances where you have to re-clear the trash also. That makes it even worse. Oh yeah, if you ever have to like leave, bro. This is the problem with pre-nerf, okay? Pre-nerf, you wipe on, let's say you're wiping on council. You start the raid. I've been in this situation on private servers. It's a 2-hour respawn on trash. You raid 2 days a week. First day you get the mother, you kill mother at the end of the raid after 4 hours. So you spent 4 hours in BT, you've cleared everything up to mother. So next day you come in, you clear all the trash to council. You wipe for 2 hours. Every time you wipe, you have to run back from the freaking beginning, or the middle, I guess. You have to run back from the middle. So after 2 hours, you've wiped 6 times, and it takes 10 minutes to recover every time you wipe. Then, all the trash respawns the next wipe. And you have to re-clear the trash. Bro. That's the real problem with pre-nerf. That is the real problem. It's that you get 6 attempts every 2 hours. On that kind of stuff. Trash respawn should be tied to the last trash pack instead of the boss. I kind of like that, actually. I actually think that that's smart. Because then once you clear to the boss, you've cleared the trash. I think it's harder to do that. I think that's a logistic problem on Blizzard's side more than anything. Because then they would have to track... they'd have to like probably create a lot more effort. Maybe more effort. Because they already have events tied to boss death, so they might be able to just tack it on. Like, for example, like doors open when bosses die, usually, and so it's probably easy to just make it be like, oh, and also the trash doesn't respawn if this guy's dead. Trash should just never respawn. Yeah, I mean, I kind of... I don't know if I care about trash enough to be like, but what about the trash farmers? Yeah. I don't know. Now, I will say... No respawn unless you reset instance. Yeah, I think that might be like a good middle ground. Because that stops like re-clearing trash, which is miserable. Re-clearing trash, of all things in raids, after wiping and then being forced to re-clear trash that you did at the beginning of the day is such a fucking punch in the gut. It really is. It's such a bad experience. Now, I will say that trash creates more meaning for the bosses. I think it's important to keep trash in the raid because it also gives you time in combat that's not just a boss fight. It's like it should be a little bit more relaxed. You should be able to like AoE your heart out a little bit. Maybe you have a cool trash bag, you AoE a lot, you get some big numbers. You pull aggro, you die, you laugh. Yell at your prop paladin, right? And I think it's good for the overall raid environment to have trash mobs. Like, not everything in the bot should just be a big bad boss. Man, this quest is miserable. On a melee. I forgot this stuff. Delete Hygel. My thought for Hygel is that there should be a lever that starts the next wave. And then you could just flip the switch like 3 times and get to wave 3. You'd AoE like 30 mobs. I like how laggy I am. Bro, this guy's crazy. Can I go cat form? Thank you.
I don't have
I think Hydral is an interesting raid. It's not my favorite raid. It's not my most hated raid. I think Hydral can be kind of fun in moderation. And I know a lot of people really hate it. I think that the problem with Hydral is just it's slow and it's a lot of AoE. But I don't think I hate it. I think there's some opportunity to make it more interesting. And like I think Hydral, the idea is there, but it needs to be workshopped a little bit. Like I think that's the problem I have with it. It's just a little too trashy. Like if it was 6 waves, would it be as bad? If the waves were a little bit smaller and it was like, I don't know, I think that I don't like waves in general, to be honest. I don't like waves because if you think about what has waves and you think about examples off the top of your head, for me, I go Rend event. What would we like to have so badly in Rend event? A lever to skip to the next wave because it's time gated. It's so annoying to get time gated because it removes your progression in the game. When you're time gated, you don't outgear the content and kill it faster. No, it's still gonna take 90 minutes, no matter what. You'll be the best geared, as long as you don't wipe, it's just gonna take the same amount of time. And I think that sucks. I think it would be cool if as you geared up, you could do 2 waves at a time. You could be like wave 2, wave 4, wave 6, done. You cap it at 6 waves instead of 8, reduce it, right? Go to 6 waves, and then let people do like a double wave or something. And it would be harder. It would be a little bit more interesting. It would bring some depth to it. That's not just like, oh, these waves are just gonna be piss easy and we have to do this for 30 minutes. And I think that's right. Like I think that's something that you could do. Tell me what raid is worse between Vanilla and Wrath. I like Hydral more than MC. I do.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
MC is iconic, sure. But I think I've just done MC. I'm pretty sure I've done MC like 300, 400 times. I'm just over it. It's no longer interesting. There's no depth there for me. I just don't, I don't like it. I also don't like AQ. Like if I am looking at raids and I see Hydral in front of me and then I look to the side and I see AQ, I'm like, okay, well I would put them both at the same level of like they're kind of shit, but like AQ is really bad. It really is. Like AQ is really bad. Come on. I think the only reason I can stand AQ is because I haven't done it as much. I may have done MC like 400 times. I've probably only done AQ like 100. I also played Prop Paladin in TBC, and Prop Paladin Hydral is actually, it's pretty engaging. If you sat there on a resto or like a I don't know, a warlock, I think it would be different.
That ability isn't ready yet.
I don't want to have to kill another mob, man. Also, by the way, 0 out of fucking 10 for this thing. I'm not doing this quest. It's not worth the 3k XP. I would rather grind green mobs than do this quest. I think I could just stealth up to the top. But a warrior whose full world buffs in vanilla is like 1,000 more times powerful than more fun than Hydral. Yeah, but you're taking the circumstance of classic raiding. I'm sure Hydral would be fun if you had full world buffs too. Like, think about it. How fun would Hydral be if you were just AoEing your ass off and doing 10k DPS? It would be much better. Because all the trash would instantly melt and you would go to the next wave. Said Hydral is fun on a Prop Paladin. It is, actually. Yeah, but it's not like... I guess you're right. If you're comparing a Fury Warrior's Omega Max experience to like a Warlock, right? But if you're going to compare Bis to Bis, they're not bad. I think MC is more boring. I genuinely do. I think MC is more boring, and I think the only reason Hydral is bad is because people get bored of it really quick. But I'm bored week 1 of this is kind of scary. I'm gonna go bear.
Ability isn't ready yet.
Is he not gonna do the thing? Do the thing! Mini stones are useful now, yeah. How much sleep did we get? I got 9 hours. Oh, red mob, huh? Unzip? Sorry. That was my jacket. Freaks. Kiting, we're kiting. Getting cocked.
Not ready yet. Enough energy.
Yo, get back here. I can you play without a bag on it? I always do. The bag enjoyer. This is my spec. I don't know if it's right, but it's what I'm running. Played 1 day. 1 day, 30 minutes. Level 31. 24 hours.
It's too far away. I can't carry it anymore. Ready yet. I'm out of range.
Maybe we could just kill summoners. Oh no, these are high level. Got 4 now. Yep. Yep. I should do it at this point. We're sunken costed. I think I might just play bear versus these guards. It's so ass to play a cat. They just... Shit, it's A. What is Richt?
That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. Not enough rage.
I should just skip it. It's not good XP. Like, I'd be better off grinding these bears. Straight up. Translist? Yeah. Estimation playlist. Honestly, I might just grind the bears. Wildlife. Get some leather out of it. Same amount of XP, roughly. I lose the follow-up, but who cares, man?
I'm out of range. I don't have. Not enough.
A bit low. I mean, I'm 31. It's not that much lower than me. 25, 26. On level mobs may give more XP, but you have to heal so much more. So it affects your effective or your XP per hour a lot. Long haired, yeah. I got sick of it, dude. Oof. Okay. Does it hit 44 day 2? Is he washed? Bro, this is pre-patch. This is pre-patch. I have 3 weeks. I have 3 weeks, Voss. It's a drink? It's a monster. Like, I leveled to 60. My skinning, leather working up. Make a helmet. And then gear. You need Nax gear. We're playing hardcore. We're not doing Nax. Maybe we end up doing MC. That would be kind of funny. We did some hardcore MC. You gonna level spare druids? Fuck no. Bro. After leveling 1 druid level 20, I will be re-rolling if I die. That's the bottom line. If I die, I'm gonna play something fast. Play a mage or a hunter. Ghostlands is gatekeeping the guild. I'm telling you guys, dude. TBC hardcore is essentially just classic hardcore. There's nothing really different about it. Until you get to the 30s, and then your leveling speed is slightly faster. It's not like game-changingly faster. It's just slightly faster. The only difference you're gonna find is level 50 when you get your level 60, you get your actual keystone talent and you have Mangle in Classic. Then you're gonna be feeling like a badass. Until then, you're just playing Classic.
Not ready yet.
It really does feel like it. I don't feel like I'm playing TBC at all. It just feels like I'm playing a hardcore Classic character. It's kind of a weird feeling. Level 30 mount is nice. Yeah, but if you're playing Southbound, you can't afford a level 30 mount. It's 40 gold. Mount? Okay, look at my gold. Where? Where is my mount? I can tell you, I'm gonna get it at level 40 when I make 40 gold.
Speak quickly.
That.
Your back.
Strength and honor.
Can't even turn that in. Yeah, boss. I don't know, dude. I am not a TBC, or I'm not a horde enjoyer, so this isn't really hitting in the same way. Humber Tom. I remember that grind from Sod. I think Feral will feel really good once I get the healing stuff. I think the next talents, I don't think Führer is good, by the way. Amp Wiggle. Oh god, I don't see it. Is that a new emote? What's the lore behind Amp Wiggle? I think it was... is it me doing this? I was talking about... that's what I imagine it is. I was talking about retail animations. How everybody's just wiggling. Like, the animations are just so cartoony. Like, you're casting spells, but everybody's just, like, wiggling their spells. And all the characters have, like, this pep in their step. It's weird. It's like... Like, you're watching a mage cast their spells, and they're just sitting there, like... You know, like, it's fucking weird. They got some footwork going on. It just give me back like the... Moonfire. Yeah, retail human. Yeah. It doesn't show up well. Like, I swear the animations don't show up well and you pull it up by itself in like the model viewer. But when you're in World of Warcraft retail and you're seeing these dumbass humans run around, or these dumbass like male Tauren rogues like jump around, you're just like, what am I looking at? The model viewer doesn't do it justice, and that's what we were looking at. Wrathgate looks goofy. What are you talking about? Wrathgate is peak, bro. It's great, honestly. I don't think it's even that goofy.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
What about Hunter? Hardcore Wrath. Hardcore Wrath doesn't work at all. People tried, man. People tried. Hardcore Wrath and Hardcore TBC are just too hard. Wrath is on another level. Do you think you guys... TBC is like one of those things where... It's like hard, right? But Wrath is actually difficult. You go into ICC 25 Heroic, good fucking luck clearing Lich King first try. Your raid. Unless you have the 25% bonus damage from waiting forever. First mob dropped the sword? Yeah, what the hell? Like, I PTR'd Wrath a lot. I PTR'd ICC specifically a lot. Getting a hardcore raid through everything you need to do to get to like ICC, and then you need to make sure that people live, like everybody lives on Morgar. Somebody's gonna fucking get bone spiked in Africa, and you just can't do anything really about it. Or, somebody will just get one shot on the ship. I don't know. It's just some random shit happens. And then you actually get to the hard fights, and you have to not wipe at all on Putricide. You have to make sure everybody's did their logistic thing right on the Blood Queen, which is a whole situation itself. You have to trust people to follow a list of who to bite, or it just goes wrong. You know? Somebody bites the same person, and you're like, fuck. Putricide is a nightmare. Like, somebody stands in a goop. Somebody gets snared, and the ooze touches them. GG. On Blood Queen people's UI. Yeah, like, somebody's running LVUI and it bugs out. Your raid wipes on Blood Queen. Sorry. Mag's layer, TBC hardcore, it's fine. Mag is not a hard boss. Like Mag is, people talk about Mag Theradon when they're talking about cubes and everything, and like cubes, yes, you can wipe the raid, but they're pretty easy, and you can, it's like, you can do it. I think that getting you know, 15 people to click the cubes properly isn't as hard as like the Wrath mechanics. It's really not. It's gonna just kind of slam. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. What if you have a tiny violin? Then you got one. Yo, what's up, PHX? I might be making myself a devil sword set. Self-made. I'm going tribal leatherworker. Hey, brother, Evil Smite, stay in your goddamn lane. I need to do this quest, buddy. Captain Ironhill. This is a precarious location we find ourselves in. Shall we wait for dash? I think we might. Dash and health pot. Do you do WoW rants on weddings? I got a gig coming up. For the right price, I would do one. You could book a gig. Oh my god, I'm lagging, bro. What is going on? Oh my god, I don't have Fuhrer. Bro! What is making my game stutter? It's a server? I think it's the add-on. I think it's the hardcore add-on. Some shit. This quest is super chill now. Without them being elite, it's actually super efficient. It's only 15 mob kills. Not bad. Oh shit. He's pre-press avatar. I wish, dude, how cool would it be if Stoneform made you bigger like that? Dwarf would be played so much more. It does? Stoneform doesn't make you bigger, it just makes you more stone. Turns you like gray, yeah. Yeah, it makes you rock hard. Yeah. Turn to stone. Priests. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh my god, what are these stutters? Reload. I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be nice and cheeky. Here we go. Open with one of these. Open with one of these. Cat form. Dead zone the rifleman. We're gonna bear form and stack rage. Kick the heel. Kicked smite, that's fine. And run away. Innervate's level 40, I think.
I don't have enough. It's too far away. Do that. I need to get closer.
I'm gonna kill raptors.
I'm out of range. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough. Not enough energy. It's too far.
Druid is great for 2s with the warrior. I hope you guys are just mentally strong. Warrior 2v2, Warrior Druid 2v2 is one of those matchups where like your warrior is gonna be screaming the whole time that he's stuck in CC, and then you have to just like help him get out of it, and that's pretty much the entire comp. That's how it plays. And then you're gonna play against like Mage Rogue, and you're gonna be like, please help me. And he's like, I can't do anything.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
There's nothing I can do, bro. I'm stuck in a 10-second Nova. Can you dispel me? I didn't think so. Maybe you should have picked a better class. Why is bro ranting?
I don't have enough. I don't have enough.
Anybody ranting right now? Every single day? Me? Bro, I'm the rant guy. You know what? I should have named my character on a rant. Ability to go on a rant is on cooldown. It is. I have just ranted. I popped my CDs. I have forbearance. I will literally wake Liz up from ranting. It's bad. I really want to fight him right now. Is Liz a real person? Liz is AI. Yeah. AI stepwife goes crazy. Liz is my stepsis, yeah. Stepwife. I'm waiting for these to split. Also, why am I doing an orange quest right now? Do I have to do this? Like, I trust in RXP. I trust tactics. Zerant. They would never lead me astray. But sometimes I can't help but question, is this right? I know the answer is yes, and trust in the arrow. But man, sometimes it just feels so wrong. Next step is death skip. I've had a couple of them. Yeah, I'm like, oh, okay, I see. Okay. Oops. Sorry, guys. I just had a realization. We're not playing on a hardcore server. The guide might tell you to do Vidir Elixir. And people might not know that it actually kills you. Cause they've done it on the hardcore servers. People may not realize. They might have started on hardcore servers. They might not realize that the quest actually is supposed to kill you, and we are playing on PvE servers, not PvP or not hardcore servers. Yeah, it's just add-on based. They may not have been there in the add-on days. They may not have seen it. That was a big no-no back in the day. Ow. Ow. God, dude, these things are so brutal. Nice. Back to the yellow mobs. You guys want to RFK today? I think we are out leveling it. Sure. Maybe a gnomer. Guys, did they change what level RFK is? TBC? I know that they've been changing other stuff. This is kind of rough. I'm just gonna kite and hopefully one of them uses Fist of Stone first. perfect. This guy should use it. That mob dies to bleeds. Pop one of them. Mana pot. An ogre. Just parrying my ass off. I got another ogre. Go back into the cave. Get a bleed up first.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away. Not ready yet. Enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Can't do that yet. Not ready yet. Closer. It's too
Pull this one up here. Gotta hurry. Why?
I need to get closer.
He's a hunter, man.
I don't have enough energy.
Wait, there's...
I don't
Druid is not beating a TBC hunter. TBC hunter's level so fast, it's disgusting. 'Cause you can weave on single target.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Oh, I don't have thorns on. That'd be good.
Ready. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Charging. Not enough mana.
Druid only starts getting good at 40 plus. Yeah. High difference is the EXP gain. 1 to 16 TBC. People overhype the difference. It's not a big difference.
Not enough.
There is absolutely no difference outside of the way that your class functions. Maybe they changed something about your class that you start with. So like you know, warriors rage is normalized, but that's not going to affect level 1 character, so you're not really going to notice it. Druid regrowth cost got changed. You're not getting regrowth until level 18, so you're not even going to notice it. Level 1 to 20 is almost exactly the same speed. After level 20, there's a bonus XP that you might start noticing on quests. It's minor. It's like a 30% quest XP bonus. Quests are roughly, I would say, 30% of your XP, so you're looking at like 10% XP bonus. Starting at level 30, they also reduced the amount of XP you needed per level. That also adds up, so you're going to start noticing 30 to 60 is much faster. But your 1 to 30 is going to be pretty similar speed. My 1 to 30 on this character was 22 hours. I have warrior solo runs that leveled to 30 in 17 hours. In Classic. It's pretty similar. Hunter is the most... Yeah, Hunter is probably the highest difference because Hunter can level 1 to 20 with a smaller dead zone. And that's a very big deal. You're right.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. That spell isn't ready yet. It's too late. I don't have energy. I don't have enough energy.
What set is worth to grind? I don't know. Probably just like, you're probably looking at like pre-bis dungeon stuff. Probably nothing much higher. I mean, what are you gonna do? Most people were probably not doing 60 in the pre-patch. If I had to say, like, a lot of people will probably die once and then not end up hitting 60 before the pre-patch is over. I think that's the reality for most players. For everybody else that does hit 60, I think most people will not have very much time to pre-bis farm.
I'm out of range. Inventory is full.
Pre-patch ZG and AK20. Yeah, we might be able to do some like hardcore early raid stuff if there's people for it on the TBC pre-patch. Does that gear just get instantly replaced with Outlands quests? No. The early Outlands quests, yes, you're gonna replace your epics, but like the Hellfire quests are comparable to like maybe like dungeon like really good Phoebus stuff. You're gonna wear tier 1 over Hellfire Peninsula gear. But by Netherstorm, you're gonna have replaced all of your classic gear. Unless you have like really solid gear. Outside of, you might have like one or two pieces, like really solid pieces. You have a DFT or a tier as an example, like you're probably not replacing that at leveling. Maybe a DFT. Depends on your hit chance. Wasn't tier 3 solid? Tier 3 is solid, but tier 3 gets replaced in heroics and with epic TBC stuff, like instantly. Cool. What's a helmet? I just realized I didn't have a hat on.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
30% faster? Yeah. So like, honestly, 30% faster sounds really good, doesn't it? But then you think like 1 to 60 for a lot of people is like 5 days slash blade. Let's say 5 days. That's like, that's pretty decent. So you're looking at what? Like a 4-day blade? What is it? 3.5 days? Like it's still really long. That's a lot still. Five days played is not most people. That's what I'm saying. That's like pretty quick.
What do you need?
What can I do for you?
I have just the thing for you.
Okay.
Walk with the
I'm stuck in here.
Hello, Mar. Blood and thunder.
No, I started this character yesterday. I have 25 hours played. Roughly now.
Who you be?
Okay, we are crossing the Raptor Sea.
That man is ready yet.
Some Raptor eyes.
Not enough energy.
Almost 225 skinning. We're getting up there. Do you find much value in grinding between quests? Yeah, it's really good. Sometimes I just don't want to, though.
It's too far away. Not yet. I'm out of That's still recharging.
Been rolling cameras with its skinning level? Yeah, I know, dude.
I don't have
It sucked. Oh, skin. Said some heavy leather over there? Yo, Bobby. Bobby, kill that raptor. Mind if I do? Yo, what's up?
I'm out of range.
I discard the items using a macro. It hits the accept for me.
Not enough energy. I can't use that. I'm out of range.
Super's supposed to be a 5-man? I don't know. Probably not. I imagine any like raid sizing and stuff would be changed. Maybe though. It is 5-man? Huh. Wonder why they did that.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have
They didn't change the scaling, right? They There's limited how many people can zone into Ubers. It seems weird. Plans level very slowly. I don't have plans to do that, no, but perhaps one day. Perhaps. Never know. Now I'm just putting in a lot of time. I think if I get tired of putting in a lot of time, I might slow it down on the leveling. Maybe I'll go for some professions and just chill more. But like, right now I'm pretty excited for TBC, and that's kind of propping up my interest for everything.
It's too far. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough. I don't have enough energy. Not enough. Not enough energy. Not enough. I don't have enough energy. Not enough.
Maybe I should do some leatherworking. Honestly, like I could do with a little mental break. Do some leatherworking, get to like 150 leatherworking. Yo, Zalen Burrito, thank you for the prime, man. Leatherworking is not very good for the brain. Yeah, I mean that could be. Yeah, you're right. But it would be kind of nice to get something else going on outside of claw. Claw, 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 claw. It's like, it's actually interesting because I haven't leveled a character outside of warrior, hunter, mage in a very long time. It's been a while. And those classes are pretty dynamic. I mean, like you're on warrior, you're like stacking rage, and then you go for a sweeping strikes, whirlwind, cleave. You're like hamstring kiting things. Maybe your heroic strike queuing. On the feral, it's literally just like it's almost the same experience as I imagine it would be leveling a frost mage, where you just press Frostbolt. It's like a priest that just presses Smite. It's how it feels with Claw. Because I don't even use my finish. Like Rip. Rip is my combo finisher, and I don't even really use it. Like it's a downgrade to press it, which is it doesn't feel right. You get Ferocious Bite soon? Yeah. Isn't Ferocious Bite kind of bad though? Hey, look, guys, I'll rip a parry. Okay, I'll never mind. It wasn't meant to be. Ooh, that is a ton of attack power.
I'm out of range.
Guys, what level is Mechaneer? Let me see. Therma plug. It's level 28.
I'm out of range. Viability isn't ready.
Oh man, I need thorns. This thing's attack so fast.
I'm out of range. Viability isn't ready yet.
Oh wow, I have a new Mark of the Wild I haven't been using. Why is Liz not leveling with you? She doesn't want to play. She's not WoW pilled anymore, guys. It's Jover.
I don't have
Rats, thank you.
It's too far away. Ready. I don't have
Liz, what she's gaming? She's just not. She just doesn't really game.
not enough energy. I need to get closer. Viability isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
Guys, I think we got a Gnomer lined up in like 15 minutes. We gotta finish these quests ASAP.
Ready yet. I don't have energy. Isn't ready yet.
Oh, Jesus, Bev. That's pretty grim.
It's too far away. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. That ability isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. I don't have I'm out of range.
Trip runners? Yeah, trip runners, bro. 18 agility. My gear could use an update. I hope we get some good stuff from Gnomer. What I'm really looking for is a weapon. Getting like a... Getting a stat stick would go insane. Just rocking the 9 strength demo hammer. Let's grind, yo, yo. would say the relationship Fresh P99. I'm really hoping they do a Fresh P99 before Classic Plus. Having fun? I'm having fun in a general sense. I'm pretty burnt right now on just pressing claw. I'm really looking forward to getting something new. And right now something new is Nomer. Never quest ever, yeah. Like what, you know what class you want to play? Dude, we could have like an actual like force of fucking degen losers on a P99 Fresh. It could go crazy. Opinions on Zangarmarsh? Underrated. Zangarmarsh is a great zone. You know what? You know what they should do for Classic? I think for Classic Plus, they should add shared quest drops. It's so good. Classic leveling with shared quest drops is so conducive to making friends. Because you want to group. It's just faster. You quest faster. And it's a great experience. There's actually like no downside. It promotes leveling in a group, which is more social. It reduces like random social friction and like weird shit where like you're like tagging shit in front of people. Like it's just a better, yeah, it's actually just a better experience. And they introduce it later and it's fantastic. And I've played on private servers where shared questing is in and it's amazing. It's so good. Actually, that's #1 on my Classic Plus. Now that I'm actually thinking about it, shared quest drops is #1 priority on my like top of my list. I'm not sure about non-hardcore, but doesn't the XP split so you gain less XP doing that? Yeah, you're right. You gain less XP, but you finish your quest faster, and it's more fun. Do you get less XP in drops if you kill... So, like, if you killed a mob and it dropped a tusk for a quest, only one person would get it. And so, like, if you're questing in a duo, and the quest says loot 16 tusks, this is a real quest, you would have to farm 32. Shared quest drops make it so that you have to farm 16 and then you're done. Yeah, like it's so much better in with shared actually. I'm gonna start saying that to people. Let's get that on the top of the list for the Classic Plus team, please, guys. Shared quest drops. And everybody can play in groups and it's fun and you have like parties of people running around. It's bad. Show me why. Tell me why. Then you finish quests too fast while getting half mob XP. Don't you run out of quests? Yeah, you would run out of quests. Then you can go to the dungeon. The thing is, for a lot of the quests, you would just skip them in a duo. I've been there. I've just skipped them. There's a bunch of quests on the duo where you just like, okay, I'll just skip that, and then I'll go grind better mobs. Like Troll Tusks in STP. I just didn't do it in a duo. When we played with Liz, when we do it with Liz, I just didn't do the quest. It wasn't on the quest list. Just a hard skip. We killed the mobs for the other quest, and if we somehow got someone close, like in the trio too, like we just didn't do those quests. Terrible. In favor for a little bit more grinding higher up in the levels. You already kill more than twice as fast in duo, you don't need extra drops too. I think you're missing the point. Maybe. Why is it bad for a group to like be promoted? Not promoted, like why is it bad to incentivize groups? If you think that Classic WoW is a group social MMO experience, why shouldn't you want to be in a group? Because it feels bad to solo. No, it doesn't. It feels normal. It just feels good to... What do you mean? It just feels good to be in a group with someone who's next to you. It makes it more or less mandatory to group up? What are you guys talking about? No, it doesn't. How does it make it mandatory to group up? You're still splitting the XP in half. People just don't have friends? Well, you don't need friends. The thing is, there was an undead warlock I didn't interact with. This is a prime example. This quest is not shared. It's not a shared drop. There was an undead warlock here I didn't speak to, I didn't acknowledge, I didn't invite. If it was shared group, I would have. And that is the point. People are playing this game solo because the game incentivizes you to play it solo. It shouldn't. It should incentivize you to talk to that warlock and say, yo, do you want to group up? Let's do this quest. It's shared. And then if you don't have friends, that's how you make friends. That's how it works, man. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's great for the game. And I think you can experience this if you've leveled at all in hardcore. You don't, and if you think you're gonna get slowed down by inviting the person, you're not gonna do it. For most people, you're just not gonna interact with them. Like, oh, he's doing the drop quest too. I hope maybe I can just go over here and get these mobs solo. Rant unlocked. Off cooldown. CD's up. Yeah, I wish Classic encouraged more. That's what I'm saying. I think that would be great. I think that would be great. Oh, I need to start killing raptors. It'll also improve player retention because those relationships are what is pulling people back to WoW. Exactly. Like, let's say that 1 out of 100 people you group with, you follow up with, and maybe you do a dungeon with, or 1 out of 50 people, 1 out of 20. It doesn't matter. The numbers are irrelevant. No matter what, if shared quest items were implemented into the game, people would interact more with each other and therefore make more friends because it's promoting a more social gameplay style. And I don't think it would feel forced. Nobody's forcing you to group up and do shared quests. You can still play solo. It's just that people will be more receptive to grouping up, and the turnover rate of interaction like that might generate some friends. Maybe you join a guild. Maybe you talk to people more. It's great. You could group up with everybody. They should just be careful so that don't make grouping so efficient that you feel dumb by leveling alone. I don't think... No thanks, I hate people. Then just turn, just don't accept. Just press decline. Skedaddle. I will not be doing this quest right now. I'll do it when I come back. I think that you're right, like... I feel like you could maybe... So like, if you think about this, dual leveling isn't faster than solo leveling. Generally speaking. Even with shared drops, I think solo is faster. I don't think that if they implemented shared drops, people would feel pressured to always have a duo. But I think people would be more receptive to grouping up. And it's not that grouping up would make them faster leveling, but it could get them out of contested areas easier. And yeah, I don't know. So I don't think... You're starting to get what I especially hate about the classic community. You can see it clearly on Reddit. It's the crab in a bucket mentality. They didn't hate GDKP because of gold buying. They hate it because they are bad and GDKP doesn't benefit them. Ooh! He said it, not me. That wasn't me. That was not me. I didn't say, that was reading a comment, okay? Same for boosting now. Since buying one, you can beat the sweats. It all goes back to the same thing. They all have an inferiority complex. That's in quotes from Dead Sea Giant, okay? And you know what? That's based. That's very based. I think there's something there. I think there's something there, for sure. I wouldn't say this applies to everybody, but yes, people are jealous nerds, bro. People are. You already know this. You're gonna get on a Zulian tiger in the middle of Ironforge, and some freak is gonna come up to you and call you a no-life loser virgin. But in the back of their mind, they wish they were on the Zulian tiger. Of course. Of fucking course. But, you know, and that definitely, you can definitely see that like everywhere. It's not just like necessarily a WoW thing. Maybe both things are true. Exactly. Maybe it's just true. Maybe, yeah, both are true. I've been part of the sweats and I promise you most of them buy gold. Why wouldn't you? Most people buy gold because it's unpunished and it's easier than farming. That's the reality. And I'll say it like this. Most guilds and whatever have like inside, it's not really like big sellers, botting, RMTers or everything. It'll just be like one guildie is like a no-life nerd and they sell the other guildie gold, and it's like it's like a super big thing. It happens in every sweaty guild I've ever been in. It's always been like that. There's been like a plug in the guild that farms a lot. They just love farming. That's your farmer. So like, yes, that does happen.
What is it?
Okay. Trying to undercity.
And you are. Embrace the shadow.
After buying gold, always send some to 10 random on the server, so they might ban the whole server if they ban you. Oh wow, okay, that's crazy. That's crazy comms. I don't think you should do that, guys, for reference. That was a comment. I'm more of a casual player, and when I see crazy gear, I envy the prestige or time invested, but that jealousy doesn't make me want to buy a boost. It makes me want to grind more. You're right. I mean, that's definitely, you know, people seeing people's accomplishments can motivate you yourself, but a lot of people will see people's accomplishment or luck or whatever and get jealous and turn that jealousy into anger and not motivation. And that's very common. They get angry at people who are more progressed than them because they want to be that progressed. And it's just like, it's classic. I feel like that's just classic, you know, basement dweller behavior, or so it's just some nerd who doesn't know how to handle their emotions, and they're just like fucking. But that's Reddit, you know? That's what's on Reddit for sure. They really should make WoW Classic a single player game and rework the multiplayer features. I don't think the game works single player. It's not RuneScape. So World Epics drops are bad in Classic. This is a crazy comment. World Epics are bad in Classic because people can become jealous of others becoming a super rare drop. I don't even know why you're saying that. No, they're not bad at all. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have things that make people jealous. The comment, the whole conversation was just that people do get jealous. That's the reality, and that's why you see things like, or that was the initial topic, was that people are hating on things like GDKP and whatever and boosting because they can't benefit from it. They're jealous. They wish they could benefit from it, but they aren't. So they're going to try to take it down.
I'm listening.
right? That was the whole conversation. And I think that there's some truth to that, but I think that's like also kind of not completely true, because there are some legitimate arguments and negatives or cons to those things that are pretty pretty valid. I mean, like GDKP has some pretty valid concerns about RMT and gold laundering and everything. It makes it hard to track RMT because there's so much gold flow everywhere, and it's hard to like nail down exactly who's giving what and when and how. So it's hard to track RMT and ban. But they've banned GDKP. The whole reason GDKP got banned was that. It was just that we are banning GDKP to remove the curtain, as it were, the curtain that's obfuscating gold RMT, so that we can enforce RMT better. And then they just didn't do anything. Like now, so what? Now GDKP is gone, but we're still not banning people? Okay. With omnipresent GDKP, gamer dads feel priced out of playing the game. I don't think so. I actually think that GDKP benefits casual players if they cheat already. Like if you're gonna RMT, if a casual player is willing to RMT, then GDKP benefits them more than it doesn't. They have to buy the gold and can't grind. Yeah, but if they don't have the time to grind, they weren't getting in the raid anyways. If you think about it like this, if somebody has 5 hours a week to play, and then they buy gold and get boosted, and they don't have the time to get in a guild, are they raiding? Yes or no? Well, probably not. Maybe. GDKP, if there were GDKPs and they could buy gold and just enter a raid randomly, they probably would get in raids. So like, I think it's kind of silly to say that dads are getting benefit, or these quote-unquote people are getting benefit from no GDKP. I think the whole GDKP topic is very nuanced, and it's very, there's a lot you could say about it. There's a lot of different angles you could approach the topic. By itself, GDKP isn't legit, like, by itself, at its core, GDKP isn't a problem. It's a loot system, right? So if you're gonna address some problem by banning GDKP, I think that's a problem. I think that's like, oh, people are being toxic using group loot. Let's make personal loot. It's like, okay, well, why are people being toxic using group loot? Is that getting solved by going personal loot? Saying the GDKP hate is because of jealousy is a dumb take, but because that's not the argument people are making. If you believe that's why people hate GDKP, you're assuming that's what people think, but there's no evidence to back it up, other than your feeling, of course, which is an evidence. Read people's arguments instead of making up ideas because you enjoy GDKP. Okay, well, this is, first of all, I think that you're right. It's not the reason, but I do think that there is some truth to it. I genuinely think that people's genuine complaints are that I can't get into the raid because I'm not a gold buyer and I'm not a carry. I've seen this. Anecdotally, of course, I'm a streamer, but I see a lot because I'm a streamer. And I hear a lot and I read a lot about this. So anecdotally, one of the top complaints about GDKP is that they can't participate because they're not cheaters. And they're not super sweaty. So they can't get in the raids. If they are hating on GDKP because they can't get in the raids, they would not be hating on GDKP if they could get in the raids. Yes or no? If you say yes, then you could say people are hating on GDKPs because they wish they could get in the raids. It's the same thing, no? And if you assume that, then it is part of the reason. And I think it's silly to say that it isn't part of the reason, because of course, these people, a lot of them, if they were benefiting from it, if they were getting a 10K gold check from their Nax GDKP, and they could spend it on whatever they wanted willy-nilly, you bet your ass they wouldn't be on Reddit complaining about it. So, I think that's, of course, that's the reality, because they're not benefiting from it. They can take a stance of whatever they want because, like, they're not influenced. And that's, at its core, that's what it is. They're not being influenced by the benefits of the system. And that's okay. That is okay. GDKP being normalized was a problem. I kind of agree. I think GDKP is a great system, but I think the problem that nobody's said so far is literally, it's just that RMT is allowed. That's the real problem. If you boil it down, why was GDKP normalized? Because people could rampantly cheat and they wouldn't get banned. That's the real reason. People didn't get banned for doing RMT. And that's all what it boils down to. GDKP got normalized because people got away with it. And that's the real problem. And banning GDKP did nothing towards solving the real problem, which is still a very real problem in Anniversary, if not worse than it was. MP, in my world, as a problem solver, we use this method called fishbone 5xy. It's actually what you're doing. You're asking 5 times what the problem is, and you get to the core. What the fuck? I don't know if you're trolling or not. Is that real? 100% look it up. Oh shit. No, I mean that is what's happening, right? We've banned a symptom, and then people are like, "Woo, GDP's gone. No more bots, no more RMT, no more cheating." And then they go to Anniversary, and guess what, guys? We've banned another system. Woo! Boosting's gone. No more RMT, no more botting. We did it again, guys, didn't we? We did it fucking again. Can't wait for another. What are we gonna ban next? What's next, guys? You want to make a prediction? You want to make a prediction? What's gonna get banned next? I think soft res is gonna get banned. I do. I think soft res is gonna get banned. Or reserving items is gonna get banned. One of those. I think maybe reserving items is gonna get banned. I don't know. What are they gonna do? Maybe they'll just add personal loot. Maybe they actually do personal loot. Why? You can only use group loot. Hard res deserves to be banned, right? Okay, so like, so let's walk through it. Why do I think that? Since the GDKP ban, I can tell you what's happened. GDKP got banned, but gold in raiding didn't get banned. Okay, so there's two distinctions. One, GDKP, you spend gold as a bid, and then it gets split back to you as a percentage. This is banned. On this side, you can give gold to the raid leader, and then they keep it. That's what has been replaced. That's what has replaced GDKP. So what people are doing are running soft res pug groups, and then people are whispering the raid leader and saying, "Could you reserve this item? I will pay you if it drops." And so They are buying a hard reserve from the leader who has the power to do this, and then they keep all the gold. And so, guess what? People are buying gold and now just paying lump sums of items, lump sums of gold for the items that they want because it's within the TOS and it's allowed. And now it's become more and more and more of a problem. And you can look at all the reserves in the chat. And it'll be someone running it'll be a warrior tank that's full bis running a ZG with Eye of Hakar reserved, Touch of Chaos, Cloak of Consumption reserved. And they're all sold, and he's making 5k gold if they drop. Don't pug then? What my point is that we banned GDKP to stop this from happening, and all that has done is moved it, and people are pretending that this doesn't happen now. That's not soft reserve. Yes, it is soft reserve. They're running it as a soft reserve pug. Those items are just hard reserve. It's SRHR that happens every single run. That sounds against the rules. It does, doesn't it? It's pretty cheaty. But it's not against the rules because they're not splitting the gold, and that's what was banned. That's what makes GDKP GDKP. It should be against the rules. Plenty of normal SR runs? You're right, there are plenty of SR runs that are normal. But I can tell you as a pug leader, most of them are probably getting whispers about hard resing for gear, hard resing for gold. Most SR leaders probably get whispered and solicited to hard res items for people for RMT'd gold. Yes, but if the raid leader is hard resing reasonable items and selling it, it's not a really big problem. The thing is, that's why we banned it, guys. We banned GDKP. GDKP is a loot system that is no longer legal to do in the game because it caused this problem that still exists. I just think it's so silly. Why did GDKP have to fall on the knife for this? This is what we get? Hard res, soft res, sold item bullshit? It's so dumb. Oh yeah, and if you win the item, it's super common to just buy it from people. So guess what? GDKP's gone, pay to win stays. It never left. It never will leave. Gotta give it to Blizzard. Nobody gets close to them, to how good they are at moving a problem instead of fixing it. Let people play the game how they want, and if you don't like it, do. That's what I'm saying. I think it's really silly to ban how people play the game, and I think that's another problem I have with boost ban. I think it's super dumb to ban boosting. I think it's such a cooked. It's so cooked to me. To ban how people play the game instead of banning the problem you have with people playing the game like that. It's like, okay, well, we have a problem with people leveling up because we want to sell a boost. What they should have done is reduced XP rates by like 100%, so you can't level up unless you buy the boost. That is how they really would have sold the boost. What does shit take? It's my job, man. This kind of streams personal load is the only thing that would solve the problem. Yeah. How big is the classic dev team? It's a couple of people. I think it's like 5 or 6 people. But you have to remember, the classic team is also in charge of like 4 different projects. It's more than just classic. They just sold $500,000 worth of boosts and they have 4 to 5 people? Yep. Yeah, no, it's great profit margins. Oh shit. Wait, this group, this is a legendary Discord chat. What is this? Fogged Snows Roji.
I looted a Newman pit. It's gonna feign. I grow on the pit.
Are you guys hanging out in here?
Yeah.
Yo. Yo, yo.
Have the new tech AoE leveling hunters.
Is that the Edgy Spirit Cloak? Did you just get good RNG?
My red pit's almost. No, pit, don't die.
Die.
No! Oh, okay, mobs are dead. Whew, that was a big pull. That was like 9 mobs.
Is bro skipping the gym today? I am, bro. I am skipping the gym to be here with you guys in the Nomergon right now.
His screech is so broken. It feels like demo shout in the beginning of Classic Threat.
My palms get sweaty
Badge?
every time I do Test of Faith, bro. What the fuck?
Are you leaving,
I was
Liz?
scared because like all the.
Are you going?
Start frame drops right. Once
Yeah.
you get a frame drop and you're
Yeah.
falling. It was
Soon.
oof already 10 stam cloak. I'll take that.
Oh, it's that one. I got the steps
I
from
mean
it.
that.
Ooh, this is kind of a sick spot. Little bridge. I'll just get a spotter for my hip thrusts. Who's gonna do that? It better be a fine young lady who can lift a good amount of weight. Yeah, well, you chose WoW. I'm actually working overtime right now. It's kind of weird. I'm getting overtime pay right now, so I gotta work, man. Yeah, well, I'm working overtime on my glutes. Yeah, okay. I'm providing. Who's paying for that? Who's paying for that gym membership right now? Yeah. Yeah, you come over here. Yeah, come over here. Oh, why am I leveling solo? Tell him why I'm leveling solo.
Pay for our lifestyle while you took 2 weeks off of WoW.
I did.
I did.
Who did?
I did. You took 2 weeks off streaming. I worked.
Show me the receipts.
I'll show you my pay stub right now.
I'll show you my pay stub right now. Come over here. What the hell? I'm getting called out on stream, dude. 2 weeks off of work. That's because I was finding my motivation. Sometimes you need to take a step back so you can take 2 steps forward. Are you kidding me? I'm popping CDs. I found it. I found myself in the deep, dark depths of solo queue of League of Legends. I'm in the bot lane by myself. My support is running it down. 08, 09, 010. I'm coming back. 800 farm, 800 CS, 65-minute smolder game, and we lose. That's where I found myself, and I said, I need to go back to streaming. I am inside. 65-minute smolder game. This did happen. It did happen. Yep. And it happened, and it was 3 Elder Drake, 4 Barons. I literally had like 700 stacks, and then I got one shot by a Fiddlesticks. He finally got the angle. Bro was trying all game. He Fiddlesticks ult flash proto belt onto my ass. This is deadly downtime waiting for this group to... Yeah, that was crazy. We got it, though. I've never seen a 1 hour game before. It was really fucking crazy. Oh, I have bite. I need to use it. I think the reason it went so long, I think it was Aurelion Soul bot lane. So it was like, they didn't have like a hyperscaler ADC to like fight very well. They were kind of pokey and we were kind of pokey, so it ended up just being like farming and pushing lanes with like a lot of like objective fights. Asol was a scaler. Well, I mean, he won in the end, but he wasn't like able to just walk in and kill people. He would fly in and just die if he did that. Like they didn't have what I'm saying is they didn't have they didn't have like an engage, and like it was just mages. I'm pretty sure it was like mage bot lane, mage mid lane, and they're just sitting there shooting shit at each other. Oh, Mark. I might be able to find it. Oh, it was a Zed that was one-shotting me. It was 55 minutes, not 65. $545 CS. I was just farming stacks the whole fucking game. It was so bad. Yeah, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing? I did the game here, but is there a reason I can't make a Horde 2 9 Slayer? Yes, it's locked because of population concerns. Oh. Once he pushes a bear tank, I don't know. I've just been swiping and mauling. Weak aura? I don't have weak auras on this version. Haven't got it set up yet. .26 rogue. Yeah, this is hardcore. This debuff is nasty. Holy shit.
Not ready yet. That ability is ready.
Swipe is doing no damage because of this. I think I'm finally holding aggro on the bear. My swipes are doing damage. Thorns is kind of going crazy. Also, my settings on Plater are wrong. For some reason, this is like a really weird color nameplate, and I don't know. It's different in party. It's my normal color is right when I'm not in a group. But as soon as I'm in a group, it looks really weird. It's an off red. Yeah, it's such weird colors, bro, isn't it? Check that you're set as tank. How do I do that? Oh, it's this. Unit type coloring. Oh. There we go. Unit type coloring. Disable that if you want it to be normal. Use yours. I think it's a setting on the new plater, maybe. Because it wasn't like that on the old plater. This is the first time I've ever seen it like that. Does details work? We get it. Oh, these thorns. Works for you? Nice. Ooh, wait, gives you a 100% chance to gain a 5 additional rage anytime you deal a critical strike in bear form. So if you swipe and you crit 3 times, you go net neutral on rage on that GCD. That's sick. I feel like I understand that. That's nice because when I was playing bear on the PTR, I feel like I was following the spec and I was playing how I thought I was playing. And it felt okay. But I feel like now that I understand, I realize how good agility is for the bear, because it's giving you better threat, it's giving you better armor, it's giving you better dodge. And I feel like I geared a really, really, really heavy stamina, which was good to stay alive, but my threat hurt and it didn't feel good to swipe. And I think that having just a bit more crit would make swiping feel so much better. Even if it's just like 2 or 3, maybe 5% extra crit from gearing. I mean, it obviously, you're hitting 3 times with every swipe, so that makes you're able to swipe in dungeons so much more. Does the armor from agility, the armor from agility doesn't get modified by bear form, it looks like. Jump, cowards. We're jumping. Is Grime Encrusted Ring Horde quest? I think it can. I think it's both. I think it's a neutral quest. This is kind of a lot. Be fairy firing more. We could have all had fairy fire up by now. Can druids use axes? I don't think so. It doesn't sound right. Just bonkers, probably. Pole arms. Oh, okay. There's many pole arms I would even consider using as a... Are there even polearms with stats? I think polearms normally just have like bullshit damage procs. I think of polearms, I just think about that like Doom Saw from Uber's friend. It's like a Blade Master sword. Oh yeah, polearm with agility from RFK and the one from Lemon? Yeah, you're right. Or armor piercer it is. It's been pretty quick. About a 25-minute run. Maybe it makes up for the travel time susness. XP seems pretty decent. 100 XP per mob. I guess we're kind of killing slowly, but it's comparable to grinding solo. Dungeon gear from it. Save some rage and go crazy on the last boss. Rolls a thing, don't go to Undercity. Oh, shit. Kill bombs. Maybe. Where's the safe? It's like... I'm just following these guys. I have no idea. It's kind of nice. I think that's it. No, Pummelet, it's okay. Ugh. Juicy pants. Dude, it's gonna be crazy. The trip runner's gonna last me so long. Also, I should get 33, which is nice. Don't go to org. You said UC. I'll just log out if it's bad. Seems fine. There's a bunch of idiots here. Appeals as strict as they were on Bloodsail? I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. So, oh my god, he just died. Woke police just died to Undercity.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real. Be good.
Damn, bro. That's crazy. MP Newman didn't post in guild chat. Dude! I didn't think anybody was going Undercity. We were all in Orgrimmar. We were all going to Orgrimmar. I have finger on the log up button. Shimmering Flats. I might turn in Wrathguard Deathgate real quick. We're back. He didn't die to the elevator, he died to an infernal hound that spawned on him. It's a dangerous time to be alive. Man, that sucks. That's so lame. Gotta get to 60 fast so that shit doesn't kill us. Stay away from cities, take the back entrance to UC, take the back entrance to Orgrimmar. Just don't even go to Thunderbluff. That place is crazy. And cows. Liz, my shaman that I was grouping with just died.
I heard. Why did he die?
The pre-patch apparently spawns demons outside of main cities, and it just spawned on top of him and killed him. It's a pre-patch thing, yeah. I don't remember it either, to be honest. Does it drop anything, guys? If you kill them, does it like give anything? Kazakh loot? Kazakh loot, huh? That's so fucked, man. We're slowly losing. We lost Grays. We lost Woke Police. We're losing our dungeon group. How are we gonna do Uldaman? Am I healing the Uldaman? Grays died. Grays did die to a DC. power outage.
Strength.
Sucks, man. That sucks. Oh, not flying.
Down.
You're right, Liz. Well, technically we could get a really long power extension cable and then plug it in from my office to the router. For some reason, by the way, our house, guys, this isn't normal, I don't think, but our house only has one internet wall port in the entire house. It's actually dumb. It doesn't make any sense. So we have to have the router in a very specific location, and we run cables to our computer. You live 99. Yeah, it's really weird. Has it always been this blurry? Did I touch the camera? That's better. I was moving the camera around, so maybe I touched it. Feeling a druid or regretting it? I am feeling it. No, I am feeling it. It's good. It was slow from 1 to 20. 20 to 24, 20 to 25 kind of still slow. And I started getting into the rhythm of it with like better regrowth ranks, and I feel like now my mana regen is more sustained. And I can kind of just go mob to mob, heal, mob to mob, heal. It's getting good. Druid is insane after 35? Yeah, what? Level 40 is gonna be sick. 5% crit. I have 13. I'd be at 18% crit chance. That's crazy. For a leveler? It's not even 3, it's 5% in TBC. I'm gonna go do that quest now that I didn't do before. But actually, the level 26s. I'm not gonna do that. Dying to cruel is bad. Guys, hardcore is hardcore. Just because it's TBC doesn't make the fact that you still have to level 1 to 60 easier. Okay? People are going to drop like flies. The success rate on this is probably still really freaking low. It's hard. Leveling 1 to 60, even in TBC and hardcore, is hard. For most people, if you don't have a ton of game knowledge, I almost died. On this character, I got to 6% HP. I think a lot of people would have died in that situation. It just happens. You just like, oh shit. Power creep with TBC? There is, but not for every class, like right away. I think the power creep is more noticeable once you get your keystone talent that's in TBC. Because that really brings you together a little bit. Like, you know, Shadow Priest will get like an extra dot that gives them mana, and they're just way stronger. Feral Druid obviously gets Mangle, which is a better version of Claw. It's like a 50% better version of your DPS spell. Giga strong? I mean, once I'm strong now, to be honest. My next big spike, I would say, like I get slow, like I get a little bit stronger over time, but I think the biggest one is going to be level 50. That's the next spike. I'll get noticeably stronger at level 50 with Mangle. All right, Surveyor, give me a sample. Nice. When are we upping it to 22 minutes of ads per hour? Wow, that would be riots. I'm pretty sure people would start rioting. I would get hate mail. I feel like that's miserable.
What do you need?
Imagine the moolah, though. I feel like if you went to 22 hours, 22 minutes of ads per hour, you would slowly cannibalize your community. I think the only way you can get away with that is if you're like some Omega streamer. And even then, people wouldn't like it. But it would basically what happens if you go with 22 minutes of ads, you're basically making the viewing experience unwatchable for non-subscribers. So you're basically paywalling your stream.
Hi, you're a tall one.
But if you have a really, really big stream audience of subs, like let's say like XQC or something, people will probably watch them anyways. Because they can. They could just do it if they really wanted to. But I will say, if you go to 22 minutes of ads, let's say you go to like Omega ads, right? What's going to happen is there are going to be less people watching your ads because either they're going to subscribe or leave. So you may not even get that much more money. There's like probably huge diminishing returns on the amount of people that actually stick around and watch 22 minutes of ads. You're really only farming people with Twitch Turbo who aren't subscribed. That's the only people you're farming. And that's probably a small portion. Twitch Turbo is the only way. I concur. I have Twitch Turbo, and Twitch Turbo is like, I don't know how much it is. It's probably like $12 or $13 a month. But it's OP. It really is, because the viewing revenue that you would give someone for watching subs or for watching ads still applies even though you're not watching them with Twitch Turbo. And you can go to any channel and never see ads. It's so OP. It's actually super OP. It's 11. Yeah, 11.99. Yeah, $12. That's what normal Prime was at the start? Really? That's crazy. I mean, that's too OP. Too many people have Prime, they would make no money on their site. That's too strong. I think I have to cleanse this poison. It's pretty bad. Big bite coming in hot. Did not kill him. Damn, these mobs are hard to kill. Chonky. Chonky scorpions. Prime used to be ad-free, but that is like 10 years ago. Really? That's crazy. 10 years, huh? Please tell me I can loot this rocket car part without shape-shifting. It's not promising. Ah, okay. So we're gonna have to like go around and loot all of these in like travel form. Bro, what a... That's not it. That is not it. Run around and... Go shapeshift 30 times. Yeah, this is the hardcore. This is a hardcore community guild. Everybody is invited. There's a freaking Blood Elf Paladin on my Charizards. Dang it. Wolf White the Prime, thank you so much, man. I might have already said that, but A. Tell that nerd to buy a boost. True. Did you know you could buy a boost? I see that you're not level 58. Why would you not use a boost? It's practically free. To be honest, $60 for a boost is kind of a good deal for anyone who is able to spend time, like extra time, making money. Like you could literally go. I'm sure there's some, even if you couldn't do it, I'm sure there's some street hustle you could do for like 5 hours, and you'd be level 60. Like you could probably go ask like you could probably go on the street and ask people for money and make $60 faster than leveling to 60. Just tell them, be straight up like, dude, I really need to level in World of Warcraft. Like, do you have any spare change? Yeah, can you help me level up? I don't know, man. Obviously, you don't get the experience of playing the game, which that's why we play, right? We don't play to be just level 60.
Inventory is full.
Is TBC a raid logging sim? It doesn't have to be. It can be. You can be a raid logger in TBC. That is no question.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Don't I need scorpion scales or something for tribal leatherworking? I'm pretty sure it's scorpion scales. I wonder if these drop it. I remember that being so annoying to farm. Yeah, go open your folder, bro. On your launcher, click the. Here, I'll help you in a second. One other mob. Do that. Okay. So you're gonna open your BattleNet launcher. Click here. Click Show and Explorer. And it should break you to World of Warcraft. And now you should have two folders, Classic Era and Classic Anniversary. You're gonna go in here and copy this folder called WTF and bring it to Anniversary. And that should be all that you have to do. That's not gonna be completely everything, but it's gonna be most of your settings. It'll be your keybinds, your add-on settings, and everything. And you're gonna have to download the TBC version of your add-ons. Then that'll work. So the reason you go Horde over Alliance? I don't want to be. It's these freaks that do it. They love Horde. They just think Horde is the best thing that's ever happened to them. Call a name? C-Dank. C-Dank loves Horde. Can't believe it. It's a freaky, freaky faction. Sorry, chat. Oh, shimmering flats. Things never change, do they? I feel like I'm blasting now with the bite. Kind of getting into a rhythm. Claw, claw, claw. Bite. Here comes the big bite. One more tick. Boom. The only thing I'm not getting here are turtles. Turtles and buzzards. wonder if scorpions have like high armor. These things take no damage. Smoothest duck, thank you so much. Tier 3, dude. Oh my god. Which race is best min-max for Horde and Alliance for Priest, or does it not matter? It doesn't really matter for PvE. So there's a couple ones that are pretty good. If you're gonna play Shadow Priest, this is an interesting one. On Alliance, you want to be a Night Elf. Technically speaking, Night Elf is bis for Shadow Priest in TBC because Star Shards scales really well, surprisingly. And I think you use Star Shards as like an extra dot as Shadow. And so that's a thing. Then if you're healing, it doesn't really matter. For PvP, Dwarf is obviously best because of Stone Form, and Chastise is pretty good too. Stone Form obviously cleanses poisons. For Horde, Troll is a unique pick for PvP. Troll Disc Priest can be good. It's an option. I don't think it's better than Undead, but it gives Mortal Strike, which is interesting. It gives a Mortal Strike curse. Undead though, Undead gets Devouring Plague, which is insane. And yeah. Obviously, you get Fear Break, PvP. Draenei Priests get Hymn of Hope. Oh shit. Draenei, is Draenei bis then? What's up, Brady? Some today? I don't know, dude. Our healer the healer in our dungeon group just died. So Blood Elf Priests are ass? Not really. I mean, you can find use for the Arcane Torrent. It can be good. It's just... I think that the other racials beat it out. Is that death? The death I saw to Kazakh? Yes. Yep. Unfortunately. Mr. Woke Police dead in Tirisfal. What professions do you recommend for a shaman? Probably Ellie/Resto. This is an interesting one. You may want to look into leatherworking and see if it's any good for you as an Ellie shaman in tier 4. Look, you should look into it. I don't know if it is. That's a shaman question. I don't play shaman really. Engineering is always insane, but goggles aren't in right now. But I mean, you can't beat sappers. So engineering is probably one of the slots. If you're talking about PvE, engineering is probably mandatory no matter what class. As for your second, I would look into leatherworking. If you don't need leatherworking, JC is pretty decent just because of the extra stat. But I think JC for DPS randomly isn't a big deal. Enchanting might end up being better, but it's more expensive. If you really don't care about a minor DPS increase like that, then it's open game. You could go leatherworking. You get crafted gear, and I forgot to mention you do get drums. I don't think you go enchanting. I don't think enchanting is better than having bombs. I think bombs beats enchanting, even on a single play. Like let's say that you're fighting You're fighting a boss. You have the option to get 24 spell power or a 2000 damage bomb. What are you taking? I'm probably taking the bomb. Because that's, if it hits just one target, that's 100 spell casts if he scales 1 to 1. Just one target. So if you hit 3 targets, it's probably better to have engineering. Even so, I don't know. I think engineering is so good. Professions for making money. I wouldn't look into any crafting. You're looking at gathering. I think enchanting is cooked. I would not go enchanting to make money, being like, oh, well, I'll get mongoose. It's gonna drop for like 30 people day 1, and it's gonna be tips only. You're not charging any fee. The other enchants are gonna be really annoying to farm and or very expensive, thinking Surefoot and whatever. There's gonna be a lot of people trying to do it. It's a big server. I think enchanting is pretty much out of there. Any crafting profession is going to have small margins in TBC. Jewel crafting, everybody knows jewel crafting was good. It's not going to be as good as it. The only time jewel crafting is a good profession to make money is if you're playing on a small server that your margins can be kind of manipulated a little bit. I've played big servers and I've played little servers. And when you're pretty much one of 2 jewel crafters that does auction housing, you can make a lot of money. If you're one of 10, you're not going to make much because people are going to be undercutting you like crazy. It's going to be super competitive. You're going to list 100 things and sell 5. And it's just not, yeah. So, with that being said, gathering professions are where you're going to make money using professions. I think of all of the gathering professions, mining is probably the best for amount of volume you need. Like, everybody wants to be engineering, blacksmithing, or jewel crafting. Cloud sucking, I don't think is the way. It's going to be really contested because a lot of people are going to go engineering. Enchanting count as gathering? I guess in a way, but I don't think that you can mass farm enchanting. You're just AoE farming. And that's an option, but like you can just... Usually on big servers, you could just vendor the items to the NPC, and it's like pretty similar pricing. Not anymore. You'd have to level it. Yeah, you have to level enchanting to DE. You have to be enchanting 300 to DE level 70 greens. You can't have a level 5 all to do it anymore. So that's an interesting point. If you guys do want to DE your own stuff going into TBC, you need an enchanter that's 300 enchanting. Otherwise, you're gonna not be able to DE your stuff. That's something I always did, which was nice to be able to like send my own greens to myself and DE on an alt. I haven't done any Scarlet Monastery yet, no. Mining. We talked about mining. The other two are obviously skinning or herbalism. I don't think herbalism or skinning are particularly insane. It's kind of one of those things where you can sit down and grind a ton and you can make money, but I don't think it's really going to be good money. I think you can actually farm good money with fishing. If you're a fisherman, if you like fishing, you can make pretty decent money fishing. Like primal waters and fish sticks and stuff. Yeah, like there's some good. You like fishing? Some people like fishing. Skinning is decent if you're a prop paladin. You might be able to AoE farm Black Morass. That was an iconic one in 2021 TBC. AoE farm Black Morass prop paladin with skinning. I don't know if you're still going to be able to do it, but that was a good one. That was pretty good money. People do need a lot of not hide leather, and you get a ton doing that. On top of just the random drops. I wonder if Black Morass could be a boost. I doubt we can do that now. Yeah, what is the change? Honestly, I don't even know how it works. Like, what happens now if you pull a bunch of mobs in a dungeon? Mobs stun you? Oh wow, these mobs have a thorns effect on them. No wonder I'm getting owned by the turtles. Yo! It's turtle's own. Jeepers. Let me just vendor. Look how much leather I have, man. I need to level up leatherworking stat.
I'm out of range. Not enough. I don't have not enough energy. I don't have energy. I can't carry.
What's up?
Bro, I don't even have that much I can vendor. That's all I'm vendoring. Maybe I should go bear form for the turtles. Yo, relevance with the prime. Thank you, bro. Bear v turtle. God. It's gonna take a while. Actually, it's not even that bad. Take like way less thorns damage doing this. How did Lightwell as a priest make it through TBC? Devs... Yeah, I don't know. Does Lightwell get better in TBC, or is it still terrible? $20.25 feels so slow. It's really bad, yeah. My speed felt terrible, honestly, all the way up until like now. My speed felt really bad, and even right now, like I feel so slow, man. Like I've been level 33 for 43 minutes. Can you believe it, guys? I'm only 33% of the way through my level. Now I'm obviously doing this terrible zone. It's basically grinding, but what I want to do is get to like STV. STV would be so god tier. We just need to bleed the turtles like that. Feels pretty decent. Shimmering Horde is like a good pump of XP. Yeah, maybe. I'm dooming. I'm sorry, guys. I'm dooming. Wait. Yo. Oh my god. Bro, I'm stun locked. Bro! Are you kidding me? Rested XP, I clicked clean up orphaned quests, abandoned quests that aren't referenced by your current rested XP guide. It dropped the quest to kill the birds. In Shimmering Flats, the quest to kill the birds. So I lost 9 bones. Bro, don't click that button. Not worth? Yes, it is worth. It is worth. It is worth. It's a super long quest chain. It literally has like 10 follow-ups. It doesn't? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It unlocks the Goblin sponsorship chain. You have to do it if you want to be able to do the Goblin sponsorship chain, which is pretty decent. No, bro. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Are you dumb? You're banned. And you're banned. You're fine, bro. I'm not banning you. Yet! Okay, we're almost back to where we were. This is gonna put us 6, 7 bones. Okay. 200 looks more nice than Elf. Yeah, the Tauren Druid is it looks more ferocious. The Night Elf cat form is like more of a, it's like a more domesticated kind of cat. This guy, this is a lion. Oh my gosh, I just cast 20 spells. We're back. Dude, I'm so excited to get a free flying mount. Oh my god. At level 68? Oh, Druid is so OP. And it's instant cast. Oh my Jeebus. That's the real reason I'm playing Druid. So I can get a free flying mount. It's the only fun thing about Druid. Yeah. I think it's fun. I think it's been fun since I got strong, since I started blasting. It wasn't fun early. Bro, Liz came, can you guys believe? Liz came in the chat after sleeping 20 hours. Okay? She came in the chat and was like, wow, you're only level 15? How long has the server been up? Wow, Druid really does suck. You should re-roll. Oh my god, man. I got called out. It's just like that. I remember it vividly. I'm gonna be scarred for life. Like, yeah, I've been wrathing. I've been known to wrath a little bit. Yeah. What's your playtime? 1 day, 3 hours. 33. It's not that bad. It's pretty close to our vanilla speeds. When we were duoing, we were pretty close to this. Like 20 hours to level 30. Liz, we gotta get you a character. You gotta get your UI set up so we can speedrun on OnlyFans launch. This is the practice run. I'm not gonna make a druid. You think Druid is a Chad class like Mage and Warrior? Dude, come on. Is that a bait? Is that a bait? The only Chad thing about Druid is Feral Rogue 2v2s. What is Ampagoond? What is... I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna... What is that? I can't see it, by the way. What is it? I have to like go to my Discord emote request, maybe? What is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, delete that. Dude. Huh? You can't say that. What the frick? Lore accurate Ampy? What are you guys on, man? Freaks, dude. I'm just out here trying to level 20 hours a day. You guys are just sitting here in my chat typing. You freaks. I bet you guys are AFKing AV to do this right now. That's bannable. You guys should get banned. How about that? You're banned. I am so tired of this zone, man. I'm tired of deserts. I have had my goddamn share of white, yellow, orange sand in my eyes. Can I see a jungle? Freaking barrens, 1,000 needles. Dude, like... Get me into the tropical zones, please. No more, yeah, no Tenaris, no Desolus, no Badlands. No, no. Give me Nagrand. Desolus is after this? Do not say Sims. There's no way Desolus is after this. Bro, I would spend my entire freaking day in a desert. God. Stranglethorn is after this. Amazing. We're almost there. Desolus' sword is pretty good. It's not about it being pretty good. It's about it being hard on my eyes, man. I'm starting to see, I see the sand in my eyes. Believe it. We slept? Yep. Slept a nice 9 hours, took a shower. It's good. Dude, I have 7 turtle meat. I'm gonna be able to finish the quest in South Shore. Glad he caught the turtle. They cut Desolus out of TBC. What a miracle that is. Absolutely great. Ain't no way this guy's killing my boards. Anyone have a code for Rested XP? Talking about reference Ampy? What the fuck is Amp Wiggle? Dude, that's what an undead mage looks like when they're channeling in retail. That's the retail animation for you. We got some good emotes from the stream. It was a successful stream today. Shout out to Bezomar. we got Ampy Goon and Ampy Wiggle. That death broke Raze, he's back to fishing? No way. What level is Graze? I mean, he's... Who Graze? He's not on. Who? Oh my god, his name is Gaze for days. He's level 12. And Super Weenie Hut Jr. No wonder he's fishing. It's the guild name. Fucking, they invited him to Super Weenie Hut Jr. I want to know the lore behind Ampagoon as well. Like, what That had to have been like a pause on me rolling my eyes and like mocking somebody. Which is crazy timing. That they were able to get that still. No, you were gooning. I'm not beating the allegations here. It's GG. What can I say? What, on stream? You think I was... Really? Really? I was gooning. Okay. Fair enough. Salt and pepper, Buffalo Wild Wings chicken. Oh! Liz, Buffalo Wild Wings, right now. Kinda down? Like, yeah, like right now, right now. I will get 2 chicken sandwiches right now. There we go. We're done. Right? Oh, 9 out of 10 bones. Okay, sure. Yes. Let's go. They're supposed to be doing the rank 14 gear pricing soon. They said yesterday, today. So today must be the day. Or it could be tomorrow. Depending on how delayed it gets. I would say probably just save your honor. And chill. It's kind of messed up if they put it in after people bought. That would be so funny. I'm sure some people have been getting like owned. 10, 9, 6, 10, 10, 30. Oh my god. I just read the RXP. I literally just read RXP for the very first time. It said travel and kill on the way. I completed everything. Oh well, I'll just turn everything in now. Oh, I didn't complete the Basilisk quest. I also need to find 2 more turtle meat. Somewhere.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money, friend. Thank you for that. That's one of those wise words.
Have a good one.
4 more gazers. Bro, oops. Guys, why is my 7TV not working? It was working yesterday, and now it's no longer working. I see no emotes in my chat. Just one of them days. You change the same as I don't know. I'd have to look, actually. I go for some boneless wings. I would go for normal wings, but I don't want to eat. I feel like I'll just eat. Like, it's so hard to eat wings while you're playing. What's dipped?
It's like the same thing. It's just
Oh, it's like sauced. They're like sauce on the chicken tenders. Hmm.
that's the only thing
Yeah. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. Saucy chicken dippers. Three dippers. Okay. Okay. Liz, are you good to order? You want to make sure? Okay, I'm putting it. All right, boys. Dude, I just need 2 more of these things. I'll just come back. Oh, we got some over here. Show mana bar and cat. It's Leatrix. Built in. It's one of the Leatrix settings in interface. Slayer? No, I got it. It's fine. Here comes an Omega Bite. So I'm pretty sure we're 225. Look at that. 225 skinning. Made it. Don't these mobs call for help? I gotta be really careful. Hello? Help, please. Yeah, Rust XP uses a different guide for TBC. Chap. Bro, that emote, why is it so wide? Bro, what? It's so wide. It's wide ampy wide gooned. Wait, it does kind of look like the yellow M&M. Are there only drones in this zone? This is just the drone zone. Double pull. Parry. Oops. I think I can kill it. Nah, we'll just reset him. Come on, please don't pull the drone. Don't pull the drone.
I don't have energy.
How low did my HP get? Did it really get that low? I don't think it got to like 30 HP. Oh, that's fine. That's like 10% of my HP, bro. It's not that bad.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
How do you get the tabard? I don't know. I just got it from the innkeeper.
I don't have enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
I did not realize I have a ravage. Kind of cool.
I don't have enough energy.
You drink a lot of caffeine? I don't think so. I have between 50 and 250 milligrams of caffeine usually. It depends on the day. If I have a cup of coffee and I have pre-workout, then I'll have like 250, maybe like 225 milligrams. It's not that much, right? I feel like some people get that. It's like 1.5 energy drinks, but it's split out through the day. But if I'm not working out, then it's only like 50 from a cup of coffee.
I'm out of range. Not ready yet. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have a target.
Cup of coffee is 80. I think mine is 50. Feel your skin.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have.
I I feel it in my ears. Like my ears itch a little bit. I think that's just the caffeine, you know? It's such a... For me, I drink my pre-workout really quickly, so I have all of it in like a couple of minutes. And then we go to the gym. I drink it before going. So... Yeah. It just comes from beta-alanine, not the caffeine. Really? Yeah, I have no idea. So why? What is it? What does beta-alanine do? Makes you itchy. Oh, fair enough. Blood flow. That would explain it, because I've never gotten itchy like that outside of pre-workout. Just coffee now.
How are you?
Need assistance? Anything.
What brings you here?
Alright, I'm gonna try to get 2 more turtle meat before I leave the area. Surrender one last time.
I got what you need. Keep it real.
Do you have your left thumb placed? This is my go-to. Let's see, I have to pull up my OBS so I can see. This is how my hand rests. WASD, and then this is on shift.